Ta-da! I'm back again. Even after entirely losing my mind yesterday, we're doing it again. This time, we're just playing games that are like kind of no-thinky, no-brain games. You know. Hold on, let me make sure the mic's going. Okay, the mic is going! God, I worry so much sometimes. I'm like, fuck, did I forget again? Oh, we got this. Man, I am like, oh. I've got like soda and stuff once again to keep me motivated to keep going. The goal is like 10 hours again today. I'm not gonna aim too much higher than that. But like this time, since there's more variety, I'm hoping that'll like help me keep my sanity in all of it. At a bare minimum, I just want to be able to do it and then still be okay tonight. I think I sat in bed like staring at the ceiling for a couple of hours last night. Not even like doing anything or watching or listening to anything. I think I just stared at the ceiling. So, you know, little concerning at times, but that's okay. You know, we love that. Oh man. One step in the right direction. I mean, we're 1% closer. We're at like 15% now. Exciting. Oh, 15% of the goal. You know, that's only like 1,000 more hours. You know. That's always fun. We love it. We can't wait to stream 1,000 hours. It's really awesome. I'm having a good time. I'm sorry, my brain is like all sorts of just all over the place, but I can't wait for the story that's out now. And after this, we'll play a little Genshin on my phone, stream to the computer because it's too big on the computer, but my phone can handle it, so I just don't have enough space on the PC for this and all of my games. Pom Pom, how are you doing today, Pom Pom? Yes. Oh, my Trailblaze level. Yee! Heck yeah, I didn't realize I'd leveled up. I didn't even notice. Awesome. Well, that's a great way to start off the stream. And now let's take a look. How many? We need like... Ooh, we don't have enough for a full 10 pull. We'll wait. But it's exciting. Because, let's see. Yeah, we need 140. 440. This is great. Time to go to the Genshin Lofu for the next part of the story. I'm so excited. I'm not dead in the head at all. This direction. Yep, this one. Let's go, boy. Oh, I missed you, honkai. I don't know what it is, but something. Oh, wait, we went the wrong way. Hold on. It's this way. Something about this is just so calming after all of the trials and tribulations of yesterday. No more. Ooh, another one. Right here. We gotta go this way. Let's go. Good times. Woof. Dogs! There are dogs here! What's with the sad dogs?
Whoa. Looks like the battle here was intense.
Super intense.
The Master Diviner must have launched the campaign while we were delayed in the Artisanship Commission.
She must have divined it was the right time. I can't imagine Fuan. I can't remember how it's pronounced. Fushan? Obeying orders to the world. I mean, I kind of can't.
Indeed. Since General Jing Yuan tasked the Master Diviner with commanding the Cloud Knights, he must have known she'd act on the results of her divination.
Thank goodness the general didn't make us go with the knights.
Yeah, thank
Fighting
goodness.
is totally different from adventuring.
Yeah.
All these people. It's tough to bear.
It's tough to bear. Like a bear.
I'm afraid this is nothing, benefactor.
I'm not going to be able to take anything serious today. Not even a little. So
Centuries
sorry.
ago, an emanator of abundance besieged the Luofu with the aim of taking the ambrosial arbor. They destroyed half our delves and killed most of the Cloud Knights.
Oh no.
For long-life species, such events are more
I'm sorry.
like yesterday's memories than ancient history. This awful spectacle is child's play in comparison.
I'm sorry. I'm just like looking at the like wolf dog things that are everywhere, and I'm like, what the fuck are these? Why haven't we seen any of those? They're cool.
Hey, is that supposed to make us feel better?
No.
It's hard to tell if the Master Diviner won or lost here.
Yeah, who knows? Honestly, I think she won. Total victory. Seems to me her troops were wiped out. Let's play it safe and say it was a draw.
A draw? This isn't a tournament, you
What's
know.
the... Okay, don't get mad at me.
See many Cloud Knights. The Xianzhou must have fought well.
Why did you yell at me, though?
Not necessarily. There'd usually be a base with supporting forces set up after a successful engagement, but we don't see any of that.
Right.
Let's look around and see if we can find some clues.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait. Oh, see, this little doggo.
Those monsters are pretty tough.
Look at him. I want one of those.
Look, there's someone over there.
Let's go. Oh, hey, somebody's actually conscious. Oh my gosh, you guys aren't dead.
Here, there are still survivors here.
Don't. Okay, well.
You're not the knights. What is your purpose here? It's dangerous.
We just... Okay, you know what? I'm tired of explaining our situation to every person who shows up.
We're reinforcements sent by the General. Where's everyone else?
Where is everyone else?
Resorting to
Indeed.
short-lived species as reinforcements. Jing Yuan is truly running out of options.
Yeah, running out of options. Just shut up.
She's a disciple of Sanctus Medicus.
Oh.
Silence. If my healing worked, you'll become one of us.
Oh, poor guy.
And then it's not just me they'll be running from.
Oh, Cheez-Its. Well.
Leave here. I can't control myself anymore.
Sorry, bud. We're not leaving. We're just gonna end up hurting you instead. Come on! Had to use all my rolls for that.
It's time.
We're just having fun.
My boy.
Choose me strike.
One more.
Gotcha.
Yes! Dealt with. Not dealt with. I forgot. Whoops.
More business, eh?
Nah. We'll just save up those for her.
Here it comes.
One more. Yes! Oh, got him. The dogs!
Why seek death?
Her talking sounds funky to me. We didn't make it, but that's okay. So in that case, we'll just do this.
Please. And
Victory! Ow. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that one. I was supposed to be aiming at the center.
We're just having fun.
Well, we'll bounce from left to right. may as well do this. Why not?
Is not that dead return.
Oh, ooh, a new dog. Okay. Woof. Hey, that's one down.
You chose the wrong
Shadow
enemy.
pup left.
When they keep
Ooh, look at him.
I'll see you off.
There we go.
Why did you come to the skin show? Immortality.
Yeah, we got a full one.
You don't have to appease Jingyuan. The
Ooh,
disciples of Sanctus Medicus can provide all that you desire.
we'll do this. Hit from the center.
More business, eh?
Then let this one happen. Because since now we have 0. Yeah, let's go. You know what? Oh, I can't auto. I was gonna say I bet my team can handle this, and then I just no. They can't actually. I lied.
Let's settle this.
Fuck it. I'm worried about you guys. I don't know what it is, but I really like that design for the dog enemy. God, they're so cool, aren't they? How neat is that? That's pretty neat.
I owe you one.
There you go, buddy. Okay. Come on. There we go. Yes, we got doubles. Bounce.
Let's settle this.
Well, if we get rid of that guy, I think that's one enemy less to concern about. Oh, look at, we were so close with that one. Okay. Hold on. Let me enhance. Enhance. Yes. Good blast. Okay, well, at least it didn't attack her. That's good. Yeah, we win. Ah, no thinky game. Simple turn-based game.
Hold on.
Very
We'll
comfy.
Find someone to help.
Don't waste your time. They've converted me. I don't have much longer.
No.
Go. The Master Diviner's troops are ahead.
Okay. See ya.
Let's go.
Sorry, buddy.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were in hiding for so long. Now they finally show their face. Did the Master Diviner fail to foresee
Look at the
this?
cool dog.
Be careful, benefactors. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus worship Yaoshut, the Plague's author, the greatest enemy
No, you
of
can't
the
see me,
Sindel.
actually.
The Alliance has been trying to root out their secret organization for
Where the fuck are we
millennia.
meant to be going?
It's no coincidence that they've
Down
chosen
and
this
around?
moment to reveal themselves.
Hold on. Let me take a look. We can't go this direction, so we have to go down and around over that way. Okay. Hey, there's a puzzle! Tell me it's one of them squares. You know how much I love those squares. Oh. Shit. Well, that didn't work out in our favor. Okay. You know what? May as well do the ultimate first. Because she has no build-up so far, so...
Victory!
Victory! Fantastic. Sorry, dog in the center.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Yes! Good, good, good.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
It's not the end. Yeah. There we go. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay, Cheez-Its. One more. Yes! Pure luck. Sorry, that's amusing to me. There we go.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
And then
What are you waiting for?
my boy Sampo.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
All right.
Let's settle this.
Choose my strike.
And blast. We got him! Oh, that's fantastic. We love it. Oh, poor dog. Sag. Well. Ooh, look it. There's another dog. Right over there. Real quick, I want to do this puzzle first. Imagine, like, you're an enemy. Oh. Oh. I'm a genius. That was entirely intentional. Ah, so smart. My huge brain helped me. It's like these are my tips. No, you don't see me. I'm collecting. Don't worry about me, dog. I'm not here. Safe zone! Woohoo! We made it!
Who goes there? Show yourself.
I've shown myself. I'm right here.
It's you. Quickly, in here. It's dangerous outside.
It truly is.
You recognize us?
Wow.
Are you not the General's guests? Master Diviner prophesized your arrival. We were ordered to wait for you under any circumstances.
Okay, cool. Fushang was here? Wait for us?
Yes. The Master Diviner ordered us to remain stationed here and went to scout ahead, saying the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have returned.
Crazy.
They haven't been seen for an age. The troops are anxious.
Are they now?
It's good that you're here. The Master Diviner said the Knights weren't to move out until you arrived.
Well, thank goodness I'm
Please
here.
wait
You
on
guys
him.
can finally fucking
We'll decide
move.
on our next steps once the Master Diviner returns.
Yay, let's go.
That the Cloud Knights received orders not to advance is a bad sign.
Oh.
The Stellaron had...
Good idea. What?
Sorry, that's too many words. And it's a no thinky day, okay? No thinky, guys. Head empty. Sorry. Heck yeah. Okay, what's one of our simulated universe? I'll worry about that later. Okay. Do 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 do. You there? I have to talk to you, don't I? Cloud9 is standing captive.
You want to ask questions? Fine. But I must be present the whole way through. This part needs to be recorded as testimony.
Huh?
Finally, someone to talk to. These Cloud Knights are so serious, so boring.
All right. About Stellarons.
That shining seed? I've seen it. So beautiful. If you gaze into it, there's a voice inside that speaks to you.
Is there? I don't know, man. I've got one inside of me, and I'm not sure I feel that way.
Do you still remember Cocolia?
I do.
The Master said we could inject new life into the ambrosial arbor with it.
Could we?
I didn't believe it at first.
I don't believe it at all.
We tried many methods, spending multiple lifetimes of short-life species. Yet the arbor showed no signs of resurrection. But look upon it now. Only the power of an eon can recreate the miracle. Yes, yes, the mighty Sanctus Medicus, the abundance.
Right. I feel like you've made a terrible mistake. I don't have any more questions. I don't want to talk to you. I just need you to fuck off. You there, Cloud Knight, talk to me. It's no time for idle chat. How's the situation?
We took over this place a few hours ago under the Master Diviner's command. It was only afterwards that we learned our enemies were none other than the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
I mean, I'm not surprised that it was Sanctus Medicus, you know?
Everything was going as planned. The sorcerers of the disciples and the fantastic creatures they commanded were no match for us.
No match at all?
And after a while, our comrades suddenly started to slaughter one another.
I mean, good morning, Toy! It's the Toy! Oh, man. It's good shit, good shit. Morning, famous American streamer Fizz. That's me. Head empty today. I am the famous American streamer Fizz. Wait, what did he say? They started slaughtering one another. That's terrible. Talking to me. That's right. They become Mara-struck. Those monsters. There's a wounded warrior that didn't make it back to his unit.
Thanks for your intel. I'll dispatch someone immediately.
Poor guy.
The greatest fear of the Xianzhou people is succumbing to our Mara-struck form around others.
Yikes.
To do so means that we have given up on being human.
Aw, that's too bad.
The abomination sleeping in our immortal blood.
Oh no.
And violated the rainbow's admonishments.
How are you feeling after the last 2 streams? I'll admit, I legit last night, I think I laid down in my bed and stared at the ceiling for like multiple hours for real. Not sleeping, not listening to anything, not watching anything, just staring at the ceiling. And you know what? I think I had like what might be considered a mild breakdown, but like I'm cool, you know? I've had some time to recoup my brain cells a little bit. I watched some cosplay videos and that helped, I think. I hope. Dude, I feel like this is doing a number on me. Doing this much streaming and like having so much of it having been one game in particular that like I haven't played in so long and had such a positive feeling about, but then couldn't do what I wanted to do. I think you should have a break from time to time, man. I think so too. But the fact that I'm like only making it 1% every 10 hours, I feel like if I don't do at least 10 hours every single time now, I'm not doing enough. Like every 2 hours, just leave your room, even for just like 5 minutes or something. I mean, I did though. That's what I did that. I'm pretty certain I did that yesterday. Maybe not towards the end, because I was getting so absorbed into everything that I kept going and going, but like, I did keep taking breaks. I got up to get drinks and like just chill for a second, and I went to go pet Hachi and like kill bugs, because I keep finding more bugs in the hallway for some reason. Can't figure out why though. Where are the bugs coming from? I haven't opened the doors or windows. Nothing's going. I don't understand. Our house is being consumed by earwigs. But I mean, like, I streamed yesterday too. Honestly, it's admirable. You did 10 hours. I could barely handle 4. No, streaming's hard, man. It's one of those things, like, it's hard to explain it to someone who doesn't stream. Consumed by earwigs. It's hard to explain to somebody who doesn't stream, because they're like, oh, you're just playing video games and you're doing things you would want to do on your own. But when you're streaming, you have to like, you feel like you constantly have to keep your energy up so that you're an entertaining figure. And it's just so odd. I don't know. I'm a little amazed that I'm capable of doing like, what is it? 10 hours. Sorry, wow. I flatlined for a second. Not the spoon. Hold on, I have a sneeze. God damn it, it went away. I tried looking at the light to make it better and it fucking went away.
What the disciples of Sanctus Medicus did are despicable acts that every Alliance resident detests.
We detest it. especially solo streams, that energy has to be like way up. No, exactly, because you like the only way that you're able to do it is to like bounce it off of chat, which is really handy if like you've got chat going. And sometimes if you have people in the Discord, like in a Discord call with you, that also brings up the energy, because it's like, oh my gosh, there's somebody else here that I can rely on to help my energy to continue to flow. But like when it's just you, you're like, oh man, yeah, thinking things and talking and stuff and doing stuff and things.
I swear to the Arbiter, I will avenge my comrades.
I will avenge my comrades. Sorry, I'm not taking any of this game seriously today, even though this is like the middle of a war. Ah! I'll get to hear your name again, hopefully. Fushang?
I have kept you waiting, but the deceit of the disciples is laid bare to me now.
I'm putting my bets on Fushang. Hold on. You kept us waiting, alright. Why didn't you tell us about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus earlier? I mean, if you hit the wall, that wall, if you hit, hell yeah, bro. If nothing else, I will always message you if I need, brain melted. Let's go to war. That reminds me, I made a whole like bottle of soda for myself for today's stream. I made soda. I made myself an egg muffin. It was delicious. Oh. I'm trying, man. Okay, please tell us the whole truth this time. Yeah, why didn't you say anything earlier?
To avoid dissemination of intelligence,
okay.
The General and I kept the involvement of the disciples to ourselves.
Great. Did you make me one? Hell yeah, bro. It's like a liter. I made like, well, not, wait, no, that's rude. Can I have one? Bro, I made like a liter. We can share the soda. It's not, I don't need all of it. You can have another glass of ice, and then we'll pour some soda into it. I almost just dropped the soda lid into my cup. Man, today's a special day for me. Oh man, it's good stuff though. It's a cherry cola. I was deciding on getting either that or a Dr. Pete. Dr. Pete next time though, for sure.
Their emergence reflects their intricate connection to this calamity.
The calamity. Sorry, Fushang, I'm not listening. Let's go, special brain mush.
Master Diviner, but you have led your forces from
pretty pink hair. I'm gonna play Genshin on my phone after I play through this portion of the story. Dr. Pete, that's right, Dr. Pete. That is the name of the soda. It's good stuff. I actually really like Dr. Pete. I don't know why. It's special to me.
Hardly. A diviner must acquire first-hand knowledge in order to calculate the future. Collecting intelligence in this way assists me in achieving the right answer.
The right answer. Very cute. Honestly, I'm like looking at the hairstyle and everything and I'm like, huh. I think I may have accidentally drawn this character before. Like, recently. Like, marking in the middle of the forehead and everything.
Wait. What's all this?
The only difference was the one I drew had ears instead of these.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been
Is it like a rip-off of Dr. Pepper or Mr. Pibb or something? It's like a rip-off of Dr. Pepper. It's good though.
So difficult.
I love rip-off sodas. So Cherry Cola's a rip-off, Dr. Pete's a rip-off, and then we have Starry as well, which is a rip-off of Sprite. You're the honkai stylist, bro. I know. Yeah, I think it was one that I sent to you previously. It was a not safe for work piece I did, but I did it all in gray. So you have no idea what color I intended anything to be. But like, in my head, the hair was pink. That doesn't help my case. I just sound insane now. Hold on. Is this a siege into joint in oh god. Just ask for our help already.
It would seem you came prepared.
Dude, everybody asked for our help at this point. I remember that one. It was clean. It was clean, man.
This is a Cienjo
I was
affair,
really
and there's
impressed
no
that I
need
did
for
it in
these
like an hour and a
forces to get
half.
involved.
That's like the fastest I've ever done a piece like that. I'm like, wow, it looks good and it was fast. Imagine if I did that shit all the time. Like, imagine if that's how quickly I could get shit done. That'd be amazing. Huh. Sorry, I'm like all in my head right now. I'm like, what?
And now here we are running around doing everything.
Mmm.
Even the IPC
Looks
takes
good
it
and
easier on
fast.
us.
Same. Man, never related to artwork before.
Let me guess. What are we up to this time?
Sometimes I forget that March
heading
7th
to the
has
front
that little
lines,
thing on her
leading
thigh,
the
and then I
Cloud
see it and I'm like,
Knight
oh,
charge?
that's cute. I like that. What?
Well, try this on for size. Nope. I can't stand any more of this fighting. So there.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Who said you'd be heading to the battlefield?
Oh, I was willing to go to the battlefield.
We're not? Jingyuan's orders. He said that the value of unexpected guests lies in the unexpected.
Yeah, uh-huh.
The Cloud Knight's assault was to demonstrate our power to the enemy head-on.
Okay.
Now it is time for the unexpected. Please,
Gotcha.
come with me. After receiving
I
the
follow
Ambrosial
you.
Arbor, the Alchemy Commission was once the
I want
Lawful's
that
most
puppet
vital
so bad.
commission.
I want that puppet as a playable character so bad.
After all, it was they who changed the
Scaramouche.
into a long-lived
I don't know why, but the moment I said puppet, I felt in my brain that the toy would say Scaramouche.
Research into the arbor poisoned their minds.
Stop, okay? I just wanted to... Don't glare at me, okay? I wanted to get the chest. We gotta go look at the ocean. Oh, shit. We do gotta look at the ocean.
Evening mist gathers around me.
Whoa. Look at that. Scaramouche. Yeah!
What huge elixir crucibles. There's still smoke coming out of them.
Still smoke coming out of them.
This is where the alchemists practiced the way of immortality in ancient times. They erected elixir crucibles here to absorb the power of the arbor.
Said I was streaming yesterday. I got a little excited because I was like, this is streaming and I can raid them. Then I remembered you were on YouTube and got a little sad. Dude, I've been tempted to do dual streaming, but then I remembered I would have to get rid of my Twitch affiliate. You can't do both if you're an affiliate. They will they'll like get angry. It's against their terms of service, and I don't want to get in trouble. But it's been tempting at times, because, like, if I'm being realistic, I had monetization on Twitch, they just didn't want to pay me.
An elegant name, but as far as the art of war is concerned, it's a death trap. As long as the crucibles are lit and the smoke continues to linger, we cannot get any closer.
We cannot.
This is why the Cloud Knights lost control and became Mara-struck?
No way.
Indeed.
For a second, I thought she said Findeed. Imagine wanting to make an income. Disgusting. Yeah. Imagine doing something for money. As if. Oh, jeez, don't undo that cord. I sure hope that doesn't get undone at some point. That would really suck if, you know, my cord came undone and everything got destroyed in the middle of the stream.
Unless the Cloud Knights were able to march with their breath held, they would be doomed to fall into disarray.
They would be doomed to fall into disarray. You know what? You know who would make this stream even better right now?
Is there anything better than fear for destroying the morale of an army?
You'll see. You'll see. Oh, come on. Yeah. We return with Cat. Hold on. Let me scoot back in. Wah. I gotta put my headphones back on. Sorry, Fusheng. I left you hanging. Keep going.
Knight's first assault was just a cover. You're using the main
No,
army to
don't run
attract
away.
the enemy's attention.
There we go.
doused the elixir
I keep giving
crucibles
pets
and
to the
stopped the
kitty.
smoke.
We get Cat. Cat moment
The disciples of
pog.
Sanctus Medicus renounce their century and
Pichu, pichu,
secrecy
pichu, pichu,
and
pichu.
chose to
No.
reveal themselves, meaning they feel confident of victory. But no matter how well prepared they may be, their
My
focus
beloved.
has always been the
Oh,
cloud.
you smell like dirty sponge.
They are completely unaware of your existence.
You know, when
and
Mom gets home, she's gonna be upset with how icky you smell.
cannot be prepared against you.
She is. But I just can't take your favorite things away. Yeah. Dirty sponge? That's so specific. It's because her favorite smell is like dirty washcloth and dirty sponge. So like if you give her a dirty sponge, she is the happiest cat in the world. I tell you what. Literally, you want to know where I find her every single time when she's napping? She is out in the hallway laying on top of a dirty sponge. That's why she smells like that. Oh. That's why I know so specifically what she smells like. That is exactly why, actually. You know, it's good stuff. Dirty sponge kitty. What a queen. What a dirty sponge queen. I mean, honestly, there's worse things, you know? The smoke can't affect us? I've got a Stellaron in me. Does that change anything?
This demonic vapor is a weapon targeted against the Cloud Knight.
No way! The Cloud Knight?
The ambrosial arbor
Fuck.
is taboo for the Lafu, and the Xianzhou alliance has always been fiercely independent.
That's crazy, bruh.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus could never have guessed that the general would seek outside help.
Dirty Sponge Queen. You gotta name your next honkai account that. My
This
next
what
honkai
General
account.
Jing Yuan meant by unexpected
Fuck it, I'll name
guests.
this honkai account that.
I wouldn't hazard a guess. All I can say is that the predictions of the Stellaron hunters were more accurate than
I
mine.
can't. If I'm being realistic, I
future that
cannot. I cannot even think of like getting another honkai account. Sounds so exhausting at this point. I want to act according to their predictions.
I do not wish to be their puppet either. In any case,
Puppet?
we do not walk
Scaramouche?
alone and unhindered in our paths. Our choices
Oh, I'm
define
sorry.
us and
I love
influence
Scaramouche so
others.
much. He means so much to me.
The duty of the Master Diviner is to bring luck and avoid misfortune.
Avoid misfortune? No way. We can't do that. Scaramouche! Oh, it's good stuff.
Only you can douse the elixir crucibles without being harmed by them.
What say you? What say me?
Fine.
Say you
I
what?
didn't hear a please, but
Yeah.
seeing as we do kind of have superpowers around
Do
here.
we?
Mr. Yang, what do you think?
Do we have superpowers? Is that what they're saying?
I will come
Oh,
at
hey, we
once
both
when
nodded
smoke
at the same
dissipates.
time. Oh, we're
You
so
won't be left
fun.
to fend for yourselves.
Okay. Let's go. Look at that thing. That's a cool thing.
Huh. I feel like even though long life species get to live forever, they aren't so different from us short life species when it comes to worries and suffering.
Well, yeah, of course not. March, did you think that was a thing? Was that something you thought? Of course they're not different in that way.
Oh, wait, Miss Ting-Yun! Why are you still here?
Why?
You're too close to the crucible.
What's the problem?
Thank you for the concern, but I'm fine. The general commanded me to stay with you. I dare not go against military orders.
What?
Your life
There's
is
a war
more
going on,
important
right?
than this to
And there's a war
Go back.
going on in
Agent,
Twisted Wonderland.
explain
Are they fighting each other? Oh my god. Wait, is there a war going? No.
There's
No.
really
That was
need.
that's like
I've
500
spent
years
my
in the
years
past
traveling the
that there was a war going on in Twisted Wonderland. But hey, maybe this is the past for Twisted Wonderland and the present for honkai. So maybe they are at war right now. But this is a very interesting war that they're fighting right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's a very confusing one for me.
Gotcha.
Come on. Yes! And a second one. That's one down. Get the dog.
More business, eh?
Let's settle this.
Oh, we were so close to getting the dog.
Choose my strike.
Okay. Dang it.
We're just having fun.
Let's go.
I'll see you
Let's
off.
do. You know what, team? Oh, hey. Never mind. Didn't need to worry about the team. I was gonna say, team, you can handle this, but then just one more button click and it was over.
A moment's excitement. Nothing.
Do I have to do the smoke thing? Okay. So you get to attack this time.
Feeling lucky.
I don't know what Game Solitaire does. I should probably look at it before I keep triggering it.
Wait for the toss.
Hell yeah! There we go.
It's time.
Dang it. I was hoping we'd get a double. My boy.
You
Looky
chose
there.
the wrong enemy.
And this one again. Yeah, no, fuck, I forgot they revive. There we go. Okay, that one's down now.
Nice teamwork.
Thank you for the healing.
More business, eh?
There we go.
Let's settle this.
Delicious.
Nothing major.
Lance at the ready.
Blast. Bounce. Yeah, we win. We're winners, guys. Isn't that awesome? You there. Who goes there? Okay, so you're weak to me again. Boom! We got him! Let's go! Keep going! Having to fight more dogs. I don't know what that's about, but it's something. Besides that Horizon Zero Dawn game, has Genshin and Honkai ever crossed over with anything? They cross over with each other, like, a lot. Like, there's a Genshin character in Honkai Impact 3rd, and there's a lot of Honkai Impact 3rd characters in Honkai Star Rail. Hi, baby. Come here. Come here, you little spoiled brat. Do you want to sit on the desk so you can cover up my second monitor so I can't see anything? Here, I'll scoot everything over so you have a spot to lay down on the desk. No, lay down. There you go. Lay down. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. I'm trying to think. I don't think they've had. Oh, they had cross. Yeah. No, I think it. Yeah, no. I think it's just the one, like, the one game with Aloy. Yeah, that one. And yeah, that's it. I think. How you doing? Hachi is now laying on my desk, so good for her, I suppose. Meow. Okay, hey. Careful what you're doing. She clicked my mouth. You got this, team. I believe in you. Such a random character to put in. For real. Let's go, Hachi! Let's go!
Victory!
Oh, she's purring now. Having a good time because I'm giving her pets because she's right next to my mouse, so when I don't need to use the mouse, I could just be petting her. She's having a good time. This is what she really wanted this whole time. Goodbye, Doge.
My turn.
Goodbye. Aww. Someone's purring so much. Alright, here we go. What's you weak to? Oh, good. You're weak to Locha, let's real quick. You look at my hand? Are you looking my hand?
Repay.
Choose your strike.
Here we go.
Take off. Gotcha.
You got this, team. I believe in you. Are you having a good time? Are you happy, Hachi? You know, if you stayed on the stream like this the entire time, then maybe, you know, I wouldn't go insane. I'll guilt you into staying at my desk. There you go.
A moment's excitement, nothing more.
Oh. Oh, there you go, baby. Are you happy? What? What do you mean douse the... What do you mean? Oh, I have to actually do things to these. Oh, my bad. My bad.
Seems like the smoke is getting thinner.
Not thin enough. We need to hurry.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize what we were doing, okay? I was confused.
Yay, we did it!
We did it!
Can't see the smoke anymore. Excellent. I'll lead my troops to the rendezvous.
Ooh, pretty lady.
So, you succeeded.
Hello, pretty lady.
Elixir cauldrons.
Gorgeous.
Unimportant.
Yum.
Is already upon us.
Hello, how are you?
Danshu. It's you.
Danshu, no.
I've met you before in my capacity as chief alchemist, master diviner. You don't seem surprised.
Indeed. The General and I knew that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus must be hiding in the Alchemy Commission.
Yeah.
However, without evidence,
I've got a sleepy kitty. Sleepy kitty on the desk. Sleepy kitty on the desk.
And now, your charges are many.
No way.
Drawing Stellaron spirits into the Cianjo.
I mean, she's hot, bro. Just let her win the war. I know, right?
Striking down our people with no.
I mean, just look at that.
Will address these transgressions during the reckoning.
Crimes?
Guilty. But all of our Cianjo ancestors are also guilty.
Yeah, I bet.
Who accepted the blessings of the abundance.
Guilty of having a fat ass. I'm sorry.
Into long life species.
Look at you. Oh, look at you. Look at you.
Only walking on the road our ancestors once took. How is it a crime to seek ascendance? In days of old,
Look at that outfit, dude. It's minimal, but it's also like very nice. Oh man. I mean, if she compliments me just a little bit, I might just let her win the war. Why? What's the matter? Oh, you got itchies now? Do you need this one?
How far the Cianjo has fallen. We consent to be commanded by the devilish archer. Suffer continuously at the hands of the denizens of abundance.
Hachi. Oh, you want a drink of the soda? Is that what you want?
How pitiful. I do not blame you for your ignorance. We were not born in the era when the ambrosial arbor first descended.
She likes the smell of the soda, which is amazing. The fact that this cat is picky about meat, but will openly eat sugar, is so odd to me. Hachi.
Forgive me for thinking you might have harbored some profound enlightenment. Yours is the same old talk of those who seek power and give up on their humanity. Our Xianzhou ancestors fought side by side with
They
the
fought
Arbor.
side by
They rose
side.
to the Arbor and
Does
established
the
Tenlord's
soda
commission
smell like damp
to lay
washcloth?
down the lines
No,
between
it
life
smells
and
like Coca-Cola,
In doing
but
so,
cherry Coke. Wait, hold
he
on.
enshrined
You know
our
what? You might have a
future
point,
human
actually.
beings. Celestials?
You know what?
There are no celestials on the Xianzhou. The divine miracles of the abundance, the manipulation of life and death. Your deeds are
You know what? I
nothing
think you
but
might be onto
evil.
something.
I have nothing to say to you, Master Diviner. You have already made your decision. You have discarded power.
I think you might have a point there. I think the cherry cola might actually smell low key. Got that big old cherry cola brain. Hell yeah.
Celestials were capable.
I think you might legit have a point on the cola thing, because I'm starting to think maybe it does smell like dirty washcloth.
It's time.
I know it's gonna aim at everyone, but
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
It's just I hit this one. It goes half down. I feel like we should be aiming at this one for now. Bloom. Let's go. Actions advanced. We get a center blast. Wow. How you doing, baby? You smell something? Did you want some Coke? We'll do this. I can't auto this one, so... Hey, there we go. Yeah, and a second
Lance
one.
at the ready.
We're not done with one.
Let's settle this.
I owe you one.
Repay.
Yeah. Ooh, hey, baby. Hi. What? Blast from center.
I'm on guard.
Eternal sleep is not that
Dead return!
Sampo?
To betray my customers,
I charge
I
extra.
charge extra.
She didn't have anything. Please? Yeah, let's go. Sorry, I just love that. Okay. Hit it. Hit it again.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Ah, just look at her. I mean, honestly. Just gorgeous. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Let's see if we can get this guy gone. Ooh, we were so close. Bro, that I extra charge. Oh, hold on. That extra charge is like ingrained in my brain. Extra charge. Blast. Do this one.
I'm on guard. To the finish.
To the finish. You good? No. Brain empty. Dude,
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
I'm just enjoying watching this battle and letting my brain go. I'm not gonna lie, I can't read. No reading. I'm not capable of it. Okay. We'll speed it up again. We don't need to be slow. Come on. Come on. Blast.
Lance at the ready.
Blast. Ultimate.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Yes.
More business, eh?
Fantastic.
What are you waiting for?
Let's
to betray
go.
my customers, I charge extra.
That's a lot of wind shears. Look at all that. That's a lot of damage, I sure hope.
Eternal sleep is not that
And return!
There we go. Now we've got our heal wall. Okay, well that sucks. Okay. We'll just have to remember that. Come on. Perfect. Blast again. Blast. Just keep hitting it.
I'll see you off.
Dude.
Receive divinity.
Yeah. One. Yes. Look at it. Hey, we get a special fish.
And victory!
Victory. Okay. Man, this fight is taking a lot longer than I was really expecting it to, honestly. This is why we set up auto battles, is so that, you know, our team can just do it on their own.
Choose me strike.
Yes! Hit it again.
I'm on
The
guard.
real reason it's taking so long is we don't have any of the weaknesses, so it's kind of my fault,
Lance ablaze.
but only kinda.
Lance forward.
Now I can't get it out of my head that the cherry cola Loki also tastes like dirty washcloth.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
No distress.
This is fine.
Nice teamwork.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
And return!
Well, we've got our healing going on. 2, 3. Come on. Bro got that Hachi mindset. I certainly do now. Oof.
Nothing major.
That's a little spooky. Well, at least everybody's healing. That's good, at least.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yikes. It's like you're intentional. What?
Lance at the ready.
Huh? The fuck happened there? Alright, man, that sucks.
I'll see you off.
Yikes.
Receive divinity.
Well, thanks for auto healing.
We're just having fun.
You
What are you
chose the
waiting
wrong
for?
enemy.
To betray my customers,
Come on,
charge
let's
extra.
go, please. I'm starting to lose my mind just trying to. Yeah, Sampo, here's your heals.
Repay. Eternal sleep is nothing.
and return!
Hands down.
Lance ablaze.
Come on. We're getting a little closer. Last. Yeah. Bounce. Oh, come on, just a little more. Nobody's dead yet.
Receive divinity.
Nice teamwork.
Thank goodness. Come on.
More business, eh?
My boy. We're so close. Okay. Yeah, heal yourself. Can't lose the healer.
Eternal sleep is not the dead
Return!
Come on.
Why? She said
Who said? Who said what? Who said anything? Okay?
the ambrosial arbor's descent will bring us undying bodies.
What? No.
The one who gave us the Stellaron said that. Pantelia, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have fulfilled our promise.
What?
You, Lord Ravager, must do the same. Now, quickly.
She is a baddie, though.
Little pawn. Must you force me to intervene directly? I'm loath to flout my philosophy of destruction.
What?
Never mind. It would seem the time has come for other means of dismantling the Xianzhou from within.
What? 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 What the fuck is going on?
Shame. It would have been nice
Huh?
to observe for a little longer. You received the gift of abundance.
Oh my god! What the fuck? No, Tingyun! No!
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
What? What the fuck is going on?
I have come with a single purpose: to set in motion the self-destruction of the Xianzhou.
Bro, I was gonna say she's bad as hell. Dude. Come on. Bro, what the fuck was that about? Did it just snap Tingyun's neck? Did I see that? Like, there's no way I saw that right. Right? Like, I didn't. I got that wrong, didn't I?
We're just having fun.
I feel like I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm so in shock.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Like, what the fuck happened? Wait, what was that about? Well, who is this? Is this the hunt? Is this destruction? Is this cheesy Rayman? Who is this? Well, we killed one at least. I still don't feel that good about it.
I'm on guard.
More business,
Cheesy
eh?
Rayman! God, I fucking hope it is. That would at least like make me feel a little better. What the fuck is going on? Heal yourself, my boy.
Wait for the ties.
Oh god. Like I'm all in my head now. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Ready.
What is this? What is going on?
We're just having fun.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
It isn't. It's so true, bro. What is happening? Like, am I the only one who feels like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I feel like I should know what's going on, but I just don't this time.
Luck of the draw. Please. And victory!
Are we fighting a god right now? Like a god's disciples or something? Fuck. I don't even know, man. What the fuck is going on? Ooh, horseman. Yikes. That's no fun. Thanks, Sampo.
Since that stubborn genius has forced me to take center stage,
Meow. Would you like your spot back?
my apologies for leaving
No?
so soon.
You don't want it?
I have an appointment to keep. I'm sure my friends here will be happy to enter.
Your face isn't gonna fit in there. I wanna forewarn you. Your face is not gonna fit in that cup. I just dripped fucking cherry cola. Here, give me a sec. You know what? Touchy. You just got cherry cola everywhere. It's right at the bottom right there, Hachi. I love you so much. Stop doing it. I am covered in cherry cola now. Do you see what you've done? Was it worth it? Was that good? Oh God.
Lance at the ready.
Oh.
Lance ablaze.
Oh.
Lance forward.
Well, I'm glad you like it. Maybe you can have more some other time, okay? Because now I've got cherry cola all over my desk and everything, so I don't know about all this right now.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Yeah, you did. This is fine. Come on. Come on. Yes! Winner! Yes!
I'm on guard.
We're just having
There
fun.
we go.
I'll see you off.
We'll restore Sampo. That'll get us one.
Receive
Can't. Oh yeah, there we go. Here's our healing shield. Oh shit.
Choose me strike.
Well, let's get this little guy off the stage
Lance at
first,
the ready.
and then bounce.
What are you waiting for? To
Well,
betray my
it's a good thing we
customers?
have this healing shield.
I charge extra.
Now my arm is all sticky. Ugh, I do love you, Hachi, but I feel like we have made some odd choices now.
Sleep is not the end.
The dead return!
The dead return! That's right. They certainly do.
My turn. Wait for the toss.
Okay, come on. Slam.
Luck of the draw.
Do it again. Leave that little guy alone. What the fuck is you gonna do if I don't?
I'm on guard.
That's all I can think about.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
More business, eh?
Come on, more bounce. Let's go, we're getting close. Blast.
Lance at the ready.
Blast. Come on. Bounce. Broken.
Let's settle this.
Damn it. Damn it. Look at how close we were. Oh.
Choose one strike. Come on. Come on.
Yes. Hit him. Hit him good. Hit him good. Now more confusing story.
Wait, hold on a second. Are you really saying that Miss Ting-Yun was a member of the Antimatter Legion all along? And what was that fire that came out of her? And her body? Where did it go?
Yeah, where did it go?
Mr. Yang, you're smart. What happened just now?
Mr. Yang, you used to be an animator. What's going on with the story? Mr. Yang.
The flame we witnessed claimed to be Lord Ravager Fantilia, a name I've heard other nameless speak of in the past.
You happy now?
She's one of
You got a
7
little
Lord
snack.
Ravagers who
You got
served
some
the
water. You had some Coke. You laid with your sponge for a while. And now you're nice and comfy laying on my desk while I work. I guess I'm not technically working this time.
Meaning that Ting-Yun had long since fallen under the Lord Ravager's influence?
No way.
I don't believe so. Fantilia revels in watching a corrupted mind eating away its host from inside out, until the obliteration of both.
Are you trying to ask for more? More cherry Coke?
But there was no indication
Hachi.
that Ting-Yun had been misguided.
Ah, so you've chosen a new place to lay down. I understand.
That the Ting-Yun we knew wasn't her.
I'm glad you are so comfortable laying on top of my mouse and in front of my keyboard because you know you will get more attention here. Allow me to just scoot this a little bit so I can actually use my mouse. This to say that Ting-Yun, no way.
You're saying that the real Ting-Yun is still...
Alive?
I'm sorry, March. I can't say with any certainty where the real Ting-Yun may be, or
No
at
way.
what point she was
So
replaced
sad.
by the imposter. Without knowing where the body vanished to, it'll be tough to get an answer. At this point, it's all just conjecture and hope.
You look
But
comfy.
if that body belonged to the real Ting-Yun, it does raise the question of why Fantilia would go to such lengths to destroy any evidence of her. Wouldn't it be more in line with her destructive nature to leave Ting-Yun's remains behind as a display of power? I believe this to be Fantilia's goal: to sow seeds of doubt among us and ensnare us in a malevolent trap.
No way.
It's clear that the sudden resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus is all
Are you
connected
comfy?
to the Lord Ravager. Pretending to be a Xianzhou citizen, planting a Celeron in the Luofu,
No
all
way.
part of her plan to bring about our self-destruction.
No way.
Fantilia is aiming for the Ambrosial Arbor.
Yeah?
If she succeeds,
You comfy?
the Luofu will be
Oh,
deprived
you're
of its
comfy.
roots, making its destruction all too easy.
Somebody looks
We must
real
stop
comfy
her.
on my desk right now.
We need to take a star skiff to Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Gotta
The
go.
Ambrosial Arbor can be sealed from that delve.
Oh wait, what's this? Hold on.
make haste.
What's this? I need a reward. Heck yeah. That reminds me. How many more do we need for our 10 pull? Ooh, we're getting close. You know, I bet if we did those like character trials, if we did a couple of these, we'd be able to get there. Redeem posture. Okay, give me a sec. Here. I'll let me oh, okay. Yep.
Burn away.
Oh, my beloved. Let me real quick just
Burn away.
there we go. Crunch your bones right in my ears, dog. Here. There goes my neck. The one moment I happen to be looking at Himiko, you're like, Mommy, I'm here! Sorry, Hachi, I didn't mean to shout directly in your ear. Okay, I'm sitting up proper now. Okay.
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Let's just blast.
You won't get away.
Look at that. How easy peasy.
You won't get away.
Oh dear.
Hey, we won! Give us those 10 gems. Don't fucking look at the wall like that. Last time you looked at the wall like that, I found a fucking earwig right next to my head.
The ambrosial arbor can be sealed from that delve.
You're making me worry. Is there an earwig up there that I'm not seeing, or is there a ghost? What are you looking at? I love you, but you make me panic sometimes. I need you to know that. We'll do welts because we already have welt, so why not? I understand how welt works, trust me. I've been using him for a while. Look it.
Stay.
It slows down the enemies. So
Enemy ahead. Stay. No harm.
keep it nice and slow, and then... Okay, can't. Hi, baby. Granddaddy. Dear God. I mean, it's not that
Move
old.
carefully.
He's just like a weathered man. There we go. Bounce. Poppy. Hachi, do you want to lay over there again? Or once again, are you asking for more coke?
Seems I've been waiting a while.
Sorry, Natasha, my cat is asking for more Coca-Cola. And I don't know how to tell her that she's making a mess.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There
He's
is
a
no
weatherman?
choice.
No, he's an animator. But, like, good try. Solid attempt, brother.
Let's begin.
Time for a shot.
You know, cats and dogs can see invisible stuff. Yeah, but the cat can also see earwigs on the wall. Here's the thing. I am not afraid of ghosts. Ghosts do not give me issues. Real things give me issues, like bugs and people.
Don't
Dude,
hesitate.
the other night, she was fucking screaming at the back door. Scared the absolute shit out of me. I was like talking about it on the Discord server because I was like freaking out. And like, I went to look on the cameras. I couldn't see jack shit. And I'm like, fuck, what if there's a person hiding from the cameras? My concern is never, oh, what if there's a ghost? Oh no, what if there's a ghost cat, dog, whatever thing, or a ghost person outside the back door that she's freaking out at? That is not my concern. I don't give a shit about some ghost. You know what? You want to be a ghost and come stay in the house? Fuck it. As long as you don't do some shit like come whisper in my ear, I've already got enough of that going on. Fine. Do it. Whatever. I don't care. Break some shit if you really feel like it, okay? We've already got some destructive beings in the house. It doesn't matter, but like, dude, the thought that there could be a person, or like the fact that there are bugs in the house, that like it drives me insane. So you know what, if it is just invisible stuff, I feel safe. But if there is secretly an earwig behind me, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Leave it to me.
That'll take more than medic. Nap time.
Fighting is meaningless.
You know nothing of the weight, be it
You know
survive or
nothing
be
of
destroyed.
sin.
There is no other choice.
Note to self, don't recommend Fish a horror movie, but a serial killer documentary. Oh yeah, no, here's the thing. I listen to lots of true crime. It does not concern me.
To scale gorge waterscape. The ambrosial
I don't
arbor
really
can be
have
sealed from
issues
that
with,
delve.
like, true crime stuff. Oh, we're just like 10 short. We're 10 short, so we'll do Japard because we hate Japard. Except I don't, and I'm lying. I hate him. And his stupid, beautiful eyes, and his perfect face, and his... Why can't we change characters? That just makes me so sad.
I'm with you.
Punch him in the dick! The old dick twist! I know how he works, okay? I pulled him on a different server.
Move carefully. Hope you're prepared.
Hope I'm prepared? Why do I have to be prepared?
In the name of Landau, will forged in ice never falters.
Look at those big-ass shields. Fucking imagine having that on your team.
Is that all you got?
Is it all you got?
Let me pay you back.
I'm genuinely asking because I don't know. Let's go. Punch him. Do some punching stuff.
Life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
But here's the thing, even with horror movies, I don't feel concerned or scared. I only get scared with horror movies when, like, it's a thing that I could really deal with. Serial killer documentaries don't cause me issues and such because, like, I don't like leave my house, and we have a security system, and I've got it, like, I literally have the house locked up and alarmed while streaming, so I don't have to worry about anybody getting into the house. That's like one of my big concerns. And so once I finish streaming, I'm like, oh yeah, okay. If I want to go outside, I will unalarm the house. And if there are other people in the house, then I'll leave the alarms off because, you know, if there's other people in the house, I'm less concerned. Especially since it's just daytime. And at nighttime, we lock it up and set the alarms again. But, like, generally, I don't have much to worry about. I'm very lucky in that way.
Fight to win.
Perfect. Thank you for that.
Name of Landau, will forged in ice never falters.
Never falter. Ugh. Why are you so good? I hate you so much. I hate you and your perfect face and everything about your perfectness and...
Haven't learned your lesson?
Wow. Yeah, we win! Give me those gems. I need some pretty rocks to get me some pretty boy.
The ambrosial arbor can be sealed from that cell.
Are you ready? Let's go 10 pull. What are we currently at for details? Let's take a look at our details, see what our like pity is. I think we're at 69 if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, there he is. Okay, on number 14. So that's so 60 54? You know what, maybe I was wrong about counting last time. I don't know. I feel weird now that I guess I missed it. Oh well. Let's go 10 pull. I thought we were at 69, but I could totally be wrong. What are we gonna get? Who is it? Sashang! Hello there! Come on. Let's go. Hello? Come on. Ooh, there's got... Oh, come on. It was just Sashang? Man. Alright. Let's go take a look. Where are you at, my girl? There we go. Number 4. I'm at 80 pulls now, and I'm actively trying to avoid Baldy. Baldy? Do you mean Blady? You mean Blady. Good morning! Good morning.
Let's make haste.
Let's see. Oh, there you are. I didn't misplace you. I knew what I was doing. Nah, Baldy, from that math game. You're so right, man. How could I have forgotten? From the math game. Look at her cool purple pink hair. Imagine having purple hair. That would be so cool, wouldn't it, guys? People with purple hair are so cool.
Utterly despicable.
Utterly despicable.
What worries me more is just how many more antimatter saboteurs are at large.
You know, I'm not really worried about it. Kokomi looks weird. A little bit. She's kind of short now, isn't she? Oh, man. A little while ago. No way. Our favorites. I'm excited. Ooh. Fish is colorblind. She's saying pink and purple. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're talking about. That is pink and purple. Pink with purple tips. The Alchemy Commission. The Delve Boarding Scale Gorge. Waterscape.
Huh? You're pretty familiar with this place.
No, he's not familiar at
Yep.
all.
The Alchemy Commission. No wonder we were getting those military broadcasts on the way over. Something about the Cloud Knights gathering here, right? They're probably coming to fix the Stellaron problem.
Yes.
It's such a long
Fix
journey,
the
but
Stellaron
now
problem.
we're
That's it.
finally gonna meet some Cloud Knights. I'll be back with my unit.
Good for you. Hey,
I don't
exciting.
lie to you, right? I told you I'd bring you somewhere safe, and I did. Though we did take a bit of a detour.
That's okay. Hey, we had a good adventure together.
Before I arrived in Starskiff Haven, I had a diviner read my fortune for the journey ahead. He told me not to be concerned with the destination, but to seize
English
my
is your second
chances
language?
and
No worries,
travel
man.
with the
English is
current
fucking hard, dude.
harvest.
Meaning?
Meaning, thank you, Miss Sushang.
I almost just fucking dropped my soda.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go report to the nearest captain. You guys can hang
Report
around
away.
here, but don't run off too far. There will be Cloud Knights coming to escort you back soon.
It's so
Bye
cute.
for now.
Bye-bye. We're back! We're back! Cloud Knight is invited to go to them. Your homeland's got some really big crucibles. Cloud Knights? Why are you near the... Oh, no! No! We're away from service again!
The messages never get sent. I wonder what's happening with those three.
Yeah, what is
Cloud
happening
Knights
with
seem
us?
to be gathering for the Stellaron disaster. But why did Kafka want us to come here? What happened to them? And what happened to Blade?
What happened to Blade? What happened
Delayed
to
for too long.
Bitch?
I need more information.
I love how, like, every so often when I blink, it does like a frog blink. Like, it blinks one eye at a time. I find that kind of funny. Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Sorry, I have
Den
to catch up to my friends.
I'm sorry, I'm very much enjoying, like, the prospect. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm enjoying the prospect of, like, getting to play with Den Hung, even though I didn't build him up. Why are you walking now? Why are we walking now? Is Blade gonna show up?
What a huge cauldron.
A huge cauldron?
This Orient cauldron is driven by the cloud hymn magic of our people, the Vidyadhara.
What is happening?
Water of the ancient sea like a whale swallows the tide and refines it into medicinal pellets.
What was that sound? My boy, you good? It's okay, you know? We'll work it out together. I feel like he's having a moment. But I mean, we're over here, so we're gonna meet up soon. Oh my gosh, we're gonna see Dan Hung again. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't wait. Oh, it's gonna be such a touching moment, except it's definitely not because it's gonna get all ruined. Blade is gonna show up. Oh, what the fuck? Huh? What the fuck is happening here? What?
Take this chance to learn more, young master.
But I don't need any sort of device.
Are these just past of the town or past of Dan Hung?
You are indeed the chosen.
I'm gonna place my bet. I'm saying it's the past of Dan Hung. Nobody spoil it for me.
Yet, cloud him magic is just the beginning.
Ooh, cloud him magic.
Vidyadhara and Miraja go? Have these shadows of the past yet to disperse?
Ooh, nope, they're definitely Dan Hung's now because he thinks they're from the town, but they are. No, they're definitely his. Hello, small children. I'm not gonna listen to this. Sorry, man. I know the story could be really interesting with all this, but we're going to this one.
It's you. You've returned, High Elder.
What?
Something terrible is happening in Steel Gorge Waterscape. Please, don't go any further. Your enemies are waiting for you.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I cannot linger here. My friends have left. I must find them.
You didn't heed us then, and won't heed us now. As headstrong as you always were.
Yeah, there it is. It is.
There is a vessel bound for Steel Gorge Waterscape, located ahead.
Spooky. Water ghosts. My boy, we get a cutscene. My boy, we get a cutscene. He's looking great as ever. Beautiful boy. Oh.
He's here.
Blade!
Right on time.
That feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me.
Ooh.
That feeling.
Oh.
It's...
Well, don't resist. Let the Mara strike you.
What? What's going on, man?
You're here.
Oh, come on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It's time to pay the price. It's time.
It's time.
You think changing form will help you escape? Escape.
I've told you and that woman many times. I am Dan Hung. I have nothing to do with your past.
Oh.
Dan Hung. You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past?
Does he not remember his past? This it must be.
Didn't even experience
It must be that he
death.
can't remember.
I will force this suffering upon you, Dan Hung. You will know the pain of death.
Not on my watch.
Whose watch? Ow. This
You're
kid.
not murdering anyone today, fugitive.
Yeah, you're not murdering anyone, fugitive, says the
Genuine
child.
lapdog. Did the general not teach you to choose your battles wisely?
Yeah, kiddo.
Hey, move back. Things are about to... Huh? You look so familiar.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Look out!
Huh? He's smiling. Okay, I've gone little.
Quit hiding. Your true self revealed.
Stop! Oh my god! Stop! Oh, this is amazing! I say stop, but don't actually. Oh my god! No! You... What the fuck?
I have news for you, boy. Behind you is none other than the traitor of the Xianzhou. A criminal forever banished.
Wait, so he's not dead?
High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Imbibitor Lunae. You really thought the Stellaron hunters were the only ones to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
In that case, I'll bring both of you to justice.
Not fucking happening, bet. Fucking bet. Not happening, kid.
I've heard of you, Imbibitor Lunae.
What? Is that Dan Hung's name?
Exiled criminal has infiltrated the Xianzhou. Sword, heed me.
I have no interest in stoking conflict. I came to ensure the safety of my friends.
Dude. Okay, whoa, stop stabbing!
Out of the way! Do not be afraid.
Oh, I have to absorb this in real quick. Just... Oh. He's imaginary... Fuck! I'm gonna have an entire imaginary team! What the fuck is going on? Full imaginary team time.
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends. They're caught in their own bitter struggle.
Silence! You're not getting away either!
Oh my god!
Is that so? Let's heat things up then.
Mono imaginary, let's go!
Listen to me. Unleash the Mara.
So
what are you talking? So yeah, this is some good shit. This is some good shit. I mean, just look at him. Look at them. Look at them all.
Too little.
Ooh.
Punish evil.
I wonder if the others are
Blast. Oh fuck yeah, man.
Gotta make this quick.
How does it feel to use two gorgeous men? Oh. You know what? I could never complain about it. Dude.
You two just won't give up. I only have one choice.
It's good shit.
So familiar.
Oh.
Did you?
Dude.
You deserve no mercy.
Yeah, Fizz, how does it feel, huh? Feels pretty fucking good. Enhance.
I didn't wish to harm anyone.
Forgive me. This isn't over.
Shut the fuck up, small child. I'm thirsting over the adults now.
All of you listen to me. Stop.
Whoa. Okay, Kafka.
Well, Blady, are you satisfied?
Dude, I would swap with the child. Yeah. Kick the child out of there. Get me in there. Swap me in. Throw the child into the ocean. I got this one.
What did you do?
I'm just clearing the stage for the grand entrance.
Grand entrance?
Can't have you three misbehaving in front of the Lawfu's hotshot general.
Ooh. Oh, I'm good, man. Oh, Jingyun! Hi. So many hot individuals on the stage. Kick the kid off.
The two of you departed the Xianzhou, and yet the circumstances of your return appear to be equally unhappy. If you still thought of me as a friend, you should have forewarned me.
My task is complete.
That it is. Thank you for assisting the Xianzhou in this small matter. Take this person away. I will pretend I didn't see anything this time.
Oh my god.
General,
Fuck off, small child!
Now is not the time.
Yeah, small child. You're like a 12-year-old. Get out of here. Kafka.
It has been a long time, old friend.
I'm not him.
Ooh.
I'm sorry. You cannot leave yet. Your Astral Express friends are waiting for you in Scale Gorge Waterscape.
Yeah, let's go see them. Let's go see them together. Like this. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Are we gonna be able to have this, Dan, huh?
A realm of singular beauty. Scale Gorge Waterscape is the same as when I last laid eyes on it. And here we stand so different from one another.
Oh, look at him.
The flesh of long-life species may be immortal, but the constant of heaven and earth eludes them.
Oh my god.
You know the Vidyadhara are hatching rebirth cycle, General. The waters of the ancient sea have cleansed Danfeng of his past sin. The person that once stood here alongside you is no more. I am Danheng. Whether Danfeng was hero or villain has nothing to do with me. I bore his punishment, accepted my eternal banishment without complaint. But do not let his shadow cloud your estimation of me, General.
Yeah, no clouding shadow judgments and or anything. Yeah, no.
An exercise in unhappiness. Perhaps it is your visage, the horns on your head, or the unmistakable air of the High Elder that makes the separation nigh impossible for me.
I already told you.
Yeah. You can tell him all you want.
You did. But to what effect?
Oh, when he tilts his head like that.
This world would be without quarrel. If you wish to rid me of the illusion of Danfeng, you must do something for me.
God, simp harder, Fizz. Listen, man, I'm working on it. One step at a time, right? Ooh, I mean, just like,
I can guarantee you that when it is done, you will no longer walk in anyone's shadow aboard the Lawfu.
I mean,
I may not be capable of the things that Danfeng was capable of.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm listening.
My promise will count for nothing.
I'm not just paying attention to the little details like his earrings and all the ornaments in his hair and the fact that he has blue tips in his hair and that one red streak in his hair.
Committed that terrible sin. Had the power of dragon transmutation been passed
Fizz,
on
now you understand how Kafka and Himiko interaction felt for many boys.
To compel you.
No, dude, I understood it because I was there. Don't get me wrong, I fucking loved it. I'm on Twitter.
Now, there is only Danheng. But I am the general of the Lawfu. There are things that I wish I did not have to do. and yet I must.
What is one of them?
Let us talk of happier tidings.
Right.
The friends you made on the Express are here. Do you wish to see them?
Of course he does. He cares so much about us.
You brought them here?
Yes.
Oh man, just look at him. Just look at him.
Go. Your friends are waiting for you.
Already there. There's a ship between the three of them. Love triangle type. Of course. Dude. Come here, come here, come here. Gimme.
I have been keeping careful watch against the abominations of abundance. The Stellaron Hunter.
A quadrangle! Yeah! Let's get a quadrangle! Dude, I bet we could get a quadrangle in there. Get Kalis? Kalis makes it a quadrangle.
Yet all the while we find ourselves at war with other evil spirits. From this battle onward, the Alliance must fight the Legion to our dying breath. Even if it means the end.
Ask Walt to join them. I learned that word from Fizz. Yeah, you did. You learned it from me. Hey, we got another one. More investigation.
Do you know something? When Don Fong committed his great crime,
you know, I'm not actually listening to any of the words that are coming out of his mouth. Just like looking at him. We just have to put the player in there. Kalis. Just put Kalis in there and boom. Quadrangle perfectly. Everybody wants to fuck the MC. Let's be real.
the senior Videodra hated you, yet did not dare to kill you.
Toy, I'm genuinely afraid of the context on how you learned that from Fizz.
In order to
We were talking about some stuff.
Skyfaring commissions. They performed an
I make it sound so bad.
Fong against his will. Still,
We were talking about Homestuck
ensured that the
and what a
charm
quadrangle
came to the
is, because
that this would fool the 10
it's
lords
part of the
commission.
story. There's so many quadrangles in Homestuck.
The scene
Sorry, I stopped listening. I didn't realize you weren't done talking. My bad, boy. Yes, yes, yes! Here is everyone!
Your friends are taking the fight to the Legion as we speak.
Toyman, as a person who sees Kalis, who uses Kalis, I'm scared. Homestuck. Listen, man. I like Kalis. I use Stella because they're more gender neutral, and that's just what I needed. Enhance. Oh, enhance again. Yes. Oh, God, he's beautiful. Why are we using a baseball bat? That's not my weapon of choice.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Tough luck running into me.
The fuck? You didn't get any of that shit. Hey, there we go.
Let's make it quick.
Fucking beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Enhance, enhance, enhance one more time. Ooh. That was incredible.
Here is thunder.
Told you I could fight.
Oh, that was good. Oh my goodness.
This is our chance.
Heaven Surge.
Now I need to slow this one down so I can watch it properly. Blast.
No.
Let's go. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
Here is thunder.
It's good shit. It's good shit.
Time for the
Look at my mans. Look at all of them. Dude. Just how delicious can they be? Single target. One more time. Oh, just look at it.
This is our chance.
Oh, that's so good.
Follow my charge.
This is fantastic. Oh, just look at it.
Heaven surge. Forgive me.
Let's go.
There's no time to lose.
Just, what a tantalizing man, you know? He's just, it's quite good, quite good. May as well toss this in here real quick, you know, just for funsies. It's not like I use March very often, so.
Heaven surge.
My mans.
Jingyuan, where have you been?
Oh my god, she rhymed without even trying.
Arrival, Lady Fu. We are indebted to you and your forces.
Yeah.
The seats of divine foresight relate the battle reports to me. As for Fantilia's plan,
The Ambrosial Arbor. That's her focus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lord Ravager Fantilia's strategy was to create civil strife. Then let it consume the Xianzhou from within.
Yeah. That's what's happening.
She wanted to use the Arbor
I'm
to
listening,
disseminate
guys.
the power of the plague
Entirely listening. That's I'm such a good listener. That's what I'm doing right now, is listening. Listening and paying attention to the story and not staring at
friends of the Astral Express.
at characters and their pretty designs and their beautiful faces and their amazing hair, and the fact that it looks like Jingyuan looks like he has like little kitsune ears on the side. No.
Huh? Is that Dan Heng? You are Dan Heng, right? What's with the horns?
My friends, when they see me with horns for the first time.
It's a long story, March. It's me.
So, you do have secret strength.
Secret strength?
Let us save such reminiscence for later.
Reminiscence?
My astral guess.
I don't think this counts as reminiscence.
Your stated aim was the resolution of the Stellaron crisis.
Me when I have friends?
I was concerned that the Stellaron
Dude,
hunters
I'm your friend. What do you mean? We're friends?
I see now that I was overly anxious. Nevertheless, it is true that the motives of the Stellaron hunters were not what they appeared. In order that the Express and the Xianzhou
Next
fight
story,
side by
March will
side,
get impaled and get buffed.
Kafka lured you here.
Doubt.
and brought in the
Hard doubt. Honestly, hard doubt.
In doing so, she succeeded in making it clear that your sincerity is beyond doubt. The
But I mean,
Lafus
if we did get buffed March and she got like a new form and like a hotter outfit.
However,
Not to say that her current outfit isn't adorable, but I mean like hot
the appearance
outfit.
of Fantilia means that the situation is far from under our control.
Toy bro, I thought we were
As
bros.
General of the Law Fu,
We're all bros here. Bro
foolish of me
time.
not to ask
Okay, get my fucking arm down. Why is it twitching?
your strength in this critical moment.
Even if the crisis on the Law Fu had nothing to do with the Stellaron, I would be willing to help.
Yeah.
I can't speak for the other members of my crew.
I'm everyone's bro. That's right, bro. You are. It's canon. Toy has every
As the
friend.
crew of the Express, that's the Trailblaze crew.
That's just facts.
Still, when the journey gets tough, those words can feel far off. Fear, risk, enemies,
Mommy
and
March.
death are the
Dude,
obstacles we
imagine
face
Mommy
in pursuit of
March.
the creed. That's why the nameless who are able to stay the course number few indeed.
That'd be some good shit.
Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every
I'm thinking about it an awful lot right now. I mean, just imagine, you know? Like, if her element changed as well, what do you think it would change to? Redeem simp? Already happening. Hold hand. Remain still. Oh, hold hand. Yeah.
Thank you. Don Hong.
How am I still one of the nameless? I stand here at the mercy of others without true freedom to speak.
Oh. Oh dear God, what have I done? I released a simp.
Descendant of the video. I will fulfill my duty to the Law Fu.
Why did my first thought go to think about what it would be like if you pulled his hair? How would he react to that? Because here's the thing, Dan Hong. He's a certain type, you know. But what type of? Never mind. Let me shut my mouth.
And on Dong Hong's ability to access the memories of the High Elder.
High Elder?
You guys look great. Especially you, Den Hung.
When the Rainbow Arbiter severed the Ambrosial Arbor, remnants of the curse of the plague's author lingered. In order to make the stemming of those remnants a possibility, the Law Fu invoked the power of the Scions of Permanence. Under the direction of the High Elder, the Vidyadhara guided the waters of the ancient sea to flood the Scale Gorge waterscape delve and contain the Arbor. To commemorate this magnificent feat and sacrifice, the Alliance erected the Dragon Vista Rain
my
Monument,
neck.
the Vidyadhara statue.
Oh, it looks so much like Don Hong.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wonder if
Yeah, Dan Hung.
the statue.
God, I wish I hope Hoyo doesn't impale Himiko, because she would not get buffed, but redeem hydrate? Oh yeah, you know what? Let me grab my 1 liter bottle of water that I have set aside so that I can hydrate and enjoy some soda.
Generations of High Elders have not differed greatly in their appearance. That is, until the current generation. The most recent successor did not inherit the same level of power, and their appearance is that of a child.
No!
Do you understand, Don Hong? Since Dong Feng perished, the Law Fu Vidyadhara
Redeem
have
food?
no longer
I
had
eat
an
it though.
individual
I made
capable of
food.
performing such feats. But you,
You know what?
who
I
once
might go
kept
grab it.
watch over
Ooh,
the
I have
arbor,
chips.
should
I
be
could have
able to
chips
open a
and
way
cheese
through
dip.
to that great tree.
That great tree. I'm listening,
happens
guys, I swear. Redeem, stand up.
is
All right, I'll stand up. You're not going to be able to see my tracking very well. Hands. Redeem backflip? Okay, that one's not gonna be able to happen. I'm gonna end up snapping my neck on stream, live on stream. Oh wait, I have snacks right here. I totally forgot. Redeem Kafka cosplay? That's gonna be fucking expensive. I'm gonna have to pay for that, and I don't have money. So you're gonna have to wait until I have funds again. Come on. Got it. That's the most fun way to open these fucking snacks. Let's go. My boy. Oh my God, his back is exposed. Look at that. His back is exposed. That's right. Cute toy. Oh shit. Where's near the base? Harkin has ever. Try to feel the great power here. Ooh. Oh. Fuck is going on? Oh my God, look at this fucking animation. Ooh. Hoyoverse. do this the whole time? Jesus, the budget suddenly got better. I know! Damn! They know where to spend. The fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit.
Liano's mention that Pale Gorge Waterscape was once the location of Dragon Palace. Small wonder. Look at all these submerged structures.
I was fortunate enough to be
Bro woke up and decided to be Moses. What the fuck? Look at the fish! Water fish!
An age passed. The palace was left in ruins, and the Vidyadhara used their sacred homeland to imprison the Arbor.
Dude, what the fuck?
The Luofu and the Xianzhou are greatly indebted to them. Lady Fu.
Here, General.
Let my
Remain
people
here.
go, General.
Lead the Cloud Knights in defense of this passage.
Ooh.
We must prevent further incidents.
Ooh.
General, are you planning to face Fantilia alone?
Fantilia, no! You can't do it.
I wouldn't say so. I'll be counting on a few friends for support.
General, don't cast us aside. We're willing to go with you.
Yes, General. We may not be the mightiest force, but it's our duty as Cloud Knights to protect the Xianzhou. How can we let Outworlders face the danger while we stay behind the lines?
Listen, guys, I know you want to help, but like, only the simp-worthy characters are allowed to come on this mission, so sorry.
But the adversary ahead of us
They
is
killed
not
my
an
pet in this
abomination
story.
of abundance.
Hit that big sad whoa, bro. Super sag, mega sag. Sadly, I do not have a sad face. I only have angry, surprised, and smile. So, you can have an angry face.
Cloud Knights, attention! After I enter the
Attention!
Arbor, and if the seawater returns to its original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal off the delve once more.
Oh, Tingyun.
The Master Diviner will lead you.
She's probably fine. I mean, we still have Tingyun, so it's okay in my book.
If I am unable to return, I entrust you with the important task of relaying the full account to the other Xianzhou ships.
Yum.
I trust you will be here to reissue the order in person. But whatever the outcome, I will do as you command and honor the mission.
Spoken like a true general.
Let's go, let's go. Oh my god. Now hold on a diddly dang second. I gotta go take a look at Dan Heng. So now, is this the thing where you're gonna be able to switch it the same way that the MC switches? Right here? Is he gonna be able to do some shit like that? Or is this a whole new one? Is Dan Feng like something entirely different now?
I gotta find a way down.
He gave us stairs. What do you mean find a way down? Blasphemy! He is 5-star imaginary destruction. Ugh. Man.
But my decision is made. That is the course we must take. Very well. In that case, I will report you to the preceptors and have you stripped.
Imagine, I might end up with an entirely imaginary team, which would be kind of a pain in the ass.
This must be the first High Elder that accepted
Look at his
the
fucking
mission to
face.
quell the Ambrosial
God.
Arbor. According to tradition, from then on, successive High Elders were obliged to return to the Dragon Vista Rain Hall.
Ooh.
They would guide the tides of the ancient sea.
That's
to
cool
guard
looking.
and strengthen the Arbor's seal.
Do you remember now?
Do you remember?
Yes. Reverence to the three talents, the path to the great roots. It's the way to the root depths.
Yum.
Is that some kind of riddle? Reverence to the three talents.
So in this single story, you saw 50% of the HSR male
Don't worry
cast.
about it. follow me.
I just want to see Luca next.
Oh, what a huge palace.
I love Luca.
Completely abandoned. That must have been difficult for them. Imagine how upset you'd be if you had to abandon me.
For the Vidyadhara, it must have been a necessary sacrifice.
I mean, just imagine how awful it would be if I had to go. If you had to leave me, wouldn't that suck? It's like, yeah, I bet it would, March. But I mean, I feel like he already understands the situation and the feeling. There are 4 more males coming. Aren't there also more females coming? Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Don't mind me. 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 Give me a sec. Hold on. I forgot. I should use a character who can use the weakness on him. Besides Luca. Luca. Oh, I'm so excited for Luca. He's so cute. My exact type. He's perfect.
More business, eh?
13 more females? Not surprised.
You chose the
Let's
wrong
see.
enemy.
Yeah, you did. Oh, so close.
Receive divinity.
Receive divinity.
Wait for the ties.
Perfect. Besides, Fushang, Jingliu, Kafka, and Lynx. I don't know who Lynx is. Here's the thing. I'm not up to date on any sort of spoilers. Because I do very good at avoiding them.
I'll see you off.
So, don't heal. We don't need healing right now. Oh, so close! There we go. Dealt with.
Take it, if it's to your liking.
Sorry, bud. He was just chilling, and I had to come up and get him.
Choose me strike.
Okay.
Come on. Stay calm.
Come on! There we go. Blast.
Lance at the ready.
We're just having fun.
Let's settle this. Nothing. Eternal sleep is not
And
the end.
then we should also do his and hers.
The dead returns.
Man, they really updated Enkonomia. They certainly did. I mean, it's quite a big update. It's crazy.
I charge extra.
Dude, I don't think I ever got full exploration on Enkonomia because... God. Such a pain.
I'm on guard.
More business, eh?
There we go. Perfect.
A moment's excitement. Nothing more.
Nothing more. Aw, Locha. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, have I just aimlessly wandered in a direction I shouldn't have wandered? Like, where the fuck am I? What is going on? Where am I meant to be going? Okay, I can go this way. But I could have gone that way from the start. So I went this... Okay. It's whatever, dude. Just teleport back. Just walk that way. God. Sometimes it's hard to deal with how stupid I clearly am. By lighting them up in a specific sequence. Okay.
This is one of the places mentioned in the riddle. One of the 3 talents.
3,
If we can break the seal here,
4, 2.
we'll
Okay,
get a step
pretty
closer
easy.
to the roots of the arbor.
Those seals
1.
you mentioned, do you mean these weird-looking stone lanterns?
I have to assume it's like this.
From what I recall, we have to touch
2.
these stone lanterns in a particular sequence to unlock the seals in this area.
3.
In that case, then, I'll leave it to you.
I'll do my
4.
best.
Yep, that was the right answer.
It worked.
General, did you hear about Miss Tingyu?
Oh wait, they're about to talk about Miss Tingyan.
I received word from Lady Fu. The depth of Ventilia's infiltration, along with makes her extremely difficult to guard against. The Cloud Knights will carry out an investigation. But for now, our most pressing matter is to put a stop to Ventilia's scheme.
That's crazy. Alright, time to teleport away. Back over here. Now we'll take it to the left. I mean to the right. To the left for now, but like, you know what I mean. Shipping them? Shipping who? Who are we shipping? Is it Denhung and General Jingyan? Yuan? Fucking, I can't pronounce shit. What am I even trying?
It's time.
Jing and Ting? Jingyuan and Tingyun? Really?
Let's settle this.
I mean, like, no judgment, but like, I don't know that I know anybody with like their that being a ship that they follow.
Receive divinity.
Nice teamwork.
I know a lot of ships.
Eternal sleep is not the dead return.
I happen to enjoy a bit of multi-shipping. Yeah, there we go. First one. Oh, there is. Huh, interesting. Perhaps I'm simply on a different side of the internet. It's just wholesome. Is it? I don't know why, but something makes me doubt that. Perhaps it's just the nature of the internet that makes me doubt that, but you know. Alright.
A moment's excitement. Nothing.
What's that? Sparkly thing on the ground. And a chest.
Take it if it's to your liking.
Take it if it's to your liking. Gonna take one of those.
Let's wait and see.
I certainly worry.
This seal was already on the verge of breaking before the...
Sorry, just have to.
Repent.
There we go.
Cut your losses.
What's he weak against? You.
What are you waiting for? To betray
Go
my
first.
customers? I charge extra.
And then
Lance
you
ablaze.
go next.
Lance forward.
Perfect. And then you can go because I say so.
And victory!
Last.
Lance at the ready.
Mm-hmm. Bounce.
You chose the wrong enemy.
What the fuck?
Choose my strike.
If I could do this, I think I'd get two at the same time, so that'd be good.
We're just having fun.
We gotta do this. Sorry, Sampo.
Let's settle this.
Okay. Not a fan, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Sleep is nothing.
Dead return!
Okay. Good, good, good. We'll change it so that we have the one who's monitoring is on. Right. We'll just do it this way.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I charge extra. My boy.
I'll see you off.
Oh.
Wait for the ties.
Huh. Man. This is gonna be a frustrating battle for sure.
Lance ablaze.
Oh, I've just made a mistake.
Lance forward.
Fuck. This is fine. As long as we keep healing, it's all good.
Choose me strike. Look at the draw.
Come on.
Victory!
More business, eh?
Let's settle this.
Well, we're out of ultimates, so that kind of sucks.
Oh! Wait for the ties.
We're just having fun.
Sure, Tempo. Hey, we won! Fantastic! Okay, I was starting to get worried.
Did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on? I wonder if
What'd I
it has
get?
any connection to the sea.
I got a thing. R. Ah, shoot. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1. Two. Ah, fuck.
The flagstone the creature was stepping on.
1.
I wonder if it
I clicked the wrong one. 2. 3. 4. Will you play through this region's story? You'll play through this region's story, right? I don't know. I don't know what my plan is.
Okay. Let's head to the third seal.
I'm just like going. And if I lose steam, then I'll switch to another game. That's currently my plan. Just to keep going until steams run out. Okay, so now I've got like that teleport point. Good to know. Stop chasing me. Damn it. Didn't want to have to fight him. Alright, well, let's go. You know what? I believe in you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up for a second. It's 2 hours, so I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I have to assume the battle's over now. No, Toy swore in my chat. I'm gonna have to kick Toy. That's so sad. Sad. I didn't want to have to do it, but hold on. Where the fuck am I? I am not in the right place. Hold on. I'll take my ban now. No, 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 no. You actually don't see me. You're a liar. You're a lying liar. You don't see me. Hi. Yeah. Somebody just jumped on my desk. Do you want your space back? I can't see my computer behind you. You gonna sit right there? Okay. Well, at least if you sit down, I can see enough of the screen.
Luck of the draw.
Luck of the draw. There we go. Honey.
And victory!
And we'll go like this.
It's time.
Perfect.
You chose the wrong enemy.
What are you waiting for?
You trying to get more of what's in there? There's nothing in there right now. Here, Hachi. I'll let the team handle this one all on their own. And I'll go grab some ice so you can have some cherry cola. Please don't call me bad.
The dead return!
Gotcha. My turn. Take off.
All right. Back up on the desk. There you go. Hey, I came back right in time for the battle to end. Come on. Yeah, it's fizzy, so you're gonna have to wait a second for the bubbles to stop.
Not good for work or overtime.
There you go, baby. Yeah. I'm petting my cat. That's why it sees that I'm shifting from side to side. I'm not shifting from side to side. It's just seeing my arm movement. You good, baby? Do you want to sip? No? You don't want to sip? Do you want to say hello to everyone at home?
Not good for work or overtime.
I mean, she brushed against the mic. I feel like that's something. Gotta put my headphones back on so I can hear the game again.
His fortune is not good for work or overtime.
All right. Let's go. More story. What is this? I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I've got it. It's mine. And final puzzle is right here. So let's see. Oh, geez. Okay. This doesn't have markers, so there must be something to tell us what exactly goes where.
Our people sing the hymn of clouds and dance to water's cherished sounds.
No, don't leave.
And high above the dragon flies to
Come
each
here.
is destined different skies.
Come here. Come here,
This mural
please.
portrays the Vidyadhara young. They acquire knowledge and depart for
You don't want to be on
different
my
places
lap. You just want to be on my desk.
thereby dedicating themselves to serving the Alliance.
I'll keep giving you pets if you stay on my desk.
Interesting. It looks like time hasn't had any
Oh,
effect
look
on
at
it.
you.
This mural must be related to the others here. It tells the story of the Vidyadhara self-reincarnation, from hatching rebirth in the ancient sea, to return to that same sea as the cycle begins again.
How you doing, baby?
Hey, do you think this could be related to the seals?
Let's go, meow, let's go.
Perhaps? Fair enough. It's tough racking your brains all the time. I'm struggling to keep track.
Meow.
Today's fortune is not good for work or overtime.
Meow. Okay. Can I have one more kiss? One more kiss before you leave. Mwah. Okay? You look so grumpy. Okay. So... one... Oh, shit. What's that code for?
Beneath the lunar glow a door. This mural describes the Vidyadhara.
Okay, yeah, it's the beginning. So, beginning. So this one has to be first. And so... is this one second?
Our reincarnation
Jeez. Oh.
greatest cost, the wisdom of a past life lost. Yet through the teachings of our kind, unto the young again, the mural depicts the Vidyadhara being guided by their elder, a wiser kin after their rebirth.
I'm gonna say this one's second. Okay. This one's third. And the last one is fourth, because that's of them as an elder. I'm a genius. So smart. You guys wish you were as smart as me, don't you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't gloat like that. It's not very mature. Oh, it was the water. Sorry.
The reverence to the three
Okay.
talents is complete. Now we must head for the roots of the ark.
Fine, I'll just walk back. I don't want to walk back, but I will.
The roots of the arbor are still growing.
It's fantastic.
Dragon fight, let's go! I can't wait. So fucking hype right now, guys. No, we've got heals. We're good. Let's go!
Is that a dragon?
Listen, man, you've got a dragon standing right next to you.
These are the roots of the ambrosial arbor, where the vestiges of abundance lie. Reverence to the three talents, the path to the great roots. This is it. Under the power of the High Elder, the arbor's roots have formed into the image of a dragon.
Well,
Now, I will break the final
are you comfy now? Well, now that I closed my lid, is that when you decide you want some of my soda? Sorry, I'm holding out my cup for her. Don't stick your paw in it again. It's right there. She's getting cold feet because there's ice in it.
Not good for work or overtime.
You're so cute sometimes. No, don't do that. Oh, you are so precious. What's up? Yum yum. Do you like it?
Good for work or overtime.
I can't tell with that expression. You look angry at me. Does that help you? I don't know what you're trying to do with that. Why are you licking my hand? I don't know what you're trying to get from me. I'm gonna put the lid back on, okay? Because it seems like you're done, and I want more sips of my drink. There we go. You're doing great. I love you so much. Here, I'll even scoot this over so you can sit exactly where you want to sit. You're just standing on my mouse pad. Why are you so spoiled? You've laid down on top of my hand while it's on the mouse. Let me just
Not good for work or
scoot this right here, okay? Can I? You're the one who laid down on my hand, okay? Don't get mad at me. Is the fight gonna start right after this? Nah, fuck it. What's the waste? Jingyuan is knocked down. The battle will immediately end. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. It can go you. Then you. Then. Oh shit. Arlen. You can be right next to the healer as well. No, we don't need Arlen. Sorry. You can be in here. And you can be in here. Yeah, nope, no, you can be in here. We have 2 annihilated characters. Is that really smart? You know what? No. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, hello. Hello, sailor.
Of the Lawfu chosen to grace me with his presence.
Ooh, General of the Lawfu.
That witch!
That witch!
She was here waiting for us the whole time. Show yourself, Fantilia!
Yeah, Fantilia!
And the benefactors, too. Patience. Let me make myself presentable.
What? What's wrong with my combo? Don't laugh at my combo. I'm very happy. We're gonna use him to enhance as well. And then welt. Because I don't think we can impair them. But I do think we can enhance ourselves and we'll be okay.
What?
Yeah. Whoa. You know what? I'll make her a deal. I'll make her a deal right now.
Behold his beautiful. The miracles of abundance live up to the name.
Ooh. I'll make her a deal. If she
the very power that brought Xianzhou long life, I will use to bring destruction.
Fantilia has usurped the power of the Arbor. All of you, focus on destroying the Phantom Clouds. I'll go for the body.
Ooh. If she'll go out with me, I'll let her do whatever the fuck she wants right now. Whew. Just saying. We'll do this one.
Victory! We're just having fun.
I love my
What
boy.
are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to betray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Don't get my hopes up, bro. Do not get my hopes up, bro. I'm fucking looking at her. I'm looking at her. Don't even like tell me. Don't even tell me right now. Cause dude, all I'm
Hold your body. Allow me to see you off.
Sorry, baby. No. You can stay. You can stay right there. It's fine. It's fine. Look, you have so much space right here. You can lay wherever the fuck you want. We got this. Oh.
So much bark with so little bite. Your attacks are futile.
Dude, if MiHoYo don't give her the Senora treatment. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm just like, I mean, look at her. That's okay.
Careful.
This is fine.
Koski always takes care of his friends.
Yes, Sampo.
Seems you need to experience some hardship. I won't release it.
I'm just looking at like every detail. That's why I haven't sped up the battle yet. Oh wait, we've got our little thing going on, so we're okay. Thank goodness we brought a healer, because we can't let our boy die.
Time for the Master Radiant Sphere. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
That's some good stuff. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're close. Hey, don't flick my boy!
Receive divinity. Timely treatment. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Titties.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited about her. I mean, just look at her. God, and her eyes and her makeup and and her hair and look at, she's got ears behind that.
Calm your body. You know nothing of the weight behind. Witness the stars shattering.
It's good. Oh, it's good.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm enjoying myself. I don't know if you noticed, but I am absolutely enjoying myself right now. Ooh. Yes. Ooh. Holy fuck! She just got hotter!
And with it, the abundance and the hunt will disappear.
Ha. Good shit.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to betray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Look at her hair and her eyes. Like the way that things changed. It's just barely different, but it's so good.
Abyss flower, bloom. 1,000 thanks.
Good God.
I am the vanguard of the hunt.
Ooh.
General of the CNG, can your feeble
Hey, don't die. Don't die, my boy. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Look at them. Ooh. Look at her. Oh. I am so deeply sorry. But like, good God.
Leave the rest to me.
I can't let him die, but I can't let me die either. I just hope that I don't die in this time.
1,000 thanks. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Oh my gosh. I mean, just look at her.
That which is seized must be repaid.
It's good shit.
Vanquish the abomination.
Fuck! Oh God, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Please, no one die.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Thank God I'm not dead. Ah! Awesome. Okay.
Your scheme ends here. Victory!
Time for the master stroke.
Radiant spirit.
Heed my word. Show no mercy!
I'm like low-key actually panicked here. I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to lose this battle.
Receive divinity. 1,000 thanks.
Yep. Damn it. No! This is a bunch of bullshit. Okay. No, don't kill my healer. Please don't do that. Kill this thing. Kill it. Kill this thing. Please. I have to. We have fewer health at this point.
Eternal sleep is not the
God,
end.
please, 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 please. Is it dead? Oh God, no. Oh, it's getting worse. Oh, fuck.
We're just having fun.
Fuck. Someone's gonna die in this round. Please don't die.
To you, Fantilia.
Yes, we're still ants.
And met with so little success. I wonder what the other Ravagers would think.
Why are you taunting her right now, okay? The big sexy lady is just about to kill us. Oh, fuck, she got hotter again! Oh, God! She got even hotter?
Divinity.
1,000 thanks.
Fuck! Oh, there's so many flowers now, man. Why she gotta be so hot? Please stop dying. Please stop dying.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Oh, God. It takes down 2 of them. Thanks for the skill points. Thanks. Awesome. Well, I have to restore myself, or else I'll die.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Guys, this is not going as well as I hoped it would. God, why does she have to be so hot, though? That's so fucked up. Man!
Your scheme ends here.
It's fucked up that they keep doing that. Fuck, please don't kill us, please don't kill us, please don't kill us, please don't kill us, please, 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 please don't kill us, 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 please. Please don't kill the one person. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. I don't even know what to do. Oh fuck, we're so fucked. Oh God, 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 oh God. My boy, you gotta come back from that one, because you are like the only thing keeping us up right now. Like, please don't die, please don't die, please don't kill my healer.
Of this flower, bloom.
I owe you.
Eternal sleep is not the end. Will recur.
I feel unprepared for this battle, which is not fair. Please don't kill him. Fuck.
I am the vanguard of the hunt.
Oh, fuck. Awesome. Thank God. Please. Please help. Please help. Please help.
Show no mercy.
Oh God.
Is that it?
She has used. Oh yeah, I know.
Takes care of his
That's
friends.
the worst part. Oh fuck.
What are you waiting for? The customer
Please,
is
my
king.
boy, please,
And
please,
for me
please,
to
I
portray the
beg
king,
you.
well, you gotta make it worth my while.
God no. She's down. Oh, she's down. Awesome. I have to restore him.
Divinity.
1,000 thanks.
Fuck, dude. This is beginning to blow really hard. Fuck.
Sounds like more business, not
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, 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 no. Please don't, please don't, please, please, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die, please. Please do not die, 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 please don't die, please, 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 please don't die. It's going great, guys. Oh, I'm doing really good. Can't you tell? Oh, thank fuck we have an ult.
Time for the Master's radiant speed. Heed my word. Show no mercy.
Oh god, guys. I worry I'm not gonna make it out of this battle. Dude, you need this. I just fucking pray that I don't die in the process.
Receive.
Please heal me. Please heal me. Thank fuck.
Simple Cosmo always takes care of his friends.
Yeah, I'm glad he does. But right now, it's not really helping. Fuck, can we destroy one of these? It's not gonna destroy it. I already know. Yes, 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 yes! Oh my fuck! Will I survive? I don't know. It's a good fucking thing I have a good healer. Don't die, no one 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 die. Listen, she's hot, but you can't die to her.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Oh, fuck.
Will return.
We can admire just how hot she is after we don't die.
And for me to betray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Please tell me she dies to that, because that would be the most fitting end. Why?
Forgive my indulgence.
Stop! Don't kill him! No! 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 Holy fuck! Don't die!
Next trick, I shall turn.
We are. She's at 1%.
The power of the destruction.
Do not die! Don't die! Holy fuck! No, 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 no. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Don't kill. Do not kill. No, 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 no! He cannot die! Don't do this! One health! That is definitely a part of the story. Thank fuck! God, she's so fucking hot! Why does she have to give me such anxiety?
I wonder if the transformation of the Cienjo General into a Void Ranger would cast the law food back into chaos. Destruction works.
Congrats!
In fascinating way. What are you?
Incredible cutscene, I'm loving it.
Do it.
Oh, fuck. She's so hot. Why does she give me anxiety? Felt that, bro. Felt.
Not bad, General of the Hunt. But all I lost was a body stolen on a whim. And you, how much longer can you last? The destruction of the Cienjo is nigh.
No.
Be gone.
Be gone.
Destruction.
Hot.
Tell the Legion that the vengeance of the Hunt will fall upon them.
Nuh-uh. This fight is easy, to be honest. Nuh-uh.
Okay.
Your comp was 4th dimensional. The what?
I'm still alive.
The what? My composition was 4th dimensional. What?
It would seem the
What does that
two of
mean?
us can still coordinate our efforts.
Your face is 4th dimensional.
Fantilia, a truly fearsome enemy. If she had an attempt
But
to
if I
turn me
eat the
into a
apple,
pawn of
God
destruction,
says I'll die.
I'm afraid
Nuh-uh.
victory would have been far from certain.
Fantilia had established a link between me and herself. Her well-timed strike gravely injured her. Thus, her connection to the Arbor was severed.
Thank goodness.
So it was all part of the plan? When Don Hung stabbed you, I was scared to death.
Is Fantilia still alive? Is that thing dead?
It takes more than that to destroy an emanator of destruction.
Right. Yeah. Bet.
Fantilia won't be stirring up trouble anytime soon. Don't worry about her infecting the Arbor again. It's just that sealing the Stellaron is going to take some time.
Leave that to the Master Diviner.
Right.
I'm afraid I may be somewhat spent.
Yeah, no, I fucking figured. I had to keep healing you, and it did worry me. Yeah, no, if you pass out, you might actually die right now, possibly. I'm not entirely certain, but you know. I remember whenever I like passed out and stuff, people worried that I was gonna die because, you know,
It's hard for a
car crashes.
in this world.
Okay, cool. Hey, let's go. We got another one for the MC. Oh, thank God. We only need 3 more, and I know where to get them. They're all at the shop. Let's go. Good golly. Okay. We're up a total of 40 times. Well, we don't have the money for that. Use my normal team on this fight. Sela, Jingyuan, Japard, and Natasha. Nikki for you. I don't have Sela or Japard. I'm just happy with my big boy healer. Okay? I'm glad you think it's fun. It's easy. I don't. Okay? I don't know what team I should use for anything. I used Aloy only on this fight. Yeah, sorry to flex. Yeah. Aloy only player. Aloy main in Honkai Star Rail. Looky there. Completed. Oh. Man. I'm like deceased. A toy. Hey, if it fits, it fits. Let's see. Okay, let's go to the map. Oh, what's that over there? I don't really care. This is not the right area. No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. This one? Haha, there it is. I can't remember if we have any more of these spear thingies that you need for money here, but we're gonna find out. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, hey. Well, I'd actually like to talk to you about buying some shit. I want to pawn a few things. Damn it, I don't have enough. What's this? Longevity pill of cruelty. Right, but okay. Yeah, that's super helpful, thanks. You know what, fuck it, we'll take it. We need 200 more. Yay. 200 more for 1 more of them. We still need like 3 more, so. Nah, joking with you. Mainly used Fire MC, Natasha, Jinyuan, and March. I was tempted to bring on the Fire MC, but I was worried. Natasha, I don't like to use Natasha very much unless I'm like really worried about my health. Like it was a really hard fight for me, and it's not like timed or like numbered. I don't know how to explain it. Can't call takebacks now. You said what you said, bro. Free to play? Up your dukes. Alright, let's see. I do like that I have C6 not C6, E6, Qingxue. I like her a lot. She's very special to me. I find her very interesting. Now, what the fuck did I do? Oh, it's in my bag. Right. There we go. Use the recipe. Ooh. What does that do? Where did it go? Escape. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Synthesize. Toy bro, I am poor AF. Student Des. You think I do Chinese gamble game? I did Chinese gamble game. Upon increase, upon use, increases max HP of all characters by 20%. Affects resistance by 6% in next battles. Ooh! I'll make one of those. Put him up! You heard what he said. It's now or never. Let's see. Okay. Have we done it? Have we done the thing? Let me take a look at this. Now. Disappeared? Did I disappear? I didn't disappear. It's not me. Wait, oh, I have a Discord notification. It's not from anyone I know, it's just from a server. That's fine. Alright, next game. Since now we've done our things on the Chinese gamble game as it's been put. No, I was behind a minute again. Oh. Gotcha. We could buy another pass. We're gonna buy another pass. Toy bro, you expect way too much of me. To be honest, my mom don't expect that much. It'd be like that sometimes. I don't expect that much of myself, but if we're being realistic, I have good reason for that. Okay. Goodbye, Hoyu Burst game. Alright, we'll be in the middle. No, don't look at that. Don't look at all that. Stop looking. Stop looking. Wait. Stop looking at it. Don't look at all that. You can't see it. I want all my homies to do well. Hell yeah. That's because you're a wholesome bro. Or a good bro. Now, Dragon Age 2, we could play that, but I don't want to anymore. I don't want to play it today. Lilia background, I saw him! No, you didn't see anything! Took a snip of that. No, you're gonna see all my horrible things, like all the different tracking software I have for my different VTubers, and oh no, you're gonna see the fact that I have, Homestuck chat client. And oh god, no, you see that I have, Stream Elements and Ghost Guy. Oh god. Let's see. Next game. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna play HIVESWAP. Calculator on main. Disgusting. I know. I can't believe it. What is wrong with me? Toy is someone I know. Oh my gosh, I got a DM from someone I know. That's crazy. Okay, let me scoot this back over here. Game capture. Not this one. We want this one. Who uses calculator? Not me. I don't do math. I can't do math, actually, I should say. Alrighty, and then game. Where game? There it is. Nope. We need game audio. And there we go. Boom. Looky there. Fantastic. Now you can see it. Look at what we're gonna play. I'll be oh, wait. Hold on. Give me a sec. I just realized. It might be better if I do... I don't know. We'll see if my current setup is bad for this or not. HIVESWAP! I know, crazy, right? You'd never expect something like this from me. Totally, entirely unexpected. We're gonna start from the beginning and work our way through, because you want to know where my favorite is? Where is he? Well, first of all, I do like the lesbian good. I like this one too, this little guy. He's super cute. Oh, big titty clown man. Ooh, that's one of my favorite too. Wait, where's Malik? Did I misplace Malik? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Nope, not that. We just want to... hold on. I'm just realizing how small this screen is. Give me a sec. This is not the size I wanted. Just give me a sec. Yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Perfect. That's what we need. And... let me fix it now, because now that I have it the correct size, I have to... and... whoop. Perfect! Boom. Back out of studio mode. Lesbian good? Yeah, lesbian good! Wait, do I not have... what? Hold on. But do I not have Malik? I mean, of course I have my favorite boy. My favorite big titty clown man. But... oh, there he is! Oh, thank goodness! I was really worried. Woo! Okay. Starting from Volume 1! I can voice both of these characters, but I probably won't do anything special for them. You've crash-landed on a planet called Alternia. Okay, wow, my arm freaked the fuck out over there. And staggered from the smoldering wreckage of your ship. You are now completely alone in a strange world. Desperate for information, for provisions, and possibly a bit of medical attention. But most of all, you are desperate for friendship. Won't somebody on this godforsaken rock be your buddy? Any weirdo will do. You're not that picky. Hang on. What's this now? Is someone approaching? Okay, we go for spider bitch first, or do we go for oblong meat product boy? Who do we choose? Red or blue? Oh, wait, you can't even see. Okay, hold on. This is not acceptable. Where's my alt main? There we go. This one's better. Now you can see the game a little bit better. And... oblong meat product boy! Do I have my little... okay, I don't have game audio in here. Hold on. Pelora. Game audio. There we go. Add that one in so that you guys will be able to hear the game. And we're gonna... hold on. Now I have to... right there. Now you can see it. Looky there! You can see the game perfectly, but chat is so fucking small. The fuck? Hold on. Now I have to fix that. Hold on. Give me a second. What the fuck? Why is it so wide? What the fuck? Why is my chat so fucked up? Yeah, chat, why are you so fucked up? Sorry, I didn't mean that. That was mean. Give me a sec. I just have to fix it a little bit more. Alright. We're going for the oblong meat product boy. Tomorrow I have, like, my semester final start. I'm unable to sleep. Literally crying and shaking right now. Why would you say that? Why would the fish say that? Why would I say that? I can't believe I would say something so harsh and unnecessary. I owe you better. Wait, what the fuck? Where's my... Oh, that's why. Hold on. Get rid of the fish. You don't get to see this fish anymore. This one is not worthwhile. There it is. VTuber. Perfect. This is where I'm meant to be. No! Fish, no! Don't worry, man. I'm back. It's okay. I zoom. Damien Zakali. Alright, Damien. Yes, someone is approaching. A strange gray-skinned alien with a cozy-looking vest. Perhaps they will make for a good friend. What's up? Oof. Hang on, sorry. I didn't get a good look at you before I started talking. I guess you're really weird looking. Kinda uncomfortable about this. Sorry, the music's a bit loud for me. Let me turn that down for me. Let me check that it's not too loud. It's a bit loud. Love his hot dog horns. Dude, I fucking love this little guy. Oh, he means so much to me. Okay, let me... The music is blaring. Yes, it was. That was fucking loud. Alright, is it still too loud? Let me know if it's still too loud. If it is, okay, let me just... I'll fix it if it is still too loud. Your stammering reply eventually conveys that you are a lost traveler who is hungry and probably in need of some medical treatment. You're also really lonely and wouldn't mind making a new friend right about now. Hungry, huh? I see what your game is. You aren't sure what he's talking about, then your eyes drift toward the obvious target. That exquisite hot dog he's holding. It looks really, really good. Your mouth starts watering noticeably. Aw, no. I knew it. You're just like all the rest. Your agenda is to have me relinquish my delicacy. Well, forget it. I've been tricked out of 2 other oblong meat products this week already. I know you probably think I'm an easy mark due to my blood color, but I still have some dignity at least. You don't know anything about his blood color or why that would matter in this conversation about his hot dog. You're sure, but you didn't mean to cast a threatening gaze at his meal. Why is my fucking hand saying that it's here? Hand, 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 hand. Hey, camera, hand. This is this hand. Good. Hand down. Good. Very good. All you really want is to make a new buddy, so you don't feel quite so alone in this strange new world. I see. So you want a friend, not my sweet meat? Okay, kiddo, don't. Can it track you wiggling your fingers? It can. Only on one hand at a time, though. I tend to run into issues once I decide to, like, try and do both hands at the same... What the fuck? Oh my god, it's actually fucking working! This never happens, dude! Wiggly fingers! Eee. Okay. Sorry, I get a little paranoid when I walk around with such delicacies in public. You can't be too careful. Folks tend to get that greedy look in their eyes around my warm sausage. Okay, kiddo. That's enough. These are odd ways to express the things he's saying, you think? But it would be rude to point that out. Probably best to change the subject. Get this blossoming friendship moving right in the right direction. Ask if he lives nearby. Ask if you can have a bite of his hot dog. Looks amazing. I'm just gonna ask if he lives nearby because he clearly doesn't want me to have his hot dog. What kind of game is this? It's a friend sim, like a dating sim. But instead of dating them, you want to be their friends. Fortnite! Yes, it's Fortnite. How did you know? Dang it, I thought I had you there. Yeah, I used to. I mean. My place was bombed by drones a while ago. Now I don't have a hive. But I'm making it work out here. Foraging for tasty things when I can. Friend simp. That's me. Dude, I cannot wait to get to fucking, Big Titty Clown Man. He's the one who calls me a friend slut. That's my favorite title that we get from these games. It's good. I've gotten pretty good at it. Talking people into giving me meat products, I mean. You quickly feel a sense of pity for your new friend. You thought you had it rough, crash landing here, hungry and friendless, and come to think of it, feels like your arm is broken. Your ribs too, maybe. But enough self-pity. This is about making a great new friend, great friend, you ask. You ask your friend if there's anything you can do to improve his life. Oh, wait. Are we friends now? Like, is that official? Man, I don't know. Why don't we slow it down a bit, see how things go? I'm not saying it's out of the question, just think I should take some time to see if you're actually friendship material. Someone I trust, you know? Not just another looky-loo gunning for my delicacy. Oh, damn. You got out over your skis again. Of course, he's right. This is totally reasonable. You feel sure you can do what it takes to win him over. You make a mental note to avoid looking at or mentioning his hot dog, since it seems to be such a sensitive object. You do everything in your power to avert your gaze from the hot dog. You are aggressively not looking at it, in fact. Don't think hot dog thoughts. Don't think hot dog thoughts. It's working! You aren't thinking about hot dogs at all. It's like he isn't even holding one. He isn't even holding one. No one ever even brought up the fact that hot dogs exist. He seems to notice, on some primal level, your current non-hot dog mindset. He smiles. Yeah, I'm really good at this whole non-hot dog thing. God. It's all those years of training. Well, now it's censored Fish Mom's message, but the chat on stream still shows it. Wait, was there a message I missed? Oh, I still got top chat on. Hold on. Big titty clown slut. You good? No, he's not the slut. We're the slut. Does that help? Does that make you feel better? I will say that if I was not able to see this on screen, I would be really concerned about what was on screen. Listen, don't even worry about it. It's all good. All peachy keen. Alright. You pay closer attention to the boy's face. It's a nice smile he has, actually. Very kind, disarming. A few freckles here and there, and a messy mop of hair draping over his eyes. What a nice friend this would be to have, you think? He's kind of adorable, really, if you disregarded the prickly attitude toward his hot dog. Okay, wait a minute. You don't want to start thinking thoughts that are too friendly. You should dial this down a little. Stick to the basics. You just want a cool new friend, nothing more. You try to spark up some non-meat related conversation soon before things get awkward. You wonder about his house. It got bombed? Yeah, you know. Routine drone pass over my hood. A pass through. Gosh, I did great. The audio sounds like nothing but stream of innuendo. Yes. And it's gonna keep sounding like that to a certain extent. Oh, a little bombing, a little culling. That's how it goes around here. I was a lucky one. My Lucis, not so much. He's a goner. Oh. You don't know what a Lucis is, but you can deduce it's someone important to him who probably died in the bombing. So sad. Poor little guy. Rather than overwhelm him with annoying questions about his culture, you decide the right play is to show some sympathy. Thanks. I miss him. Sometimes, I think. I enjoy savory bun delights as a way of covering up the pain. They're so they're so good. It's hard to stop. I I favored the juicy meats before he died anyway. It's something we did together. How did we start talking about my hot dog once more? Let's drop it, please, dude. Don't bring it up again. You didn't bring it up? You didn't bring it up, but you don't want to correct him. The boy is clearly grieving. He clearly is. You see 2 faint red tears roll down his cheeks from behind his messy bangs. Your heart can't take it. You have to console this homeless boy somehow. Then he'll definitely be your friend. But what to do? Give him a friendly pat on the back. Give him a reassuring hug. A friendly pat on the back. You keep it simple and pat him on the back a couple times. Everything's going to be okay. Since you're his new friend, or at least working toward earning that status, he has a new ally to help him with whatever comes his way. He wipes his tears and appears to get himself back together. Your friendly gesture worked. You're right. I shouldn't let the past get me down. In a way, I'm free. I'm off the grid. They probably think I died. No need to worry about, no need to worry about knocks on my door because I don't have a door anymore. Maybe I can live off the land for the rest of my life. Scrounging for scrumptious indulgences wherever I may find them. By rummaging through awful drums or smooth talking the right mark. Sounds like the life, honestly. I miss my Lucis, but I think he would be proud of me. If I can make it without him, if I can survive on my own, I know he'd be proud. Maybe I don't even need to leave the planet. Maybe I can avoid taking the ordeals altogether. I can't test who you can't find. If I play my cards right, I can probably live to the ripe old age on this planet without getting caught. Like hiding in alleys and sewers and scraping together just enough succulent proteins to keep myself going. Honestly, I don't even need to get by that long, since I have a much shorter lifespan than most trolls. So I think I might just be able to make this work. You look confused by his last remark, but again, don't want to be impolite. He holds up his hand as if to tell you not to bother. I can tell you're not from here. It's okay. Rustbloods don't live a long time. Blood classes higher than me live progressively longer the higher up you go. Sea dwellers basically live forever. It's kind of crazy and seems unfair, but that's how it is. I'd be jealous of them, but I think I'm not. I'm almost grateful I don't have very long to make it in this world. I don't know what I'd do if I had longer. I'm happy to settle into a nice short ride, keep a low profile, take some good meat along the way. Nothing wrong with that life if you ask me. This little guy. Goodness. If you want, you understand. It seems like a tragic story, but if your friend has made peace with his destiny, you might as well too. Sorry, I got mildly distracted because I saw Hachi walk in the door. You offer a sympathetic shrug and continue your impressive streak of consecutive seconds not looking at his hot dog at all. He smiles again. He seems to be relaxing, gripping the hot dog a little less tightly. That's good. Hi, baby. You just stepped directly in front of my screen and I can't read anything. You know, you're good at listening. Not many people understand me at all. A lot of people find my overly possessive attitude towards meaty delights to be strange and off-putting. I've heard this more... You want more Coke that badly? I took my lid off just so you can have it. She's about to stick her paw in. Great. Hachi, sorry, I'm very distracted because Hachi is sitting on my desk directly in front of me, begging me for more soda. She likes it. Strangely enough. Are you happy? Should I put it away now? Why are you so desperate for more soda? You know what? Here. You want a little more soda? There you go. But if you would prefer something else, have you forgotten about this? Yeah, I know you like that. I literally just pulled out like the container of basically sugar. God. I feel so weird. Because it's so odd having a cat that, like, doesn't like fish, but fucking loves sugar. I don't know, man. I mean, she's a lot like me, which is so odd. Are you happy with that? Does that make you happy? I'm sorry if this is odd for everyone else. We're like, what? 2.5 hours into the stream and like I'm suddenly feeding my cat sugar and soda. You know what? I'll keep reading while she snacks on some of this. I'm making sure she's not getting too much, though. Don't forget to like and subscribe! God. It's for the fish. God. Give me a sec. Okay. I've heard this more than once and lost some friends that way. Whew. There are some past personal dramas I do not want to think about, let me tell you. But you're different. Hold on. God. Maybe you put me at ease because it's obvious you're even lower than me? No offense, but you are. Drones would vaporize a hornless goof like you. No questions asked. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to scare you. You laugh it off. You're not scared, you say. You survived worse. Pat your broken ribs and wince. You clutch your sore ribs with a broken arm. You wince even harder because of that. Hachi, would you like a little more? Appears in curiousness, don't mind me. I'm feeding my cat sugar while playing a friend sim. There's more? Oh, good. I've got sugar all over me, Hachi. Please. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to vacuum everything in my room. Well, it is very good to know what my cat likes. I can't give you any more, because if I give you any more sweets, I do worry that you are gonna get sick. Okay? So let's put this back over here. And you can have more maybe later. Let me have my soda back. Spoiled little baby. Wah. Wah. There we go. Oh, my hips. There you go. My cat likes the broken mentality of the cats that dare to oppose them. What? Do you want to just sit on my desk for a little longer? Are you enjoying yourself here? No? She just wanted to steal some of my snacks and then leave. It's great. I love it. Dude. Like, bruh, she fight every dang cat she sees. You laugh it off. You're not scared. You pay with a broken arm. You wince even harder because of that. Oh, man. Looks like that arm's hurt, huh? Guess it's broken. Let's see what I can do about that. Here, hold this a second. He hands you his hot dog without hesitation. Oh, wow. He wants you to hold it? This is such a remarkable gesture of trust. You're overwhelmed. You gingerly take the hot dog with your good arm, being very careful. You hold the hot dog from beneath with your fingertips as if it's a priceless, delicate treasure. Can't catch up sometimes? It be like that. He takes off his vest and puts it on the ground. Then he takes off his shirt. You avert your eyes for a moment, realize that's silly. Nothing particularly indecent about this, you suppose. If he's comfortable, so are you. Then he puts his vest back on, takes the hot dog back from you, and hands you the shirt. Here, make a sling out of this. That should help. He's right, it does help. Your broken arm is a lot more comfortable and secure. The shirt smells like meat, too. Can't tell if you think that's a bonus or if it's weird. You decide it's a bonus. This is your new friend. He loves me, so... and so do you. It's your greatest common interest, in fact. Nice. You know, I think we make a pretty good team. I don't know if I'm ready to officially call you my friend yet, but I may be getting close. You're pushing all the right buttons, man. Just being someone who listens and understands. You have no idea how much that means to me. You're so happy to hear this. It makes your heart sing. It does. Oh, this is a wonderful moment. Well, if you're keeping it totally real, some of these things he's saying are just a little strange. Like, maybe this boy wasn't really socialized properly by his Lucis, you guess? You think that you think that might be his dad, but again, you don't dare ask. When the positive feelings are flowing like this, why kill the mood? He gets a little closer and swoops his hand around the thick black through the thick black bangs. For the briefest moment, you catch a glimpse of one of his eyes, regarding you fondly. Your heart beats a little faster. He puts a hand on your shoulder. You're starting to wonder if all he's interested in is friendship. You hope that's all he wants. You don't think you're ready for anything more than that. You're desperate for friendship, or really companionship of any sort, but that's moving pretty fast for you. But you're too nervous to make your feelings clear in all of this. If he goes any further, you're not sure if you'll have the will to protest. This is going somewhere. Listen, dude. This gorgeous meat project we both admire, I'm thinking, maybe we share it. He's gonna share the oblong meat product! I think that sounds good, actually. My, yes, that sounds wonderful. You're so hungry, and you're beside yourself with gratitude that Damien is willing to share with you something so precious to him. It means a lot. Here, I have an idea. He passed the vibe check. This dude is so nice. He brings the food, he brings his face close to yours. He holds the hot dog between your faces, both ends of the hot dog pointing to his mouth and yours. You're not sure what he wants to do. You can't find the breath to ask. It seems like he wants you to eat the hot dog with him, Lady in the Tramp style. Oh my god. Yes. If pressed on it, you'd agree this act is uncomfortably erotic, but you have to admit it is a good way to share the food item whilst ensuring it gets split about evenly. You absolutely loathe the idea of letting your friend down. It's completely at odds with your values as a person. You chomp down on your end of the hot dog as he does with his end simultaneously. Holy shit. That is so good. You take another bite and he times his bite perfectly. He's eerily good at this game. It's throwing you off, throwing off your chewing a bit, which makes you cough a little when you swallow. But you don't feel like you can pause without breaking eating rhythm with him. Might be what a bad friend would do. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? You keep going without really quite swallowing as you go. You get closer to his face. Which is creating an imminent situation you aren't sure how you're going to handle. You haven't planned for it, and it's coming really fast. Oh, the hot dog backlog collecting in your throat is getting a bit too heavy. You try to swallow, but you can't. You gag. You cough up all of the chewed hot dog matter explosively in his face. Dear God, that's awful. He recoils, absolutely stunned. His bangs are blown back, and he's staring at you with wide eyes. Hot dog and bun bits are all over his face. He says nothing for a moment, then he puts his hand on his throat. Fuck, he's choking! No! Ah! He points at his mouth desperately. You need to do something. The Heimlich, of course. That's what you need to do. You need to save your friend's life. You get behind him and put your good arm around his belly, form a fist. You plunge the fist under his ribs, trying to dislodge the masticated delicacy. It's no use. You can't get any leverage. You need your other arm. It really hurts, though. You'll have to make a sacrifice for your friend. Yes, a friend who may have just tried to trick you into kissing him with a silly hot dog stunt. You're not sure how you'll navigate that tricky subject once he's breathing again, but you'll deal with that later. Right now, you have a life to save. You pull your broken arm out of its sling and grab your other fist in front of his belly and squeeze. You try and try and try. His face is turning, well, not blue, deep red? You guess because his blood is rust-colored? Sure, that makes sense. Is our character a he or a she? Neither. Our character is a stick figure. Has no gender whatsoever. No gender for this character at all. Actually, I love that a lot. You yank one more time, your broken arm throbbing in pain. A huge gob of chewed up hot dog launches out of his mouth like a cannonball, and the explosion creates enough force in the other direction and causes you to accidentally lift him up into the air, and you accidentally suplex him into the mud behind you. That's what they get for trying to make too big of a sausage at one. Sticky fucked up so badly. Oh, poor mailman. You in turn go tumbling over him. The two of you are soon locked in an inseparable pinwheel of interspecies downhill mayhem. You roll and roll down the grassy incline toward a nearby neighborhood, towards a street. Luckily, you stop just short of the street, but Damien's neck lands right on the sharp edge of a curb after flipping in the air once or twice. Ooh, you come down right on his face with your big ass and you hear a crack. Damien, you slap his cheek a little. No response. He's not breathing. You check his mouth. Throat is clear of hot dog debris. Oh, God, you can't believe this is happening. You look around panicked. This isn't what you need right now. All you wanted is a friend. You can't be held responsible for alien murder. You have to hide the body. You see a couple of kids creeping out of a nearby house to see what all the commotion is. There's no time. You gotta find a bush or something. There, over there, looks like a little alien bushy thing. It's pretty small, but it'll have to do. You drag the vested shirtless carcass over the bush. You dump the body in the bush, and it's really not convincing. It looks like a dead kid was unceremoniously dropped on top of a small bush in poor attempt to conceal a murder. You've got to come up with something better. Wait a minute. Someone is standing behind you. Hello, stranger. Ah, fuck. Don't worry about this little mess you made. I'll take care of it for you. Oh, God. What the fuck? Well. Shit happens sometimes. Why did this happen at the top of a hill? I don't know, man. It's where we crashed. Well, that's one ending. Who'd have thunk it could go so horribly? I was being such a good friend. And then I killed him. So sad. Well, we'll do volume 1 one more time, but we'll do Ardata. I think that's her name. Yep, we know the intro. Friendship. Ardata Carmia. It was going so good. It was, actually. That's crazy that I was doing so well with it. Yes, someone is approaching. A strange gray-skinned alien clad in blue. Perhaps they will make for a good friend. Dear God. Just what are you supposed to be? Your stammering reply eventually conveys that you are a lost traveler who is hungry and probably in need of some medical treatment. You're also really lonely and wouldn't mind making a new friend right about now. Oh my. Oh, how funny this is. How very droll. You want to be my friend. It's too much. This thing at my doorstep wishes to know me in any capacity. The hilarity somehow escapes my ability to capture with maniacal laughter. How rare! She finna kill us. Oh, absolutely. But it's gonna be a good moment. You apologize for your presumptuous request. You hang your head, turn around, and begin to walk away. And just what the fuck do you think you're doing? No, stop. Don't sit on my... You are so lucky I love you so much. That you are so near and dear to my heart that I will let you sit anywhere you want. Even if you fuck up my game and destroy everything I'm doing. I love you so much, I'll let you do it. She's deaf devious. Oh, she's a blue blood. Look at her. She literally killed us in the actual game. Who invited you to leave? You stop in your tracks obediently and turn to face her again. Your possibly broken ribs are throbbing in pain, but this does not strike you as the right moment to exhibit weakness. It dawns on me that we may have gotten off on the wrong Sonderpod. Where are my manders? Ghastly behavior on my part. After all, it isn't your fault you seem to be some sort of hideous freak, is it? And such tragic creature cannot be held responsible for such a devastating shortfall of social competence. Never mind. I would weep for you, really, except that crying out of 3 eyes all at once gets a bit messy. So instead, I think I'll be saving my tears for someone less offensively worthless. You aren't sure if she's inviting you inside, or if she just got you to stay a little longer, so she could insult you some more. You try to remain stoic while your confrontational new friend decides what to do with you. Unfortunately, you sniffle slightly. Oh my, dear, oh dear, you're sad? So amusing to me, mildly endearing even. Perhaps I'll decide later if it's endearing once I have more information. It's entirely impossible I will retroactively decide it's disgusting. But for now, try to put yourself at ease, you completely pitiful fool. Not one more sniffle. Pulling out my Glock if I see her. Hey, this chick, there's a chance at friendship, I think. Do you understand? You nod while practicing exemplary control over your nose. You've gotten yourself so agitated. I wonder why. You have nothing to worry about from me. Of course, I will be your friend. Conditionally, I mean. There is a chance the designation will be formalized if you behave in the ways that I approve of starting now. Nah, peace is temporary, violence is eternal. Let's call it friendship, in progress. Agreed? Your heart swells. This is what you've been waiting for, a new friend. Oh gosh, all you have to do now is to not fuck up anything at all, possibly for many hours. Yes, that's quite simple. Come into my hive, this way, after me. You look like you could use nourishment. She's finna start get comfy. They're coughing. Dude, you can't even just kill her. She's a high blood. Ooh. I don't know what it is that whatever you eats, generally, but it doesn't matter. You will eat whatever it is I have on hand, if I tell you to. How does that sound? How does it sound? Sounds good. I'll do whatever you say. Obviously, it sounds good. You will definitely enjoy it. You will enjoy everything I provide you with and tell you to do. I can't imagine any sort of negativity or disagreement coming from one of my friends. Yes, exactly. The only thing that's high in her blood is the being assholeness in her genes. Listen. It does kind of come with the territory of blue-blooded characters. They are kind of bitchy. Except for Malik, my beloved. I can't give you any more of that, baby. You look so comfy, though. I will assume that we share this philosophy when it comes to friendship. You say, oh yes, absolutely. You nod as enthusiastically as you can without aggravating your broken ribs. You consider giving her a thumbs up as well until you realize one of your arms is probably broken too. You'll try to make sure she doesn't notice, though. It would probably leave a bad impression. Need my violence-stopping cat. I have violence-stopping cat. She's laying on top of my kitty paw mouse pad. She's being very cute right now. Very cute and chill. She looks so happy and full. She's got her foot right in front of my mouse, so she can monitor everything I do. Come with me. There's something I need your help with. You follow her into her hive. It's a bit gloomy in here. You suppose she's going to fix you something to eat soon, as promised. You pass through her kitchen and out the other side to another room? Okay, you guess dinner can wait. This way, try not to let any of your broken limbs slow you down. A good friend wouldn't allow such trifling physical ailments to cause me any inconvenience. Oh, so you guess she does know you're injured. Fair enough. You hobble a little faster through another door into a much darker room and now down a flight of stairs. It's hard to see. There are torches along the wall ahead. A monstrous noise rumbles below. Don't mind her. She's just hungry. She's always hungry, though. What's that? You're hungry too? I have not forgotten. What sort of piece of shit friend do you take me for? God. You didn't remind her that you're hungry. You thought it, though. Can she read your mind? You hope not. That's gonna make this friendship that's gonna make this friendship progress a bit awkward. Here we are. This is where you will be most useful to me as a friend. Yes. You look around with a sense of relief. You see no sign of whatever hungry thing was grumbling down here. You're less relieved to see several other kids trapped in cages of various shape and size. One of them makes eye contact with you. The boy is the same kind of alien as her, horns and all. He has dark red symbol on his shirt. His expression seems to plead with you. He struggles to say, help. Your new friend looks amused and twitches her finger. Help-lo, he says. Help-lo. By which I mean, hello, of course. Looks like you're the new friend in progress, chosen by the great and beautiful Ardata. Knew she was devious. No. She's just making new friends, and her friend likes to stay in cages. Of course. She's my savior, my reason for being. I am nothing without her. I'd hollow myself out and let her make a nest inside of me if she'd permit it. You turn away from this boy. You don't want to hear anything he has to say, ever again. Don't mind him. He's always regarded himself as a comedian. Come over here. This is what I need your help with, if you're going to have any value to me as my friend. You're led to a dank corner of this, well, you're going to call it, as you see it, this dungeon. She likes stealing her friend's kidneys, and they do so. Yes, they love it. Your new friend has a dungeon full of sad, suffering children and presumably a monster lurking somewhere in here as well. It's not ideal. Then again, social beggars like you can't be choosers. I've been having an awful time with it. You can do it for me. You can do it for me. It will save me time. You look at the thing in question. You doubt she's been having an awful time with it. You doubt this because it's still in the box, looking completely untouched since it was brought down here. It's a box containing a table? A table that looks honestly like it was designed to keep a person strapped to its surface. I will need you to assemble it. Here's a screwdriver in case you need it. I will assume the other required tools are contained within the box. You take the screwdriver with your non-broken arm. This isn't exactly what you had in mind. You don't know what you had in mind, really. A warm meal, friendly banter, perhaps a sling for your arm and remedial balm for your ribs. Still, you open the box without protest. The deviousness is strong within this one. Hold on. Before you start, this will make for excellent content. My fans will appreciate this. Oh, yeah, I saw that camera. I knew it wasn't gonna be good. She sets up a video recording device on a tripod and points it at you. A video feed comes to life on several monitors just behind you. You see in the corner of the screen an unflattering angle of your torso hunched over the furniture box. Told you! Listen, she just wants to make sure she can operate on us safely. That's what this is. That's what yep, that's what this is. Oh. It's okay, baby. Here, I'll scoot this a little further out of your way so you have more leg space. Other rectangles contain shots of other kids in cages around the room. You suppose cameras are pointing at them too. You had no idea this friendship came with the perk of instant stardom. Safely my ass. Now you may begin. Give me my kidneys. She's suddenly sitting in a comfortable-looking chair facing you and holding a chalice swishing around some viscous liquid it contains. You have all the parts spread out on the floor, organized according to their labels and in the instructions. You try to remember the last time you assembled something like this. You don't recall enjoying it, to be perfectly honest. This doesn't look like it will be fun at all. She frowns conspicuously. Oh, how sad for you. I'm sorry. Is this activity not to your liking? You reassure her vigorously that no, it actually looks amazing. You love shit like this. It's what you were born for, you say, as you swish the screwdriver around, demonstrating your plainly evident skills with the tool. Forget the thing you just thought. Completely arbitrary and wrong thoughts pop into your head all the time. It meant nothing, you swear. Yes, I hear that a lot. Continue. You open the little bag full of screws. Jesus. There are like 50 screws to this thing. Where could most of these screws possibly even go? Judging from the picture, the table doesn't really seem that complicated. You look at your screwdriver, then study the screws. Every single one requires an Allen wrench. Does this even come with an Allen wrench? The instructions seem to suggest it does. You look around, don't see it. Did you open the bag too forcefully? Did the Allen wrench go bouncing off into the dark dungeon crevice nearby? Oh, maybe you lost some of the screws too. Damn it. You begin to sweat. You look around nervously. You check underneath the parts. No, it's not under there. You grip the screwdriver a little tighter. You wonder what to do next. Get the hell out of there? Just do your best assembling the table. This is what friends are for. You decide it would be best not to complain about the missing Allen wrench. Your friend would probably consider it bad form. You'll just make do and twist all the screws by hand, as best you can. Your broken arm isn't making this any easier. You favor the other one and prop pieces into place precariously, leaning them against each other while you nudge them into position with your legs so the screw holes align. It's really frustrating work, you're not gonna lie. As you are twisting the first screw, the grooves slip and the screw gets stuck, but you've already turned it too tight. Now it's too hard to get it out. You twist and reverse harder. You react to catch them, but it's too late. The heavier piece tips over and slams you in the broken ribs on its way to the floor. It hits the floor with a bang. The stuck screw pops out and goes bouncing 10 or 15 feet away, settling deep underneath a piece of the dungeon furniture. God, probably gonna need to get that. You hear a light chuckle. Good. She takes another sip from her chalice and settles even more comfortably into her chair. Is she enjoying this? You think she's enjoying watching you struggle to put this stupid thing together? Maybe a little too much. Nevertheless, you continue. A friend is a friend, and you don't like to let your friends down. You've committed yourself to this project. Maybe you will get the screw from under there a little bit later. Maybe when you need the final screw, you turn your attention back to the table pieces and try a different strategy. I told you she was devious. Listen, I know she's devious, but like that doesn't mean she's gonna kill us on the table that we're building for her. No. You're gonna end up kicking my keyboard off eventually. You place the biggest part, the table platform, flat on the floor. The legs would be pointing upward if they were attached. You position one leg in the right spot. You position one leg in the right spot in alignment with the holes. Sit on the table platform and steady the leg with your feet. You grab another screw and concentrate. She would do better if she killed us. She's gonna steal our kidneys. I don't think she's gonna steal our kidneys. I don't think she sees any purpose in that. I think she just wants to watch us suffer and stream it for all of her viewers. I think that's what she does. I could be wrong, but as a streamer, that seems like the most logical choice. You gonna lay down? You can lay down on my hand. There you go. What? You don't like it? You don't want me to hold your head? Okay, no, you can stay right there. There, I won't bother you anymore. Her viewers are a different level of deviousness. They are a different level. She sounds so pleased. It's strange, you admit, for watching this sort of activity to make someone so happy. But you also have to admit it to taking a certain pride in it. It's wonderful, actually, to feel useful, wanted, important even if only somewhat menial, to a great new friend who has discovered a way for your talents to improve her life. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice one of the caged kids reaching out with his hand. He's concentrating. Then you notice the screw you lost slowly slide out from underneath its hiding place. Nice. Everyone's working like a team down here. Ardata does not look at the kid, but sneers a bit. She reaches toward him, and he appears to have trouble breathing. After a moment, you notice the screw slowly slides back under the thing. She releases him from his breathing problems, resumes her pleasant expression, and takes another sip from the chalice. You guess that was against the rules. You decide to make a note of it. Your friend runs a tight ship down here. You respect that. An hour later, you have all four legs plus some other accoutrements attached. You wrestle mightily with the thing to get it upright, using only your good arm. It seems she may have forgotten about the final missing screw. You doubt the table needs it. You decide you won't bring it up if she won't. You give it a test. It's pretty wobbly since you were only able to tighten the screws with your bare fingers, but again, she doesn't seem to mind. You should have run away. It's too late now. She reclines, and you look and has a look on her face which makes her appear absolutely enamored with your handiwork. She has finished her drink, and the chalice is on a side table. Some awful-looking thing crawls along the floor toward her. It looks like some sort of spider, the size of an average dog. Its abdomen is preposterously large. Actually, you think it's a huge tick. That's what it looks like. It settles just in front of her, puts her legs on top of it, and crosses them. It settles under their weight and grumbles. The torture shall begin. Let's try it out, shall we? You shrug and sit down on the rather rickety table. You're about to lie down, but she interrupts you. No. You fool. You absolute fool. What do you think you're doing? That's not what I meant. Get up. You stand up, embarrassed. Again, without looking at the caged kid, she raises an arm toward him and beckons. He stares blankly and opens his own cage, which apparently wasn't locked. He shuffles vacantly over to your table and lies down on its surface. She looks at you expectantly. You aren't sure what to do. What? You didn't think I'd be playing table stickball on that thing, did you? You aren't sure what table stickball is? Oh, you really are pretty simple, aren't you? It's like a miniature version of arena stickball, played on a table. Got it? You don't, but you nod. Kid's gonna die. No, we're just playing foosball. We're playing some good old foosball on the table. No, go to it. You shackle the kid's arms and legs, to the table. That seems to be the right thing to do, since the thing comes fitted with shackles. She gets up and lifts her tick-like pet, which makes more grumpy noises. You portray pompous well. I know, I'm just so good at this. She plops the enormous thing right down on the kid's chest. He appears rendered unable to protest. The tick bites the boy's neck and begins to feed. She smiles and pats its swelling abdomen. Dark, rust-colored blood dribbles from the place where it's attached to the boy's neck. Yeah, it's definitely a fucking tick. Moments go by while she looks gratified by the process, proud almost. Then she looks at you expectantly. Well? You don't know what she means. The final screw. Aren't you going to retrieve it and screw it into wherever it needs to go? The job isn't done. I don't keep company of many individuals who leave things unfinished, you know. Of course. What were you thinking? You should have known your friend wouldn't let that go unnoticed. Actually, you feel like an idiot for thinking it would. You stoop very low to the ground, on your knees, placing your cheek just above the floor. You peer under the large edifice. It's dark in there, and goes back a ways. Lots of room for that darn little screw to roll. You take a few pitiful swipes with your arm, but come up empty-handed. It must be further back. You think you can see it. Yeah, that must be it. Just a little further. You have an idea. A tool would be helpful. You guess the screwdriver will come in handy after all. How did she know? Your new friend must be very wise. You think you're liking her more every minute. You grab the screwdriver and feel around with it. Yes, you got it, you think. You carefully pick it up. Carefully scrape it closer to yourself, then pick it up. Then go back to the table to find the remaining hole you left unscrewed. You slide under the table as a mechanic would with a car. There it is. The table is creaking and wobbly quite a bit. The tick is really getting into its dinner, it seems. All the loose screws in the table have added up to a lot of give and leeway in the overall stability of the furnishing. Maybe the final screw will help. Ardata has returned to the setup with the monitors. She's adjusting some settings and settings on the feed, controlling the zoom of the camera, and typing some remarks into the chat window. This is very good material today. Told you the kid would die. No, he's not dead yet. The tick is simply feasting on his blood. That's not dead. It's not often that I can provide such content of this caliber to my subscribers. Go on, complete your project. This will be very good. Yet. Yeah, yet. You still think it's weird that she likes watching you put furniture together so much, but you're not one to want to judge friends. Sounds like a great way to lose friends, honestly. You screw in the final screw, but the stresses on the table are causing the holes to be misaligned. Ooh, this won't be easy. The huge tick shifts its grotesque weight above you. Grotesque body above you, causing the table to creak loudly. You nervously slide halfway out of from under the table to check it out. Then a loud pop, then the sound of scraping metal. 6 or 7 screws shoot out of the desk like rivets in a sinking submarine. What a piece of shit this thing is. You really think, you think a little too late. You really needed that Allen wrench. All 4 legs dramatically splay out underneath it at once, like a baby deer on ice. The table platform comes crushing down on your lower torso, breaking your pelvis. You bellow in pain and flail to pull yourself out. Ah, shit. Forget that. You're still holding the screwdriver. In desperate flailing, you plunge the screwdriver into the fat abdomen of the tick, which begins gushing rust blood with great force, spraying your entire upper body and face. The beast starts thrashing wildly and screaming. You can't see your new friend due to the blood in your eyes, but you can't imagine she's thrilled with what's going on here. Your annihilated pelvis is in perfect agony. You have to get your miserable torso out from under this shitty table. You have an idea. With your broken arm, you start slapping the big ass of the screaming tick while yelling, "Yeehaw!" You clutch harder to the screwdriver handle with your other hand hard. Okay. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Listen, that's not our blood. The blood-gushing monster starts kicking and rearing, then blasts off across the dungeon floor like a pig at a rodeo. You hold on for dear life, still blind, but your plan works. You've been pulled out from under the tomb, and you've spent the last hour constructing yourself. Your pelvis is in ruins, but at least you're free now, and you're riding like the wind. As you and the blood-spewing tick go tearing around the room, crashing into stuff, you hear a boy crying. You guess Ardata became distracted enough by your foolish display to seize her paralyzation method on him. Or maybe distracted is the wrong word. Maybe she's disappointed in your foolishness. Oh god, you might be blowing it right now. The tick swerves suddenly and you start running up the stairs. Ow, ow, ow. Your brittle pelvis feels every step on the way. Yeah, I bet. It careens through the rest of the hive, crashing through the front door, then comes to a sudden halt. You're catapulted violently over its backside and sail 50 yards in the air. You land on your ass and wipe the blood up from your eyes. Okay, this was embarrassing, but everyone makes mistakes, right? You can still salvage this friendship. You know you can. You turn back to look at her hive. Ardata is standing in the doorway with a furious look on her face. She's flipping you off. You will not be my friend. Shit. Rejection. We did fuck up. At some point, we fucked up. Next part of the story, guys. We did great. Volume 2, Aesthetics, Crimson and Otherwise. I told you. We didn't die. We didn't die, though. No one died. Maybe the tick. But, like, the kid was screaming, so he was fine. And I was alive, so we made it, honestly. You stumble through the streets of the strange alien world. Ever since you crash-landed on the hostile planet, you've been desperate. Desperate for information, for provisions, and possibly for a bit of medical attention. Could. I mean, it's fine. Along the way, you've had some laughs, embarrassing missteps, and maybe even an encounter with the alien meat products. You really don't want to get into it. What you do want to get into is friendship. Anyways, an entire planet of endless friend opportunities awaits you. Honestly, at this point, you'd make friends with one of those weird purple bushes. You're not picky. Wait, you see something in the distance. Perhaps someone? Okay, who are we going for? Amnesia or Sarava? Blue or yellow? Blue or yellow? You remember how the last blue one went? Think about how the next yellow one's gonna go. Who knows? Amnesia? We're going for blue. Low. What? What light through yonder weirdly organic architecture breaks? What? Yeehaw! A small figure approaches.
Oh my gosh! You are so...
So far, you've swallowed quite a few insults in regards to your looks and intelligence level. You aren't really the type to let shallow opinions of others get you down, but it's kind of been a rough day. You brace yourself.
Cute!
Oh! She gives you a sweet, sincere smile.
I've never seen anything like you. It's giving me all sorts of new ideas.
Oh, boy, do you hope some of those ideas are about friendship? Now that you've got a taste of it, you are hungry for more. You take a stumbling step forward. Your ribs remind you that although the potential of camaraderie is enough to improve your mental health, it can't cure your acute injuries.
Oh, you don't look so good. Come inside. I've been looking for new contributors.
Contributors? Could she mean friendship contributors? No, that's dumb. Maybe she wants to run some sort of alien newspaper. Maybe she runs some sort of alien newspaper and wants you on staff. She looks a little young for that, but what the heck do you know about alien management hierarchy? You follow her to her nearby building, and now that you're looking up from your ravenous hunt for companionship, you notice that you've wandered into kind of an upscale part of town. There's a lot less garbage and people collapsed in the street. You see one of those spiky robot things, but it's washing a window instead of shooting a laser at a group of children. If that's not high class, you don't know what is. Before you can follow her inside, she turns around in the threshold, blocking your way.
Real quick. You don't happen to be an artist, do you?
Artistry? Well, as a matter of fact. Tell her, yeah, it isn't exactly your whole deal, but you've been known to dabble. Tell her no. You've never had... I am an artist, though. I'm a for-real artist.
Oh, I see how it is. Well, you aren't going to snake rodent any trades out of me. Goodbye.
Ah, fuck. You completely blew it. Hold on. No. We have to do that one again. But I am an artist. Come on. Gotta get back to that point. Tell her no, you've never had much of a knack for it. Nope, I'm not an artist at all. I've never done art.
Oh, good. Friendships between artists can be so fraught. Much better just keeping things between artists and art appreciators. That way no one can get jealous.
The girl's smile widens even further and you feel an unbelievable rush of joy. Have you finally found somebody who isn't a total fucking maniac? A surgeon! For a second I misread that as sturgeon. We are not the sturgeon. It's okay though. If only we were. Imagine being a sturgeon. Sorry. And she brought up friendship without you having to mention it at all. It puts a spring in your step, or as much of a spring as possible with your broken arm and misaligned torso. Amnesia leads you into an elevator with buttons labeled in spiky letters. You that make absolutely no sense to you. You realize that probably nothing is ever going to make sense to you again. That's okay. Your hierarchy of needs has adjusted recently. Your new friend, you are jumping to the gun with this descriptor, but you are feeling seriously good about this encounter, stands in the corner of the elevator, wringing her claws.
I wish I'd known I was going to have company. I would have cleaned up a little. It's been a while since I've met anyone new.
You assure her that whatever disaster her house is, it can't be worse than some other places you've seen here. Although you kind of get what she means. She's wearing an artist smock that's covered in splashes of paint. Actually, it doesn't look like paint, but it couldn't be anything else, could it? It's every color of the rainbow. Yeah, that couldn't be anything else. The elevator door slides open and you step into a space that you are relieved to find is totally recognizable. A table overflows with messy palettes and brushes, cloudy jars of water, and sponges. Several easels stand beside the window to catch the light of the 2 moons, and a number of canvases lean against the wall, turned so you can't see what's on them.
First things first.
Amnesia brings you over to a wall screen that looks way more high-tech than anything you have on your defunct spaceship. Tapping away at a series of unreadable symbols, she then indicates that you should take off your sling.
Here! Go ahead and stick that in here. Stick that in there.
She seems to want to put your injured arm into a large hole in the wall. Which you do, because you are sure your new friend has the best interests at heart. The hole shrinks down like a blood pressure cuff, sending bolts of agony through you. You want to yank your arm back out, but you don't. Even if it's broken, it's still like having it attached to you. Instead, you shout a lot and thrash your other limbs around.
Calm down, you big wriggler. It's like you've never seen a medicalizer before. If you don't stop moving, it won't work.
Tears still spill down your cheeks, but you force yourself to stand still. You'll bear the pain. You'll do it for your friend. She's looking at you so hopefully, and she's so delicate and pretty, almost angelic. You look at her face and tell yourself it's going to be okay. Finally, the hole releases and you pull your arm back out to find it's completely healed. I'm about to drink some cappuccino choco. I kind of want to get a coffee, but I also know I don't want to get a coffee. Ooh, I could get chips real quick. I'll do that soon. Maybe. Finally, the hole releases you and you pull your arm back out to find it's completely healed. You can move your fingers and it doesn't even hurt anymore. Hey, things are looking up.
See? I told you.
Chip. This is great! You are overwhelmed with the urge to celebrate. Be chill about it. Be excited and dance around your new friend's room. I'm gonna save because I recently fucked up and I don't want to do that again. You try to resist the urge to celebrate. You fail to resist the urge. You take Amnesia by her tiny hands and twirl her around the studio. Or you try to. You forgot about your busted ribs. You sure are doing that a lot. Try to say chips, but my grammar made chippa. Hey, it's all good, man. You let go of Amnesia, careening, and go careening into one of the tables. Thankfully, not one covered in art supplies. You hit a corner and go down onto your incredibly sore ass. This is what you get for acting like a fucking tool in front of your new friend.
Are you okay? Was that sort of ritualistic rite of healing I've never heard of before?
You shrug against the floor. Amnesia leans down and picks you up in a bridal carry. Despite the fact that she's about half your size, it makes your ribs hurt. It makes your ribs hurt, but what doesn't nowadays? Knew Amnesia would be a good choice. Never mind. Oh, Amnesia lays you down on a weird lumpy couch.
Are you sure you're okay? You look a little...
She trails off to nothing, looking at your left arm, which you have completely draped over yourself awkwardly to sort of hold your torso together.
That color!
At first you think she means the color of your skin, which is different than her light gray, Then you think she means the truly fantastic buffet of bruises you've got going on. Then you realize that in your practicing idiocy, you've managed to scrape the inside of your arm. Blood oozes sluggishly from the wound. Amisha dredges her finger against it. You're half expecting her to put it in her mouth for this to become a whole cannibal situation. Well, since you aren't the same species, it wouldn't be cannibalism, but still. No thanks. Racism. Never mind. Actually, racism is like a huge contributor. It's like a really huge thing for this entire society. It's all based on blood color. It's like the hierarchy of this like world system. It's a huge thing. That's like, yeah, it is racism. Amisha holds the blood to her finger, the drop of blood trembling on the tip.
This color! I've never seen anything like it!
She dashes off to one of her tables, pulling out over a sketchbook and dragging her finger down on it. Your blood stains a rusty line down the center. She lets out a squeak of excitement.
This is amazing! What, red? Not red! There's a million dirty little rusties swarming all over this city. I'm drowning in red. This is crimson! It's incredible! You must be some sort of mutant. You're really lucky I found you instead of one of those drones.
Lucky? You? Yes, very lucky. The luckiest! Though your arm is healed. Oh, big stretch. Though your... No, I heard that too. It's okay. The house is fine. We're fine. Oh, sorry. Hachi and I both heard a car door slam shut outside the house. Let's see. You're out of whatever doubtlessly weird weather happens on this planet. Maybe Amisha's right. Maybe you are lucky. You close your eyes and try to breathe. Zen yourself out. Really center yourself in on your own body and all that garbage. Oh, shit! You open your eyes and wow, you aren't centered anymore. In fact, you roll completely to the left and try to get away from Amisha, who is back and standing over you with a gigantic axe. Watch out! Amisha grabs you, drags you back on the couch, and plants her hand on your solar plexus, effectively pinning you down.
You'll hurt yourself if you keep flopping around like a bleached blubber beast. Beached blubber beast? You want to be friends, don't you? You want to help me with my artistic aspirations, right?
You get the feeling that she might be trying to manipulate you. Just the tiniest little suspicion. It's possible Amisha has recognized your intense craving for companionship and is trying to exploit it. You don't like being suspicious of a new friend, but that is a pretty big axe.
I don't know what's got you so worried. I just want to show you my axe.
Oh, of course, makes sense. It is a really nice axe. Why does your voice is so good? Thank you. I do my best. You hold out your hand for it, but of course it is too heavy for you and your hands are all sweaty, so you fumble it. You fumble the really sharp weapon. Amisha tries to catch it before it's too late, and somehow all the wriggly struggle, you end up getting cut, like a very cut, across both your wrists. Oh, yikes. I hope that axe won't end up in my neck! In fact, you don't think she could have aimed even better if she was trying.
Oh, dear.
Hard agree.
Don't struggle. You'll only hurt yourself more, silly. You don't want to do that, do you?
No, you definitely don't want to do that. Not after what a butterfingers you've proven to be. Amisha gets up to put the axe down, and you lose track of her. For a little while, you're bleeding all over her couch, and everything around you starts going shiny and unreal. She comes back with a couple little jars that she uses to catch your blood. That's a good idea. You sure are making a mess. You wonder if they are specifically blood jars. Like, they look like jam jars. Alien Jam. Space Jam. God, you love that movie. It's been so long since you've seen it. Definitely the best PG movie about basketball. It's been a long time since you've seen it. Definitely the best PG movie about basketball. Way better than the one with the dog and the clown. Do they even have basketball here? You ask Amnesia. She just shushes you and brushes your hair back off your forehead. She keeps smiling, saying comforting things. Whew, God, she's such a good friend. Before too long, you... oh God. Before too long, you do what it's honestly a goddamn shock you haven't done before now. You pass out. When you come to, you are propped against a wall in a weird way that you wouldn't love even if you weren't, and... Both of your arms are jammed into a hole in the wall. The med hole, the glory hole of well-being. The magic sphincter. You grunt and pull your arms back out. They're healed. The cuts on your wrists are just faded to 2 pink lines. 2 faded pink lines. Think we should have chosen the yellow dude. No, we're doing fine. She's healing us, see? Yellow dude is cool, though. I do like him. He's like, his whole thing is like aestheticism and enjoying music and being a streamer. He's cool. He also has like a thing about like, oh yeah, I think people should have rights, but it's not my place to do anything about it. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, at least he doesn't hate me for being human, so, or whatever I guess the mailman is. You take a step away from the wall and immediately hit the ground. You may not actively be actively dying anymore, but gosh, did you lose like half the blood in your body. Gosh, you're tired. A little giggle makes you turn around and roll over. Since you're still on the floor, probably not getting up anytime soon, it's fine. You've met worse floors in your life. Amnesia is sitting on one of her easels, her hair pulled back beneath a scarf and little round glasses perched on her nose. A jar of your blood sits next to her, and you watch as she dips a brush in it.
I'm glad you're awake. I was a little worried I'd actually killed you back there.
She laughs and you laugh along with her. It's very funny. Actually, everything is funny right now. It's probably the blood loss. You ask her what she's painting.
You, of course. You inspired me.
Well, right now, it just looks like a bunch of red squiggles and some lines, but she only just got started. She's warming up. She sits there on her stool, looking at the palette and chewing her lip thoughtfully. She looks somewhat nervous.
Actually, I want to show you something. Something I've never shown anyone else.
She leaps from her stool and crosses her studio. You roll from your... You roll to your other side to keep her in your line of sight. You really hope she isn't going to get another Space Jam jar. She starts turning around the canvases one by one. They're all blank except for one, which has a little... Wait, no. That's just a shadow. Every single one of them is blank. You aren't sure you understand. You ask her if these are all new canvases, and she has not gotten the chance to paint on them yet. Amnesia sighs.
No. I've had them forever. I'm not a real painter. There, I said it.
She bares her face in her hands, talking from between her fingers.
I'm really good at all the other parts. Materials and the studio. I even make my own paints. I could just never do the actual sitting down and art part.
She looks so despondent. You wish you could do something, but you really don't know that much about art, and you probably can't stand up yet. You tell her that she looks like she's moving in the right direction at least. You don't even have a studio, or any brushes or stuff like that. Of course, you have no aspirations of being a painter, but you leave that part out. No, I feel bad for her. No, I totally get it. I feel bad for her as well.
That's just it. I feel inspired for the first time ever.
I think it has to be your messed up, disgusting mutant blood.
There's really no other explanation.
She takes a knee beside you, picking up one of your limp hands with hers. They're cold, like she's been pressing them into a glass window in winter.
Usually I just finish off my contributors quickly. I don't have time to deal with a bunch of injured lowbloods moaning around my studio. But I couldn't just use your blood up all at once. You're far too special for that.
You gaze at Amnesia. A mist descended over your vision. It isn't even the mist of imminent death. My toast of butter and honey is soaked with tears. No! If only there were a way out of this.
I have to keep this precious blood safe. I think you might be my muse.
Yes! This is fine. We have made a friend. Time to go with Yellow Boy, Sarava. Volume 2, Sarava Edition. Sarava Hermod. Yes, potential new friend approaches, and they look almost as messed up as you are. That's a good ending, though. I know, but we gotta do both of them. There are like multiple endings for each character. It's great, actually. I really love it. Whoa, what the fuck, Lamau? You an alien? Let's fuck our first friendship with him in the first meeting, too. I don't know. It wasn't even intentional, though. Oh, someone's sleepy. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab chips. I'm hungry as shit.
You can stay right here, baby. It's okay.
And yeah.
I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna go grab chips and dip.
Hi, baby. You stood up. I also got pickle juice, just in case I'm really feeling some pickle juice right now. Nice outfit. Thank you. I know you're talking about the guy. What happened to me? I just said I was getting chips. Chip. There we go. I got chips. I got dip. I have pickle juice. What more could I ever ask for? I'm gonna take a sip of pickle juice. Ah, go on. Oh, shit. I got this. I can open it. Got it. Oh, that's actually delicious. I was explaining job application and missed it. Valid. Oh, delicious. I got chips. I got a little bit of pickle juice. I'm enjoying myself. Whew. You nod enthusiastically. You sure hope your prospective new friend is comfortable with extraterrestrials. Things could get pretty awkward otherwise. You should really, like, not be outside, Lamau. Freaks like you will get picked off by drones in a hot second. No offense, Lamau. You don't like the sound of being picked off by drones. That would really inhibit your companionship plans. It really would, yeah. That would suck, guys. You hastily explain to the strange one-eyed troll that you crash-landed on this planet, and you are in desperate search of friendship. Your plight seems to move them. Oh, well, shit. If you really don't have anywhere to be, I promised myself I wouldn't do anything risky. But what the hell, Lamau? He def likes offensive memes. Probably. Maybe. I have no idea. Come with me. We'll find out. Name Sarava by BT Dubs. You follow Sarava down the twisting stretch of road. Wow, this is going great already. You bet you'll have a new friend in no time. Alright, here's my hive. You can hide out here for a while, for now. I got a lot of followers who are pretty into aliens. They might get a kick out of this, Lamau. You look around Sarava's hive in awe. They sure seem to have a batshit crazy taste in home decor. He's a gamer! He is. Checking out my aesthetics. Worked pretty hard putting this place together. It's all about the look in the background when you're streaming, Lamau. Don't want my fans to think I live in a fucking dump and spend most of my days depressed and crying. You like Moisture Wave? The fuck is... Oh yeah, I love it. Hold on. I do like Vaporwave. I like Vaporwave a lot. We're gonna save this. Yeah, I love it. You have no idea what the hell Moisture Wave is, but it You don't want to offend your new friend. You tell them you love it. Word. I gotta get this MF YouTuber name. Hell yeah. Sarava, where you stream from? I'm actually streaming some chill beats as we speak. Check it. Gesture toward the strangely bulbous alien computer. On the screen is a GrubTube channel. Lo-fi aesthetic incubated beats. Wow, they sure have a lot of subscribers. You ask them if they drew that very nice anime girl they're using as splash art. Nah, I just ripped it off some East Alternian movie and recolored it to look like me. Fucking nailed it, Lamau. You nod vigorously. This is very impressive. Yeah, I'm kind of a big fucking deal online. Built my own streaming empire. Worked my ass off. Nurse these beats to health from tragically ill sample loops. It's not fun at all. It's not fun in games though. The life of a popular online guy? You can't even imagine the hardships I've gone through. All in the name of lo-fi chill hop aesthetic moisture wave beats. That shit keeps me up all night. Sarava looks into the middle of the middle distance pensively. Once their eye is filled with poignant emotion, you never knew the life of a streamer could be so vaguely filled with torment. You're moved to cry a single tear. Yeah, you get it. You're really vibing on my emotional frequency, dude. You know you gotta suffer for popularity. You nod enthusiastically. You don't think you've ever been particularly popular, but you're very good at suffering. This is going great. Wait. You didn't get the ending for, Astra for running away. But I don't need that ending. I didn't need to run away. She kicked me out. We don't have to be friends. Hold on. Sigh. Wish I could say more. Oh, okay. Because here's the thing. We have so many characters to go through. I feel like if we don't just die right off the bat, we'll redo it. Like, we'll redo it if we die right off the bat. But if we don't die right off the bat, then we'll just leave it for the time being. Really get all emotionally vulnerable and share my tragic backstory. But ever since the incident. Okay. It's been hard to trust new people, Lamau. You feel me? The incident? This is so tantalizing. You just know that if you want to make a new friend, you're going to have to get them to confess their deepest insecurities and embarrassing secrets to you. That is how friendship works. You place a sympathetic hand on Sarava's shoulder. You know what, dude? You want to be friends? Yes. Yes! Can't believe how pain-free and easy this experience has been. What a wonderful new friend you're about to make. You can practically... Oh god, you can practically feel the future embraces you two will surely share. They feel good. They feel right. He saw R34, that's all. Poor guy. Huh, you sure are eager. But like, if we're gonna be friends, we have got to work on your look. Your aesthetic is basically hot garbage right now. My followers can't see me hanging out with a fucking rando like this. I'm sure you understand. You aren't quite sure you follow. What's wrong with your look? You've always thought you had a simplistic charm, a face that you could put on a logo. You're not sure if you're ready to change up the tried and true classic of for this newfangled teen, but you're so thirsty for Sarava's sweet friendship nectar. You can taste it. This isn't weird at all. You have to taste it. With a friend like him, you could really go places. You could be someone. You could finally be down and hip with the youth today. Hold on. Oh, this is good. Sorry, I just poured a bunch of chips into my mouth. It's gonna take me a second. You tell Sarava you're willing to try anything to get to the esteemed ranks of their friend list. Certainly. Ah, very good. Well, damn. Hold up, I've got an idea now. Follow me. Sarava leads you up the winding stairs of their hive. Lining the walls are pictures of Sarava in strange poses in several different locations. They are surrounded by a few trolls you don't recognize in similar silly fashions. Fellow members of Moisture Wave community? Oh, I really ought to take that shit down. They're all dead to me. Lamau. You want to ask if that means literally or not? You never know with trolls, but you keep your mouth shut. Best not to offend your new friend. Let's move on and never speak of this again. Sarava leads you to a fairly large loft bedroom. This room is a bit less ostentatious than the streaming area downstairs. Well, here we are. Lamau, welcome to my respite block. Respite block. I can't remember how it's actually pronounced, but you know, it's been ages, so give me a break. We're gonna get you hooked up, Lamau. If you're gonna be my new friend, you gotta look the part for streams and stuff, you know. We'll have to make you a Chitter account as well. It's good for my image to have friends, Lamau. The pickings have been pretty slim ever since the incident. On that ominous note, Sarava presses a button on the wall, and a large door opens to reveal an expansive walk-in closet filled with colorful accessories and clothes. It looks like a regular batshit neon shirt apocalypse. Well, have at it. Unless you want me to, like, pick out a look, Lamau. Okay, hold on. I gotta save, because we've made good choices so far. Let Sarava help with my look. You admit you have no idea how to dress yourself. You could really use some expert advice from the teen. Oh shit. Cue the makeover sequence, bitch. I'm gonna make you look aesthetic as fuck, Lamau. You stand in the center of Sarava's closet for a good hour as they go back and forth between various fashion items. Man, this troll is really indecisive. You think you're gonna go blind from all the neon in there. Okay. I'm done, Lamau. That was surprisingly hard. You have a hard to dress body, Lamau. Just in general, you're kind of fucked up looking, to be honest. It's chill though. Cause now you look fly as hell. Look at yourself in the mirror. I'm so radical, guys! Look at me! Radical! Iconic, not ironic. Sorry, that's a different series. Now we just gotta get you set up with the social medias, dude. But first, selfie time, Lamau. Take a variety of cool selfies with Sarava. Wow, this is really going well. All right, I'll just post these and promo you. You'll be internet famous in no time. Then we can finally be friends, Lamau. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what you've been God, sorry. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what we've been working towards this whole time. Oh, that's what I've been waiting for. Sarava's friendship is so close you can smell it. It smells pretty dank. Seems like people are really into you. Check it out. It's true. The likes, comments, and subscriptions are rolling in, huh? At this rate, you'll be more popular than me. You can assure Sarava that this will definitely never happen. All you truly desire is friendship, not fans. That's what they all say. All my so-called friends. They were only in it because I was popular. No one gave a shit about me as a person. I'm just a funny meme to them. Just a guy they can copy. You know, high bloods are always stealing my work, my look, my music. I'm a real influencer, but there's violet bloods out there taking my shit and getting twice as many followers and tons of money. I'm stuck here in this shitty hive with no friends because they all turned on me. But it's cool. Just chill. I'm totally chill with it, Lamau. Something shifts in Sarava's expression as they get a good look at you. You tense up. Your new friend sure is acting weird. Ding! Sarava checks the notification on their phone. What the hell? Did you... what? I didn't do anything. You think you could just steal my look and get away with it? All my followers think you're a new big thing because you look like me. Oh, they want to know what the hell is going on. When's your new friend stream? What's their sign? Are you kidding me? You haven't even done anything. You're just like all the rest. No, you don't want to be like all the rest. You want to be friends. It's too late for that now. You made me look like a fucking idiot. Now there's only one thing to do. I really didn't want it to come to this, but you've left me with no choice. I'm gonna write a fucking call-out post. No! Sarava types furiously on their device. You can't stand to look. This is the worst possible thing that could have happened. No one will ever be your friend again. You'll be forced to live on the outskirts of society. A para. Okay. You can't even begin to imagine things like that Sarava must be writing about you. You must have fucked up so many things in your life to lead you to this point. Bro, he dressed us and now he's blaming us because we're too drippy. Exactly. There's only one thing to do. You stagger downstairs past all the portraits of Sarava's ex-friends. You wonder if they've met the same horrible fate as you. Their grinning faces taunt you with slivers of friendship that could never be. You burst out of the front door of Sarava's hive and make your way to a conveniently placed stump you sit on in complete despair. There's no point living anymore. With trembling hands, you reach inside. What? Damn. Don't date an influencer, guys. Do not befriend influencers. This is rule number 1, I guess, guys. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah! Well, let's just pretend we didn't die. That's all good, right? Putting one foot in front of the other, you continue through this strange alien world. Just when you think stuff is beginning to make sense, it all slips through your fingers and becomes more strange, even stranger and more alien. Are you eating the last little bit of piece of chips? Yeah. I'm like pouring them into my mouth. But we like Fizz. Fizz is a friend. Don't worry, Fizz isn't going nowhere. Fizz staying right here. There does, however, seem to be one thing that remains constant through all planets and walks of life. That thing is friendship. You're on the prowl for more. Give me a sec. I can't be friend. I'm too drippy. Sorry, guys. Ever since the incident. You know, it's just too much for me. It would perhaps it would have perhaps been wise to stay with one of your wonderful new friends until you're fully healed. But as Martha Stewart said, visitors like fish begin to smell after 3 days. Fizz. No friend. No friend. We cannot be friends. You're almost positive that Martha Stewart said that. Nevertheless, you soldier on in your endless quest for companionship. Where will your travels take you next? Do we want to talk to Branya or Skyla? No, I'm just drinking my soda. I'm about to open the next bag of chips. Skyla! Wow, they know about Martha. The Martha Stewart. Yes. Actually, there's like a ton of different references in the comic, but they're always like incorrectly sourced, so they'll always say the wrong person said it. Skyla! Skyla! Who the fuck is Martha? Martha Stewart. Oh, fuck yeah. Sour cream and onion. Mmm. As dawn approaches, you find yourself heading out of the big city into the rustic outskirts. Man, the sun sure is bright on this planet. Driving over the crest of the distant hills, a huge fiery ball. The later it gets, the bigger the sun grows. Way bigger than you've ever seen sun on Earth. Sour cream and onion is peak. Yes, it is. We love sour cream and onion. Sorry, I'm just making sure the dip is mixed. Oh. I'm having a good time now. What's that smell? Could it be flesh beginning to sizzle? Your flesh beginning to sizzle? Fantastic! You love the country. No wonder nightlife seems so active on Alternia. They are all nocturnal to avoid brutal daily roasting. Reach into your pocket for your cool new shades, but you appear to have left them at your friend's house. Fuck. That crunch is personal. Oh yeah, it is. Listen, man. This is a vindictive crunch. Just listen. That's good shit. Fuck. Gotta get yourself together. The recent physical trauma and extensive blood loss has you a little fuzzy. You weren't built for this wilderness survival shit. Tingling sounds. Fucking ASMR moment. You're starting to wish you'd just stolen a fucking Lamborghini or something instead of a spaceship. This seriously isn't looking good. The city is too far away now for you to turn back, so you have no choice but to keep walking. Brain tingles after the crunches. Understandable. If I'm being realistic, I have like very specific triggers when it comes to like the ASMR tingles. This seriously isn't looking good. The city is too far away for you to turn back, so you have no choice but to keep walking. Maybe you can find a cave or a hole in the ground. Maybe you can just cover yourself with grass. Wish that something had mentioned the Death Sun in between offering you alien meat products and calling you their muse. Crunchy. Yes, crunchy. Up to your left in the distance, you catch sight of what might be a shimmer of sunlight on glass. A window? A solar panel? You could seriously clean up with renewable energy on this planet. Should you change your trajectory and go toward the shimmer? It might just be a mirage. We're gonna save, just in case. Toward the shimmer! You turn your aching, stinging meat sack toward the distant, promising sparkle of safety and succor. Crunch. Give me a sec. I gotta get another one. You focus on just staying upright, one step at a time. Just keep swimming or whatever. God, this sun though. You need SPF 5 million for this nonsense. But then, almost like it has picked itself up to come scuttling to meet you. You find yourself in front of a long, low structure. You let out a yelp of anguish, pounding on the door. At least you hope it's a door. What in the world? The door opens and you fall inside with one of the most pathetic whimpers of your career. You saved over that save. I'm having torturous time. Listen, man, we don't need it. We don't need the other saves. We're good. I'm willing to play them over again if I really want to get the ending. The door opens and you fall inside with one of the most pathetic whimpers of your career. Blessed darkness closes in on you. From right beside you comes a snuffling yip, like some joker is making fun of your dire situation. Something warm and wet glides up your stinging cheek. Hold on, lady. Give him some space. A pair of hands help you sit up gently. Your eyes haven't adjusted enough to make out more than a couple shapes. One upright, one on the ground. What were you doing out there? Can you stand? Strong arms pull you to your feet. You wonder if everyone on this planet is strong or if you're just extremely flimsy. They guide you to a chair at the end of a long table. The lady is chill. Don't worry. She's good. She got a good heart. She's okay. Don't have your guard up with her. She's cool. Stutteringly, you begin to explain yourself that you are injured, exhausted traveler who is ravenous for pals. Well, bless your heart. But hold on a tick. Dinner's about to burn. Now that your rescuer mentions it, you smell something. It smells amazing. Funny you should just blunder in here like that. I was just saying, wasn't I, lady? It's been so long since we had any sort of guests who weren't Imperial drones out here to rob us. When you rub your watering, slowly clearing eyes, and you look back at your rescuer, finally it comes to focus. She's tall, taller than anyone else you've met here, you think. Also, maybe a little older? Not that you're an expert in troll physiology. She just has an air of knowledgeable competence. She's wearing a fringed jacket and holding up a plate. There you go. Your Oculus found them better? Sorry. Smash! By the by, my name's Skyla. Pleasure to meet you. And this here's Lady. She looks down, and at first you think she means the table, but then you look under the table, and the giant monster dog look under the table at the giant monster dog looking up at you. You jolt so hard, you almost fly backward out of your goddamn chair. I was talking about the lady. Don't worry, I also was talking about the lady, not the dog. That's the one that tried to sting our cheeky breaky. Whoa there. No need for theatrics. It looks a little like one of those lassie dogs with pointed noses, except enormous and pure white. It barks practically shake the whole house. Hey there, lady. No need to be rude. They've clearly had one hell of a time and they don't look dangerous. Just really peculiar. Besides, they try and do anything, you and me can take them. Skyla puts her hands on her hips, staring down at you with thunderous yellow eyes. Right? No funny business, you hear? You swallow a nod, trying not to look threatening, trying to look unthreatening and obliging, ready for anything. For instance, friendship. You are so ready for that. Skyla sits down on the plate she's holding. Here, have a grub cake. There's plenty. That sounds gross as hell, but what's sitting on the plate looks and smells exactly like a normal pancake, golden brown and crispy at the edges. There's boiled tree blood if you like. Also churned dairy product. She puts down carafe? What the fuck is that word? A thing of syrup and a dish of butter. Man, everything here has really weird names. Skyla pours out a cup of some very familiar smelling liquid. Brown bean juice, you guess. Skyla raises an eyebrow. No. That's just coffee. I'm going feral on that grub cake. Don't think carafe's a fucking word. I also do not think carafe's a fucking word. She sits down next to you. You're lucky you were the only one out in that, you were only out in that light of dawn. Nobody wants to be out in direct Alternian sunlight besides Jade Bloods. That's just coffee. Yeah, it's just coffee. And no offense, but you certainly ain't any jade blood I'd ever seen. At first I thought you were some sort of mutated Lucis, cause you don't have horns and you were grunting and yipping a storm back there. But you're an alien, right? But don't worry, I won't call it drones. I best get used to being around aliens anyway. Seeing as how I'm gonna be seeing a whole mess of them come my next sweep. She laughs nervously. You aren't sure what she's talking about anymore. Do you even have to specify that anymore? It's just natural law at this point. Gravity of the situation of conservation of energy. You don't know what the fuck is going on. Lady, would you mind drawing a bath for our guest? No offense, but you smell like you could use one. You can't argue with that. You offer her a cautious smile. She seems so nice and caring, but you've been burned before and cut and generally kicked around by fate. It's a tough world out there, but you want to trust Skyla. Lady takes a bucket in her muzzle and runs out in the yard, getting up on her hind legs and batting at the door latch to open it. It's admirable. She's hard with those roasts. She is, and I love her. Wait, hold on. So the sun is high enough now that the whole landscape outside is washed in white. Oh God, the dog! Oh, that's sweet of you to worry. Luce and I are fine to go out for a little while in the daylight. The coast will reflect the light, or something like that effect. I don't really want to know how it works. I ain't exactly known for my scientific acumen. You tell her that she seems pretty smart from where you're standing. That's not admirable, it's adorable! As cynical as you're becoming, you just can't help but trying to be her friend. She's so nice and, wow, really pretty. Not that that's a requirement for friendship, but your retinas would have to be way more scalded than they are to not notice that. That's nice of you to say, but it wouldn't really matter if I was a bona fide genius. Some of my cast never hope to rise up in the ranks, but best I can hope for is caught hauling crates on some cargo vessel. That's why I said smash! Oh, give me a sec. I gotta get more dip and chip. Oh God, this is good stuff. Am I making you jealous? Sorry for the southern accent I'm doing. It's blending into my voice now that I'm like doing it a lot. Ranks? Cargo vessel? You swallow a bite of your grub cake, ready to ask her if she's thinking about joining the military, but then just swell of noise erupts from outside. I want sour cream chips now. Valid though, they're so fucking good. I got them from Fish Mom. She left them for me. Shouts, crashes, and Lady's frantic barks. Skyla gasps and launches herself out of her chair, knocking over the carafe of syrup. I don't know what the fuck it is. It oozes across the tabletop in a sticky wave. Oh no! Not now! What the hell is going on? Bandits! Goddamn Lucis thieves! You don't get the chance to ask anything before Skyla careens out the door, throwing her arm into the blazing white as the blazing white pours in. Oh God! You think she's going outside and burn up? She isn't thinking straight. You gotta do something. Yeah, I'm gonna save over it again. Help her. What the hell? You've already experienced the Alternian sun. It sucked a whole lot. Maybe now it will suck less because of how bad it sucked then. Just a sliding scale of suckage. Skyla plunges out into the daylight in the direction of commotion, and like a big dumb asshole barrel out into the blazing hellscape after her. Surprise, it still sucks. You've had sunburns before, but this is ridiculous. It's a fucking monster of gas, giant, pointing and laughing at your tiny speck of humanity you represent, trembling before the void. It's pure assault on all your senses. The light is almost as bad as the heat. Before you put up your arms to block the glare, following the dust Skyla kicks up behind her, you doubt your eyes will actually ever adjust to this fuckery, but you can see just a little better than before. There are about a dozen of them, all of them trolls, all wearing dark padded outfits that cover their faces. They look halfway between hazmat suits and SWAT uniforms. All of them have big fake-looking guns that probably aren't fake. In fact, one of them shoots a laser at your face. You duck, and it leaves a blazing heat trail across your cheek. But as all of you is currently burning, it doesn't really break your stride. Skyla throws herself into the fray, letting out a war cry accompanied by the sound of a fist hitting flesh. It's 12 against 2, which, if you remember your fractions right, is not unlike 6 against 1. But these guys probably had not been expecting a frontal assault, and they had definitely not been expecting Skyla, who is frankly fucking terrifying. She shoves 3 trolls down like dominoes, grabbing up a discarded gun and shooting all 3 while they're on the ground. You've never been in a fight before, a fucking all-out brawl. It's scary, but now that you're in the thick of it, it's kind of awesome. Skyla's the best. I love her so much right now. Sure, your skin is burning and you could also be killed at any moment, but that's just how it goes on this planet. You just gotta get to the swing of things. Take no prisoners. Kill or be killed. Hell yeah! Oh, look at her! Oh, she's so cute. You pop one of the bandit trolls in the face. Fuck, that probably hurt your fist more than it hurt the troll, but it does throw them off balance for long enough for Skyla to smash the butt of her gun into the side of their head. Yay-haw! Hell yeah! Oh, she's so cute! Skyla team! She gives a big wild grin. She gives you a wild grin. The two of you are beaming at each other while a hostile alien sun tries to boil away the liquid from your eyeballs, and a bunch of bandits try to dognap your giant monster. You love this girl. I certainly do. In a friendship way. But still, you love her. You make an awesome team. Oh. I'm sorry. Oh, this is great. Another troll comes up behind Skyla, and she smashes an elbow in their throat, grabbing them by the front of their uniform and suplexing them into the dusty ground. She wails on them with her bare hands. God, she's really hot. Get, lady! Oh, right. Love her in a not-so-friendly way. No, honestly, I feel that too. You stumble over to where the Lucis is thrashing inside of a big black net. You don't have any way to cut her free, but she's already doing great on her own, biting through the fibers with her big sharp teeth. You hold the net still for her to finish the job, and then pull it off so she can join the fray. It's over fast after that. How did they even get laid into that net in the first place? She's so giant and quick, grabbing trolls with her jaws and shaking them like chew toys. The remaining 5, who are still standing, jump into their weird little dune buggies, make emphasis on the bug. They look like scuttling little beetles. Skyla chases after them for a few hundred yards, throwing the gun after them and shouting obscenities. Stay away, you hear? Tell the rest of them why you don't ever fuck with a Rusty's Ranch. Yeah, y'all better run the fuck away. She stands silhouetted against the blazing sun, dust trails vanishing into the distance. You're awash in heady victory, giggling like a lunatic before the adrenaline kind of drains out of you all at once. You're violently reminded of the fucked up ribs and recent blood loss. The Alternian sun beats down on your arms and that are already covered in raised patches of red skin. This is the sunburn turned up to 11. Whoa, there are you okay? Skyla is swaying too. A spray of olive green blood covers her cheeks. At least it looks like, at least the rainbow blood on this planet means you can be sure it wasn't hers. That's true. But she looks kind of rough. Kind of how you feel. Lady, come here, girl. Wow, you're just gonna sit down. Maybe take a little break. The pale landscape swoops, going even paler. No, you can't rest here. You'll die, dumbass. I'm not letting anything happen to my new best friend. Best friend? Get up! New best friend? Holy shit, that makes you so happy. You absolutely can't die here, not when you've just been made into such an amazing friend. Somehow, the two of you manage to drag each other across the yard toward the house. Hive. You're starting to get the hang of the lingo, even if it kills you. Best friend? Yeah, that's right. Whenever you feel herself about to fall forward, you lean on Skyla. When you start to fall back, Lady is there to brace herself against the back of your knees. Such a good Lucis. You wonder if she'll be your friend too. Her muzzle is dripping with a soup of multicolored alien blood. When you get back into the darkness of the hive, you can't see shit. Dang, your species really ain't suited for this kind of environment, huh? Look, there she is. Can't even see in the dark. In a demonstration, you walk right into the table. You've about had it with tables. You are sworn enemies at this point. Please don't knock my nutrition platform. I built it myself. She sounds exhausted, but giddy. Dang, really did that thing, didn't you? Bruh. You kind of want to go in for the hug, but the sunburn is really something. Feels like tiny needles piercing your arms and cheeks. The back of your neck is a colony of fire ants. Oh yeah. Feels real bad, don't it? Come on, there's only one cure for sun rash. Skyla takes your hand. Gosh, this is so next level friendship stuff. She leads you through the hive. Who knows if you're ever going to get all of your vision back, but maybe you're just going to be blind for life. You'll have to get a cane and a whimsical aesthetic and learn how to navigate the world by smell alone. Of course. Fucking, I love the reference. No, that would be stupid. Here we go. My coop isn't huge, but you're kind of scrawny. What are you waiting for? Take your clothes off. Man, the sun must have fucked with you more than just your eyes, because you could have sworn Skyla just told you to take your clothes off. You're seriously not getting my coop raccoon with those filthy rags? You're seriously not getting my coop raccoon with those filthy rags? I'm not even sure what clothes these were supposed to be originally. Yeah, you weren't so sure about your look either. Another new friend of yours told you it was rad, but you were both a little high at the time. You might be a little high right now. You wonder if sunstroke causes auditory hallucinations. Also, you don't know what a coop raccoon is. Huh? Really? Then what the heck do you sleep on your planet? You hear rustling, followed by the sound of clothes hitting the floor. Then a weird gloop, like someone getting into a bathtub, only thicker. There's no memes. Take off your clothes. If a troll didn't have soap, well, I don't know rightly what would happen, but I reckon it won't be great. It can speed the healing process for burns and small wounds. I'm not sure what it's gonna do to your weird alien anatomy, but I don't see how it's gonna make it any worse. You tell Skyla that in your experience, things can always get worse, especially from her perspective right now. She's about to see you naked. Nothing like a little self-deprecating humor as an A+ cover for crippling insecurity. Skyla laughs. Come on now. I'm sure you're a perfectly healthy example for your species. Just get in already. I promise this ain't any sort of pale solicitation. Or flush for that matter. I know it's awkward, but I only got one coop. Right, okay. You could totally do this. You can make this not weird. Of course, you trip, taking off your goddamn pants, and Skyla starts laughing all over again. Not in a mean way, but more in a chill, please join me in my slime bath, old chum way. Not in a non-awkward way. In a friend way. Yeah! Victory! Fantastic. Yeah, we did good! Next is our girl Branya. That should be me, not him! Oh man, we're about running out of soda. Sorry, I'm like still enjoying the chips and all. We've been traveling through a cave network for a while now. The rigid stone is a welcome respite from the eerily organic infrastructure you've been encountering, but it is also proving an unwelcome respite for friend making. Also, he's a man, I think. No, the mailman is genderless. Don't worry. Trust me. I should know. I know the lore of this game, inside and out. I do love the mailman. Desperately. Only called the mailman under the fact of, like, one time accidentally, like, lying about being a mailman. Maybe it was too much to hope for, that this cavern would be another potential new buddy. Be home for another potential new buddy. Maybe leaving the big city behind was a horrible mistake. Just maybe. These dark, cold tunnels here are completely devoid of... Oh, hang on. There's a bunch of buildings in the distance. Oh, hello. I thought you were one of my girls, but you don't look like a Jade Blood. Or anything else, actually. How strange. I wish this game is on mobile. It is! It is on mobile. I think you can get it on the Apple App Store and Android App Store. It's HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM. Here, I'll type the name. Oh, that's not FriendSim. There you go. HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM. Yay, baby! You convey your usual spiel regarding your circumstances. You're lost, lonely, and your ribs are still broken, you think. Honestly, the ribs are fine. You could just use another friend or two. Is it free though? I think it is free to get, but like, I think you have to pay for like further chapters. So I think you have like a first chunk of the chapters for free, and then you have to pay for more. I'm not entirely certain. It's been a long time since I had it downloaded to my phone. Did I have it downloaded to my phone? Don't care. APA got my AJJ. I have to assume that was meant to be S, but the J is so far from the S. Maybe it's ah. It's ah. I understand. I see. My first responsibility is to my Jades and the mother grub, so I can't make any promises of friendship just yet. You do look like you need someone to take care of you. Oh, here is the Brooding Caverns. We follow a few here in the Brooding Caverns, we follow a few simple rules. 1, don't invite drama from top down below. 2, protect the mother grub. 3, we have no hierarchy, but do what I say. Playing Roblox and not being able to swear made my brain make swear words other stuff. Oh, valid. No worries. I say it on TikTok too. Let's do everything we can to keep our current record of dozens of sweeps without any Jades being called. You're not sure what half those words mean, but you nod your head. Good. I'll take you to our hive. Follow me. You follow her to her hive, which looks like a school or some kind of dormitory with multiple rooms and multiple floors. Usually, more of my Jades are around. I suppose that everyone is out watching the Imperial drones arrive with the filial pails. Girls, we have a visitor in our caverns. Don't be alarmed by the bizarre appearance. They seem to be harmless and quite weak. 2, do not give them more injuries than they already have. Oh, here goes my finger. The Play Store. Well, wish me back. Don't die, it's illegal. Our visitor deserves a warm Jade Blood welcome. She claps her hands. No one else is around, but you stand to attention to give her the thumbs up to show that you read her loud and clear. You notice that she called you visitor, but not friend, but that's okay. You can do whatever it takes until you're upgraded from visitor to friend, or at least charity case. You follow her upstairs and she stops in a big room on the 2nd floor. When you step into it, you have to clap your hands over your mouth to keep from gagging at the revolting sight. There are big baby-sized larva-looking things all over the floor, squirming around and crying and inchworming out of kiddie pools of green slime. What the hell? Hi, Kingo Daily! Kingyo Daily! Sorry, it's for an older version of Android. Wait, really? No more Skyla. Huh. This is our nursery. Most of these wrigglers are sick or injured, so we look after them until they're well enough to go back out to the caverns and spin their cocoons. She looks all shifty all of a sudden, giving you some side-eye like she's sizing you up, trying to look for non-threatening and also 100% trustworthy. We keep this secret on this nursery on the down low. It's not against any laws, but it's something of a break with tradition to save any grubs instead of letting them die. To tell you the truth, I'm not sure why we do it. I guess it just feels right for me to take care of them. The same way I take care of my jades. A nursery, huh? You look around again with this new information. You guess you can sort of see how these wrigglers look like babies. Can't believe that none of these things could grow up into anything that looks like Bronya, but it's an alien planet, so who knows? Gets into depression of not being able to play the game because I'm still for Skyla. Listen, Skyla's so good. It's fantastic. I love Skyla with all of my heart. Imagine how tall she is. For real. Yeah, for real. Hold on, let me get more chip and cheese dip. Having a good time today. That's good stuff. Time to yoink my old tablet from my sister. Hey, if it works, it works. She takes you over to a shelf and hold medical supplies. You're not sure what can be done for your broken ribs, but maybe she has some kind of alien technology that can help. When she starts going through the cabinet, you don't see anything that looks like high-tech. The high-tech thing that fixed your arm. I guess what we have is stuff for wrigglers. I'm not familiar... No. I'm not familiar with your bizarre anatomy to know if it will help. Crime time. I mean, you can always find out if there is an APK that will work for you. I won't tell. But if you're not completely sure how to do something, it's best to try anyway. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be doing this in her voice, but I'm chewing. Even if you fail, everyone else can still learn from your mistake. 2, maybe you won't fail. You never know. You're never sure about applying this ethos to your broken ribs, but she looks so determined. It might be rude to say no. You know what? Save game. We loved you, Skyla. Go for it. My broken ribs are already broken, so what's the harm? Thanks, but no thanks. I'll heal on my own just fine. Okay, come here. Lift up your shirt so I can get to your injured bellow sac enclosures. Yes, like that. Turn the part that's all bloody and horrifying towards me. She has something that looks like some kind of ointment. It's a shade of bright green, similar to the slime that seems to be glowing. Seems like there's nothing wrong about applying it to your skin. What's the version of mine? I have no idea. I don't have it downloaded to my phone anymore because I keep running out of space, and I currently have Genshin downloaded to my phone because it's too big to download to my computer. I need to get a new hard drive. Another hard drive, I should say. Okay. But despite your optimism, the second Bronya rubs some of it on your broken skin, you feel a searing hot pain, like you just got doused in poison. You flinch back instinctively. Your momentum carries you too far as you step back and trip on something behind your feet. You cartwheel with your arms, but it's no use. You're going down. You're yelling timber. It'd be like that. You feel something soft and squishy break your fall. And you hear a terrible squelching noise. Ooh, and some kind of animal squeal. You've fallen right onto one of those wrigglers and you roll off, but there's no use. You squished it flat. And you're colored in olive fluid that you think might be its blood. You look up to see Bronya's horrified face and know that there's no hope for friendship in those vengeful eyes. You might want to run before I throw you out of this window and break the rest of your bones. We've made a mistake. Alternia's deadliest ass! Okay, hold on. Let's load that up. We were so close. Thanks but no thanks. I'll heal fine on my own. Okay, well, if you're sure. I'm worried about you, though. You seem like you need help, and I wish I could help you more. I can't take care of someone. I'm not sure how we can ever... If I can't take care of someone, I'm not sure how we could ever truly be friends. Try to cheer her up, pointing out that friendship is a two-way street after all. She doesn't have to concern yourself with your mutilated frame. How about you help her instead? Well, sure, there are things around here I could use some assistance with. However, don't take this the wrong way, but we've only just met. I don't know that I can trust you to be as responsible as I am. It's not easy to be the one in charge. You have to be 1, conscientious, 2, considerate, and 3, competent at all times. You try to think of times in your life when you've been conscientious, considerate, and competent. You're drawing a bit of a blank, but hey, new planet, new you. You assure her that you have what it takes. I guess if you want to prove that you can be responsible, I can let you help me out today. It's a good time to visit the mother grub. You carefully step all around the little guys on the floor as you head out of the nursery. No, I didn't die. I don't know what you're talking about. Give me a sec. She takes you back outside, and these caverns are... Also found the apps and unloaded them. Mama, I'm a criminal. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. APKs. Close enough. Same diff. She takes you back outside, and these caverns are even bigger than you first realized. They're also dark and cold and gloomy. And you can't see anywhere that might lead up to the planet's surface. Does she really just live down here all the time? To make some conversations during the cold hike in the damp, you mentioned that living underground seems kind of depressing. You realize too late that that wasn't very tactful, and she doesn't get angry with your conversational gambit of insulting her home. Oh no, it's very peaceful down here. Well, in comparison to anywhere else, I quite enjoy it. Bro, it's 23:36. Yeah, you gotta sleep. Go to bed. Go to sleep. I'll be here for 5 more hours. I've only got 5 more hours left. No worries. It's all good. Good stuff. The Brooding Caverns are a place for life and birth, not death. That's pretty uncommon on Alternia. I'm gonna be here for 5 more hours. No, you're not! Go to bed. You gotta sleep. Because for me, it's only 2:30 p.m. Okay? It's the middle of the day for me. So of course I got plenty more time to go. You're still not sure what she means by brooding cavern, but you guess it has something to do with the wrigglers in her nursery. Before you can ask, you reach the top of a ridge and get a new wider view of the rest of this cavern. Gotta be here till midnight. No! Ah, man. You gotta go to sleep, man. It's important for you to sleep. I mean, I've been sleeping at a good time, generally. I slept at like midnight last night, even though usually I sleep at like 9 p.m. But like, if we're being realistic, I ended my stream at like 9 p.m. So, it's enormous. Probably the size of a small city. All over the floor, you see more wrigglers crawling everywhere. Cocoons line the cave walls, and larger stalactites with some young trolls crawling out of them. Because that's where I need to sleep. Oh, shit. Chip. I dropped a chip. Eyes are giving up on you? Sleep! Walking, flying, and crawling among the wrigglers and young trolls are a variety of white monsters, all kind of shapes and sizes. Fuck sleep. In the center of the cavern, there is... You don't even know how to describe it. Looks like a huge, many-legged queen bug of some kind, with a goat-shaped skull and horns coming out of her head. Her bulbous sphincter ripples as she lays continuous stream of hundreds of eggs, from which you assume the gray wrigglers will hatch. Mentally down, but insomnia up. No! Insomnia down! Mentality up! Listen, man! As somebody who's been streaming 10 hours for 3 days straight, you gotta rest. Gotta have good mentality, good brain set. It's not gonna go well if your brain's not doing too good. And marching through all this, you see several hulking bipedal creatures, each carrying 2 buckets, either to or away from the mother grub. Interesting. Okay, good. Is important. I'm glad you understand. Let me. That's right. You need plenty of sleep to simp over Skylit every day. Good night. Don't die, it's illegal. I hope you sleep well. Don't worry, I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so it's not like you're missing out on a lot. Oh, one more. God, I'm enjoying the fuck out of these chips. They look armed and they move like regimented troops, soldiers of some kind. You're instinctively terrified of them. This is where the magic happens, and by that I mean the continuation of our species. Jadebloods like myself are entrusted with looking after this process, which is of course a very special job. The Imperial drones carry filial pills of genetic material to the mother grub for her slurry. She then lays eggs that hatch new grub broods. After the wrigglers emerge from their cocoons, the new trolls will go through the trials. And the ones that make it through will be selected by a lusus to care for them. Together, young trolls and their luci go up to the surface together, where trolls will grow up or be culled or whatever. Rania explains troll reproduction to you. One of the Imperial drones veers sharply to the left and, in the process, tramples over a few wrigglers and young trolls. The drone continues on, but several of the Luci charge out, crowding their dead or injured charges. Aww. One of them, a gigantic beast that resembles a bison, bellows and rears up on its hind legs, hitting one of the other Luci with its front hoof. Oh geez, not again. This kind of damage control is what we have to deal with. Whenever a lusus goes rogue out of grief or confusion, there's potential for it to lash out at other Luci, the wrigglers, or the mother grub herself. We Jadebloods cannot let that happen! Huh. She looks concerned. A marked contrast to how confident she seemed before now. You offered to help her out earlier, and it seems like now's your chance. Someone has to stop that rogue lusus, and that someone could be you. Save. Fight the monster, save the day. Be a weenie. The bison lusus seems to be causing quite a ruckus. The other lusus have now gotten riled up too, with some of them trying to gather wrigglers to keep them out of harm's way, and the others just getting hyped to thrash. It seems like it could turn into a monster stampede, and they're close to the mother grub's big, soft, vulnerable abdomen. Not great. Sorry, I'm struggling to eat and talk. Fighting a monster single-handed seems like a daunting first step in friendship, but you did tell her you could be responsible. You square your shoulders and tell Branya that she has nothing to worry about. You're going to stop that You're gonna stop that Lucis, calm down all the other Luci, and protect the mother grub. All without breaking a sweat, and hopefully without breaking any more bones either. Whoa there, I was going to suggest that after that I go after it while you stay here. You seem kind of weak and fragile, apart from your injuries, I mean. I don't want you to get hurt worse, and I'm not sure I trust anyone other than myself to take the lead on this. That wasn't quite the reaction you were hoping for. Normally, you would be all about sitting back and letting her protect you, because, well, protective and responsible is a good look on her. But desperate times call for desperate measures, and you don't know how else you're going to prove yourself to be worthy of her friend. Okay. You do your best to project an air of confidence, or at least competence. You assure her that this is no sweat for you. You take down the raging bison back on your home planet all the time. You're known for it, actually. Well, if you say that this isn't your first undulate roping gallop exhibition, I'll believe you. I'll hang back and let you give it a shot. But if it gets too overwhelming in there, I'm right here. Caring for the mother grub is my responsibility as a Jadeblood. I never abandon a friend to deal with a mess on their own. If we end up being friends, that is. Oh, hell yes. Now you have no reason to hope. Now you have reason to hope. Nope, I said it wrong the first time, sorry. As you approach the rampaging bison with caution, do all bison have horns like that? Maybe they do. You're no bison expert, but you're pretty sure they don't all have teeth that nasty. Bison on Earth mostly eat grass, don't they? This guy doesn't look like an herbivore. At first, you try to calm the Lucis by talking to it, but your soothing words have no effect. In fact, you might have just made it even angrier by suggesting that it pause to take some deep breaths in reaction to its trampled charge. You're not even sure it can understand human speech, come to think of it. You circle around it, wishing that you had some kind of lasso or something. Maybe you can herd it away from the mother grub. You look around to see if any of the other Luci look vaguely like Earth shepherd dogs, but no dice. You hesitate too long and the Lucis turns away furiously. Its furious eyes falling onto the mother grub. It stamps its hoof, snorts its air, and screams in a way that sounds a bit more hellish than you imagine normal bison are capable of. It's obviously about to charge, and you can only think of one thing to do. In desperation, you leap forward and tackle it football style, doing everything you can with your flimsy human body to drag it to its side. It half works. You plow into the Lucis and stop it in its tracks, but it topples over onto a nest of wrigglers, taking you down with it. Wrigglers and young trolls go bouncing everywhere, squealing in distress. Their Luci descend upon you in rage. Everything is in chaos for a while. You're trapped beneath Bison Lucis, which everything is very worrying for all of your body parts, and you think you might feel something important rupturing inside you. But hey, on the bright side, this crushing mass is protecting you from all of the other pissed off Luci trying to attack you. Just as your whole breathing situation starts to get dicey, you hear a commotion that sounds like possibly the trouncing of the smaller Luci that were trying to get to you. The crowd of beasts around you scatters, and then you hear her. Oof, I'm having a hard time getting this thing off of you. He's still very angry, and he keeps trying to kick me. Where's a bronze blood when you need one? You don't know what that means, but you're very grateful that she's here to help you. You try to communicate this, but it comes out garbled from all the blood in your mouth. Maybe you don't try to speak or move or help. You experience a sinking feeling that could be related to your diminishing odds of impressing Bronya and becoming her friend, or it could be the compressing of all your internal organs. Either way, it's tough to feel optimistic right now. Before you can give in to complete despair, you hear other voices. The view is blocked by the mass of bison flesh on top of you, but could it be, are these other people here to save you? Finally, I was wondering where you all had gone off to. Let's all work together, girls. You two grab his horns and to keep his head steady and keep it from biting anyone. The rest of you come around with me to its backside so we can push it without being kicked. You hear some grunting and muttering, and the bison starts making noise that sounds more confused and less furious. The pressure and pain on your chest briefly spike in the intensity as the thing's weight shifts, and then they succeed in dragging it off of you, because suddenly you can breathe again. But the crisis is not over. While you're still testing the use of your lungs and blinking up at the cavern ceiling, you hear a new cacophony of enraged monster noises. Uh-oh, the other Lucii are still agitated. Get down there and try and calm them down. Protect the mother grub. You try to lift yourself to see what's going on, but putting any weight on your arms makes you feel like maybe all your bones got turned into confetti. Painful, painful confetti. You feel your strong hands propping you up gently, and now your head's in Bronya's lap. You try to focus more on how this is a nice place for your head to be, and less on the pain. This is not good. I don't know if my jades can reach the stampede in time, and the mother grub could get injured, not to mention all these wrigglers in danger. Oh no. You didn't think this situation could get any worse, but now you see that several of the Imperial drones that had been about to leave the cavern are turning back, drawn by the noise and chaos. But maybe this is a good thing. Maybe they can instill some order. Fuck, they're gonna kill everyone! Shit. She scrambles to her feet, in the process letting your head whack down on the cave floor. Ouch. Okay. Your vision swims, but you can still make out the drones firing indiscriminately at the Lucii, at the grubs and wigglers, and at the Jade Bloods. One laser beam skims the side of the mother grub's massive midsection, and her screams is so loud that the ceiling shakes and a few stalactites shake, falling on the drones and Lucii and wrigglers alike. Ooh, it's a total catastrophe. The whole rainbow's worth of troll, wriggler, and Lucis blood is splattering on the cavern walls. Bronya seems paralyzed by the chaos, looking from her jades to the mother grub to the Imperial wrigglers, the Imperial wrigglers, like she's not sure of who to help first. I can't believe it. This is the worst disaster we've ever had down here. It's all because I thought I could sit back and let someone else be responsible for once. If I were a less secure person, I could let this moment plant a seed of doubt in my mind about my ability to take care of others and do my job well. Or I could chalk it up to you being really fucking stupid. You shrink under the weight of her glare. She's green in the face from how angry she is. You swallow and manage to spit out enough blood to ask a question that you already know is hopeless. Does this mean you can be friends? Are you serious right now? I do not make friends with anyone who recklessly endangers trolls and wrigglers under my care! You killed them all. Okay, that's 2 bad ends with her. Okay, I'm not good with kids. We know that. Be a weenie. You definitely do not like the idea of wading into a monster fight, not even to save the progenitor of your friend's new species. In fact, you don't like that Bronya is so focused on protecting all these helpless toddlers and distressed animals instead of taking care of you. You stammer out that you don't think you can take any kind of monster right now. In fact, you just felt another stab of pain in your ribs. You might be blacking out. Bronya's concerned face turns in your direction as you start to swoon. She catches you before you hit the ground and your heart flutters. You look up at her serious face. She looks like such a mom, but also such a friend. Like some sort of combination of these two concepts. Yeah. If only the word mom friend were a thing. Yeah, 'cause you don't look so good. I can't leave you alone, not when you're in such bad shape. Maybe I could just carry you on my back while I try to stop the rampaging Lucis. Your heart flutters turn to pinpricks of alarm. That sounds dangerous, mainly for you. You try to think of what you can say to dissuade her. Something other than, I think you should ignore the helpless babies and mother in danger behind you in favor of continuing to hold me in your strong arms. If only. But before you can speak, you hear a commotion behind her. She turns to look over her shoulder, and her face sags with relief. Yes, the other Jades are here. They should know what to do. We've taken care of crises like this before. Of course, usually I'm there to help. If you crane your neck, you can just glimpse a crowd of trolls corralling the rogue Lucis away from the mother grub, while other trolls calm the remaining Luci and swoop any wrigglers in harm's way. It looks like I won't have to be worried. I needn't have to be worried. They were more capable of stepping in while I'm otherwise occupied. I'm so proud. You take this moment, this opportunity to compliment her on her good leader, on what a good leader she must be, to have trained the others so well. Super smooth. Oh yeah, and I said it just as smooth as it was meant to be. She beams at you and sets you down carefully on the cavern floor, kneeling at your side. This could have gone quite badly. I'm glad I didn't make the wrong choice when I stayed with you to help instead of rushing off. It just goes to show that sometimes the best thing you can do for the group is take care of the weakest person in it. Thank you. You kind of want to object to being called the weakest person, but you did just fake a fainting spell for attention, so maybe now isn't the best time. Instead, you thank her sincerely for sticking by your side. God. Cheez-Its, my mind. The two of you watch together as order is gradually restored to the chaos below, and even with your injuries, you feel close to content and quite hopeful about how this relationship is progressing. Fantastic! How lucky us! You notice that at your side, several wrigglers are blindly squirming around, confused and crying. There are some young trolls here too, looking around all lost and bereft. You're not sure if their Luci ran off with others that got involved with the fracas, or if these little guys are orphans now. Now that you're seeing them in the nocturnal cavern light, wrigglers look less like maggots to you. In fact, they're kind of cute. You can see why Bronya would want to take care of them. One of the smallest wrigglers closest to you has somehow flipped himself over on his back and is unable to right himself, his little legs waving in the air while he cries. Trying to be careful with your ribs, you reach over, scoop him up, and cradle him to your chest, rocking him back and forth until his cries quiet down. Wow, you have a very strong nurturing instinct. I think he likes you. You almost look like you could be his Lucis or a Jadeblood. You're pleased that she approves of your caretaking display. If we're being realistic, I fucking hate kids. The wriggler's cough breaks through your haze of smug satisfaction. When you look down, it seems there's having some trouble breathing. You point this out to Bronya. Good observation. You really are natural at taking care of other creatures, aren't you? I'm not. Some people find that nurturing ability to be very attractive in a potential friend. Yep. But as for the wriggler, this is definitely not a good sign. I'm surprised none of the drones noticed he's sick. If we leave him here, he'll be cold for sure. Bronya takes the wriggler from you, and you're more than happy to hand him over, considering that you have no idea what to do with a sick baby that's not from your species. Also, your broken ribs make holding a baby kind of painful, and Bronya holds the wriggler carefully, but with perfect ease. Just like you hope she'll cradle your new friendship in its infancy. Once Bronya feels assured that her jades have situation at the brooding caverns under control, you both take the wriggler back to the Jadeblood nursery. You hover around uselessly while Bronya sets up some kind of crib filled with green slime. You're a little concerned when she takes the wriggler and submerges it under the slime because, like, he's already having trouble breathing. Surely drowning him in slime won't help. The soaper should help strengthen his bellow sacs and soothe his sorrow shoot. Sorrow shoot. Yeah, I forgot I had one of those. My bad. When he gets healthy again, I'll take him back to the cavern and set him free to make his cocoon and pupae. But he's so small, it's unlikely he'll survive the trials or be selected by Lucis. You hate to see Bronya looking sad. You try to be sympathetic, mentioning your astute observation that this whole system is set up with the wrigglers and the trials, and the culling system seems pretty brutal. What? Oh no, I would never suggest... This is just the way the world works. It's fine. And it's fine. It's fine. The trials are how young trolls prove that they are strong enough to survive. It's only right for the weak to be called. The purpose of Jade Bloods is to ensure the continuation of our species and consequentially, the hemospectrum. 1. We are not revolutionaries. 2. We are meant to do our jobs and keep our heads down and keep things running smoothly. 3. I would never presume to question the basic tenets of Alternian society. That would bring negative attention to the from the High Bloods, and I just want to keep my Jade safe. You look around at the nursery, all these injured or underdeveloped wrigglers that Bronya was apparently supposed to let die. You think it might not be true that she doesn't want to question the way the world works? She's looking at you like she's scared you'll call her on it and expose her altruistic tendencies. You try to salvage this conversation thread. Did you say culling wrigglers sounded brutal? No, you meant neutral. Yes, you feel 100% neutral on this topic, neither committed to the culling side of things, nor eager to take up arms in revolution. Yes, neutral is how I feel about it as well. What a good way to describe everything, exactly how I feel about all the controversial political subjects. Lovely. She's so sweet. Did I mention that keeping this nursery isn't technically illegal? Because it isn't technically. There's no reason for any of Teresa's Dones to come investigating our hive. If any Dones do come knocking, we have nothing to hide. No borderline revolutionary ideas will be tolerated within these walls. Brun laughs nervously and looks around the room like she's making sure to hide that any Imperial drones hiding in her here heard her announcement. You feel bad for how nervous she is. You didn't mean to freak her out. You should tell her that she sounds super convincing, and why shouldn't she? Because she's clearly telling the truth. If you were an Imperial drone, you would definitely be satisfied right now with her clearly law-abiding and neutral ways. Thank you. That means a lot. Apologies, I'm doing my darndest right now. You cast about for something to change the subject and mention that your ribs are feeling a bit better. Bronia's face brightens as she lifts up your arms gently so she can touch the injured part of your torso, examining it in her typically responsible and authoritative way. You shiver and wonder if her touch has healing properties. I'm glad to hear that. After all, I don't like it when my friends suffer. Your heart leaps. You look up, scarcely allowing yourself to hope. Could it be? Was she just making a general statement? If you're not in any more pain, hopefully that means your injuries will heal soon. I'll take care of you then, my friend. You're overcome. Your eyes fill with tears. Bronya smiles at you and squeezes your hand. Yeah! We made it! We have now made it through 3 chapters. Oh, my arm is like starting to hurt. Oh man. Okay. Give me a sec. Now, how close am I to my favorites? We've just finished 3. Oof. That's 4. 5. Yikes. 6. 7. Ooh, 8. I like 8. 9. 10. 11. My favorite. And then at the very bottom, there's my boy at number 16. Good golly. Well, we've gotten through 3, so next would be 4. Oh, let me stretch real quick. Oh, I felt my sternum pop. Okay. I'm canonically the little guy in the thing that's like fucking dying. Give me a sec, I'm gonna drink some pickle juice. Good stuff. I'm gonna get a little bit more ice for the last bit of my soda, and I will be right back, okay? Oh, my legs. We're like, what are we? Like halfway there? We're like halfway there now? Hold on, let me do a little marker for myself. Yeah, we're like 6 hours. We've only got like at least 4 hours left. Who knows? Maybe it'll be going well. Now, give me just 1 second, because I want to go check on the cat, make sure she's doing good. I'm gonna put up that BRB screen. My back is starting to hurt. Give me a sec. Oh. back. Oh wait, wrong one. There it is. Alt main. We're back. Sorry, I like legit needed a break. Like, hello, Mushroom Forester. Hi. Apologies. I just came back from break because I've been streaming for 6 hours. We still got a couple more hours to go, like 4 more hours at least. But you know what? We're gonna do it again. 3rd day in a row. Where's my... I've got my syrup. Oh, Dr. Pete. There we go. We'll be mixing a bit of Dr. Pete with cherry cola. I'm making a soda, sorry. Let me put this aside. I've got like snacks and stuff just to keep myself motivated to keep streaming. 6 hours. Yeah, I'm doing my best, man. I will admit, I get a little frustrated. Yesterday was hard because I kept playing the same game for 10 hours straight, and it wouldn't let me do what I wanted to do. I'm like, oh, I just want to go on this expedition. And then it fucking stopped me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, so right now I'm playing HIVESWAP, doing some silly voices. Syrup, like maple syrup? Maple syrup soda? Ooh, that'd be fucking good. No, the soda syrups. That's what this is called. These are syrups. They're not just like flavoring. You would call this a syrup based on the consistency and like intensity of flavor. That is what they are technically called. Soda syrups. Or even just flavor syrups if you want to be particular about it. Oh, I'm excited. We get to do another story full of wonderful voices. Actually, I'm kind of excited to voice this guy because he's so fucking stupid. I love him. Okay. Totally going to make myself maple syrup soda when I get home. Hey, you know what? That actually could be a good idea, but the thing is you have to be careful because maple syrup doesn't necessarily mix with water all that well from what I'm aware. So, like, I don't know. You gotta be careful. You gotta use like specific types of maple syrup, like maybe the good maple syrup you'd have to use, and I don't think we should use that for that. We're gonna be revolutionary. Make it ourselves. Maple syrup soda. All the big name brand companies, they're gonna want in on it, but we're too stingy. There we go. Shaken, not stirred. Oh gosh. Okay, careful. Sorry. I had to be very careful to not knock over everything I've got over on my little drink bench. Time to close up the pickle juice. Gotta stop drinking that. You know what? I'm gonna toss this in the fridge real quick. Don't worry, I don't have to leave the room. The fridge is right over here. I'm gonna put it in the smaller fridge. That way I can come back to it. I lied. I'm not putting it in there. There's not enough space. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on. Just a second. I have to throw this in the fridge. And I'm back. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Oh no, my headphone cord got stuck. No! Okay, we got it. Everything's fine. Okay, let me scoot my little mic down a little bit. Fresh from your most recent bout of gratuitous bodily injury and touching scenes of camaraderie, you soldier on. You've had a few setbacks, made a couple silly choices. I certainly have. Boy, do things just keep happening. Things do happen. But let nobody say that you, the main character, are incapable of growth and change. You have made sure not to be caught in the wilderness near dawn again. You have made your way back to civilization. You can't wait to discover what new adventures wait you. Adventures like friendship. Sorry. I just love when that big friendship shows up. We have to talk to Gora. I don't know what it is about him. He is oh so snaky and slimy. I love him so much. He's a little weasel. He's a weaselly little guy. That's just how I feel about him. I love him so much. So we're gonna go for him first. I'm sorry I'm not soliciting a response from y'all this time. Okay, you wander down a street in a not too demolished looking part of town, but you don't really take much of it in. You're not looking where you're going. This is an elementary mistake, especially on a planet where everything that exists seems to be a spectrum of engineered specifically for murder to could be a weapon in a pinch, but you've got a lot on your mind. And now, as the car, these guys probably have some ridiculous word for it, but you haven't learned it. You hadn't noticed slams into you, sending you flipping head over feet, and adds a few new concerns to your list. Your bones and organs. The sound of the driver yelling, "Watch where you going, lump squirt chugger," sorry, I can't read, fades as they drive away, and you assess your situation. You stretch each limb in turn, which you've got to say doesn't feel great. You've landed in a bush, which is covered in sharp spines. Your arms and legs all still work, though, and when you do an experimental cough, no blood comes out. Pretty lucky, you think. You may have redefined what luck means by this point in your journey, because you'll take what you can get. You don't figure that luck will extend to the driver turning around and to help you out of this bush. Your gaze is meeting and sparking an immediate and intense connection that leads to a beautiful lifelong friendship, but you let yourself hope. After a few minutes of struggle, the answer to your camaraderie daydreams comes into focus above you. A figure outlined by spiny leaves of your plant prison and the glow of the moons. The troll you see isn't the driver of the car, but you don't care. Your heart is beating wildly with your continued lucky streak. I don't even know what voice to do with this guy. Hold on. Hello. You seem to have fallen victim to a collide and scamper with that scuttlebuggy back there. Introductory fee? Oh shit. That's not good. Have you ever considered your personal legislacerator? If not, I'd like to offer my services. That's an offering fee. My name is Tagora Gorgic, but please call me Gorgor. I'm here for you, for a nominal fee, of course. He pulls a business card from his sleek teal vest and offers it to you with a precise flick of his wrist. The claw beds are perfect. His claw beds are perfect. You try again to sit up, buoyed by this offer for assistance. He's some type of doctor maybe, or lawyer. It doesn't matter really, because he said he's here for you. Which words go right ahead and burn themselves onto the softest chamber of your heart. You start telling him your plight thus far, reaching up through the brambles toward this beacon of hope. This guy seems trustworthy, and that's not just your lack of options talking, you swear. As you shift, the moonlight shines on you, and he steps back briefly, dropping the card. One eye that's not covered by swoop of product-infused hair opens wide. He recovers, smoothing his hands down his chest and straightening up, clearing his throat as you continue to explain. You're what? Oh, yes, an alien. I knew that. I've done work with aliens before, so your situation shouldn't be an issue at all. Huh. Gotcha. Everyone deserves an equal opportunity to be represented by me. In fact, we may be able to use this in our favor for a larger cash settlement. It all depends on our angle. Pepsi also solid some maple syrup Pepsi for a while. Wait, did it actually sell maple syrup Pepsi? For real? That's kind of sick. I think that'd be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Wait a second. I just noticed. Get that the fuck out of here. That's not happening. Nobody look at that. We already have a your cosplayer in this household. In fact, we may be able to use this in favor for a larger cash settlement. It all depends on our angle. Here, try moving your chug column. You aren't sure why this is necessary, but you wiggle your torso, hoping that's right. You've never wanted anything more in your meager existence than to follow this specific directive perfectly. No, not that. You add a little hip jiggle, not so much that he might think it's come on, but enough to say, hey, I'm friendly and know what the fuck I'm doing. No, your thing that holds up your think pan. Work with me. You continue to hope that this is part of a troll friendship ritual, shimmying various parts of your anatomy deeper into the bush until you get your neck, and he clasps his hands tighter. There we go. That one hurt, didn't it? Definitely a case of column snap, which can get us a decently hefty restitution. Your neck feels fine, or it doesn't hurt any more than the rest of you, but you give him what you hope is a convincingly painful nod. Of course, you will need to front the initial laceration costs. We may also have to inquire you further to ensure our case is convincing. But you've got to break a few cluckbee's embryos to make a grublet, as you know well. Yes, I think we may make a mutually beneficial team if you're willing to do what it takes to bring about justice you deserve. That number is going up pretty high. So what do you say? Would you like to help me help you? He's talking really fast, and you're not sure exactly what to think about the lack of funds or the idea of breaking more bones. But that smile is sharp and shiny and pointed right at you. You want more of it. Let's save real quick. I already fucked up that one so much. Ask if he does pro bono work. Tell him you definitely have heaps of money. Tell him about the heaps of money you definitely have. Ask him if he does pro bono work. I don't know what pro bono is, but we're gonna... No, that's probably bad. Tell him about the heaps of money I have. You mentioned how incredibly loaded you are, and how core to your sense of values it is to pay well for your work. That's what we call good business. Now, get up out of that prickle frond and let's get you presentable. He watches you flail a few times before he sighs, unbuttons his sleeve, and rolls them up to his elbows. Each fold is crisp and even. It takes a while, but you are good at being patient. There is a 12% cost increase for instances of manual labor. It'll all be explained in your bill. Ooh, that's a lot. It's itemized. I'm sure an alien of means such as yourself will be able to handle it. You take his hand and he pulls you up out of the bush. It's a kind of a rough job, but he's not as strong as he looks, you guess. He glares at you like he's daring you to say shit about it, and you are a quick learner. He cuts you off thank you. My office isn't far from here. We can get things started. We can go there and get things started. Gosh, I'm really struggling already. And by things, I mean get you clean and sign a lot of vaguely worded yet stringently binding contracts. Documents, sorry, not contracts. He walks with purpose. You shake off the flora stuck to the various parts of your body and do your best to catch up. From the outside, his office basically just seems like his hive. You've learned a thing or two during this shitstorm of cultural exchange, though you gotta play it cool when a potential friend invites you home. You never know what cages or monsters or methods of evisceration they may have lying around, and you want to prepare a nice chill look on your face for whatever carnage you're about to be confronted by. It doesn't work. Your face... Oh my gosh, a ferret! Sorry. Your face falls to bewildered hell when you walk inside because it's all chrome and glass and broad white walls in there. It's like he bought the fanciest looking crate and barrel display room he could find down at the last useless minimalist accessory and then never sat down in it. His Lucis, a ferret, is chilling on an enormous silver thing that's halfway between a throne and a play tower. I love it. Everything is clean and bright and at perfect right angles. You don't see any weapons anywhere. It's fucking creepy. You ask him if he just moved in because polite conversation seems like maybe the best thing you can do. In the absence of something specific to focus on your fear, you're just sort of a little afraid of everything. You're not paying attention. You're not paying me to learn my life story unless you'd like to. In that case, I've lived here most of my life. I'll go ahead and add that to your bill. Oh, it's a big life story installment. You stare at one of the chairs. Should you sit down in it? By all means, do not make yourself at home. Gotcha. Head straight to my ablution trap while I prepare our contract. You really want to connect with this guy, and you like how you just vibed there where you were, thinking about sitting your bedraggled ass on his fancy chair, and he could totally tell you were thinking it, but you don't want to be friends badly enough to walk straight into something that has the word trap right there in its name without at least pondering it for a second. You've become savvier during all this time. No entrapment, please. Take a goddamn bath. Yeah, it's a ablution trap. It's a bath. You're a little more concerned about the trap part of the instructions you just received, but hey, at least a trap you know about is better than one you don't. And with everything you can see, it's so freaky, pristine, has to be hiding some evil somewhere. You wonder if it's a dungeon. A dungeon could be cool. Ferret! Ferret bound. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at him. Look at the little guy. Oh, he's just so cute. The ferret bounds off its pedestal and jerks its head for you to follow it. You do, because it seems like a regular thing to do, and Tagora is busy on his computer. It leads you to a bathroom, which is just as fancy and clean as everything else you've seen. The Lucis chitters at you for a second, squirms its big noodle body, and leaves, shutting the door behind it. Wait a second. You wait a second till it's probably gone before you test the handle. It's locked. Huh. You wonder what the point or, motive might be for leading you to this room until you turn and see yourself in the mirror. That is some haggard looking stuff right there, so fair. You're flying by the seat of your pants, but you guess maybe you're supposed to take a bath. If not, and he gets pissed and unleashes his ferret on you, at least you'll meet your maker nice and clean. You half expect some indiscernible goo or blood or something to come out of the faucet in a weird lumpy tub, but thankfully it's just water. Once you're in, you take a look at the inordinate amount of bath products you have at your fingertips. There are 3 shelves of little bottles and soaps and unidentifiable lathersome accessories by the tub alone. There are even more by the mirror. Labels are all gibberish, of course, but you sniff a few until you find something flowery and go to town. You take more time than you should in there, but you haven't experienced a moment of luxurious solitude in a bit. Full-time friendship searching can be difficult work. It's good to recharge. Once you've freshly scrubbed and dried, you slather yourself head to toe in some lotion you find in an iridescent bottle. Definitely that one. You hope he won't mind you using it. He wants you to be presentable, and all this stuff is so sparkly. You're starting to feel rejuvenated as hell, ready to knock this friendship stuff right out of the park. You leave your dirty, torn-up clothes on the floor, wrap yourself in one of the many satin bathrobes folded on the shelf, and head back out to Tagora. He's standing in the foyer, waiting with the contract he's typed for you. When he sees you, his eyebrow ticks up. I see you went the Rainbow Drinker Serum full-body application. Bold choice. I mean, it's an incredibly rare and expensive product and I do expect to be remunerated, but I won't lie, it works. Ugh. That's all good. That's all good. It's fine. Look at all that. We've definitely got money to cover that. Yeah, sure. That stuff. You don't want to let on that you don't know what it is, since he seems impressed. Instead, you give his ego a little stroke and tell him that you hadn't seen such a sumptuous array of self-care accoutrements in such a long time that you couldn't help yourself. Not everyone takes skincare as seriously as they should. I assumed that you were taking forever in there because you'd gotten lost or didn't know how to use the ablution trap. I hadn't considered the possibility that you were doing your regimen. Noted. Oh. Why are we getting charged for better skincare? Okay. You hold out your arms out to admire the well-hydrated sheen you have going on. This time, you're not really even bullshitting. It actually does look pretty good. Tagora seems like he's struggling. He keeps opening his mouth to say something, then changing his mind. He's clutching the documents in his hand like a flotation device. He looks down at them, then back at you. I typically only use that particular product to highlight my cheek blades, but there's no real reason you couldn't apply it more liberally, especially if cost isn't an issue. Yeah. It's a little drastic for my personal style, but there is a certain unorthodox glamour about it. The next bit looks like it hurts him to get out. Would you like to step outside to see the full effect? You bet your ass you would. You're curious about what he means by effect, and this seems like more fun than signing stuff. He places the documents down on the desk. They're made, his desk like they're made out of glass, not paper. He looks up at his Lucis, who sort of tilts its head to the side. You look away and give them privacy to do whatever eyeball communication is going on. After a bit, Tagora clears his throat and heads towards the door. You don't comment on the bluish flush in his cheeks, for all the shift in his demeanor. He still seems like he might kick you out on your ass if you try to get too feelingsy with him. You start to glow as you step back out into the dark front yard, not in a light bulb kind of way, but in a subtle ethereal luminescence. What is this stuff? Now that is a look. I mean, there's still the unfortunate issue of your hornlessness and overall aberrance, and the fact that you're still wearing my ablution robe. But it's cutting edge, I'll give you that. You almost look like a real one. You don't know what that means, but you want to roll around eternally in the praise part. You ask if the look will help your case. Your case, of course. He bites his lip and looks back through the window at the papers sitting on his desk where he left them. You hope he still wants to represent you, or at least that he'd want to even hang out, even if he wasn't going to. You don't get the chance to prod, though, because right then, someone rounds the corner on the sidewalk in front of his hive. Tagora's face immediately shudders into its usual simpering mask. There's an edge of panic around his eye, though. Wow, Gorgic, what have you got here? It's a blue-themed troll, which, if you remember right, means he's a fancier guy than Tagora. He's grinning like Troll Christmas came early. You can feel Tagora vibrating out of his skin next to you. Who even is this guy? When he gets close enough to look at you, he jumps back and screeches, "What the bulge boiling fuck?" Tagora is frozen. The corner of his mouth is pulled back to show his teeth. The new guy is ignoring him in favor of noticing that you're dressed in Tagora's monogrammed leisure wear. If this look is fascinated horror is... If his look of fascinated horror is anything to go by, you don't really know what makes you do it. You should wait for Tagora to get himself together and do the talking, but you're riding the high of him almost seeming like he was enjoying your company. Plus, nothing boosts confidence like a beautiful spooky angel. You toss your head, put on your best fancy guy voice, and say, "What, never seen a real one before?" You're placing all your chips on this guy knowing something you don't, but when his eyes get huge and he starts stumbling over himself back away down the sidewalk, you know it's paid off. Tagora blinks, then jumps right in, picking up directly where you left off. Surely someone as well-informed as yourself knows a rainbow drinker when he sees one. I love how I keep rubbing my hands whenever I see this pose of his. I'm like, surely. The blue guy doesn't respond with anything more coherent than a string of yelps as he hightails it back to where he came. When he's gone, you turn to Gora and ask him super casually what a rainbow drinker is. He stares at you in stunned silence. Are you telling me you don't know? Is this Night Vale or the troll theme thing? It's the troll theme thing. It's Homestuck. It is not Night Vale. You nod. You ran with it anyway, explaining the fear you picked up on to turn the tide of a delicate encounter in your favor. You shrug. You guess so. You tell Tagora you hope his friend wasn't too freaked out. Friend? No, I hate that guy. There are simply times when being liked by your betters is helpful. Homestuck, that's right. That's the one. Though technically fearing me is just as good. Better, maybe. So you know, thank you. Tagora's laugh is soft. It's not a sound you expected to hear. He's happy because of something you did. You can't help it. You start laughing too. That was a bit of a rush, wasn't it? It was almost fun. I certainly didn't see it coming anyway. I underestimated you. He gives you an appraising look, then takes a deep breath. You're so nervous all of a sudden. You feel unbalanced on the precipice of what might be, what he might be about to say. From one privacitor to another, I will let you in on something. I haven't actually encountered an alien before. Ooh, truth reveal! Oh, sweet relief. You tell him his act was airtight as long as everyone's doing the truth thing. You admit you lied a bit too. You aren't actually... Oh. Yes, that's clear now. You have the invaluable ability to fake it, though. That's potentially much better. Why don't we put your case on hold for the time being? You wouldn't have enjoyed the outcome of our legal system anyway. Ah, cool. We can find an alternative means of working off your debt. I think we make a better team than I previously anticipated. With our wits combined, we can tackle bigger and better things than traffic injuries. Ooh. He flexes his hand at his side. Then, in one swift, decisive movement, he extends it out to you. On his face, something close to an honest-to-God, real-ass smile. Oh my god. Wow, this is crazy. I've never actually formed a legitimate partnership of any sort before, but I believe this is how it's done. What do you say? With a 5% friendship discount? No way! Hi, Noodles! How are you doing? I'm enjoying myself. The glow in your heart shines brighter than any expensive and still kind of mysterious lotion. You take his hand in your firm, no-nonsense grasp of pure, inexorable joy and shake it. Sorry, reading's hard. Yes! Oh, I'm so happy! That's the best outcome we've gotten yet! I mean, other than maybe with Skyla. That was fantastic. That was wonderful. I am so happy about that outcome. Oh my god, you got pixie cut. Good for you. Oh, thank you. It's not quite a pixie cut. I'd say it's more like a wonky bob, like a flipped out bob. That's closer to what I'd say it is. Let me get to the selection. It is now time for Vicare. It's probably best for you to stop trying to predict everything that's going to happen to you at this point. Everything that's happened so far on this planet has been kind of chaotic. Oh yeah, and I can move my hands now. I forgot to mention. That's a fun thing I can do now. How neat is that? You know? I have two hands. Can you see both of them? My chips bag is in the way. Boom. Sometimes I can wiggle both of my fingers. Not always. Nope. Just one hand. That's fine. You know, sometimes beggars can't be choosers, and I begged for hands, so I got them. In fact, you're ready for something more familiar. You head back to the site of your abandoned spaceship. Sure, it's smashed beyond repair, but it's a little slice of home. Maybe at least one or two of it are still fixable. You march off into what you think is the right direction. But when you get there, you are not alone. A little guy in a hat, big goggles, is standing there, gazing at your spaceship, maybe assessing it? As you watch, he breaks off a couple of gears and stuffs them in his pocket. Hey! You clear your throat loudly. Oh god, how am I gonna voice this guy? Do I give him an accent as well? I don't know. Good galloping gravy! I'm gonna go for an accent, I think. Wow, I've never seen the likes of you before. What a strange wonders the heavens have rained down upon us today. Sorry, I apologize if my voice is really grating like this, but I'm giving voices to everyone today, so... You quickly lose any indignation you were building up. He's smiling at you, and his words seem at least somewhat amicable. Maybe you got this all wrong. Maybe this is the next person you're gonna get chummy with. You cut right to the chase. No point in beating around the ground leaf covering. That's probably what they call it on this planet. You let this guy know you're the proprietor of the spaceship he's stripping, and you're in mighty need of a new friend. Friend, eh? A bosom companion, a pal about town. I've seen nary a Tom and Dickus or Harry round these parts who might fit the bill. Holy fuck, what? You were kind of trying to imply this guy could be your friend. Is it too late to say that now? Are you trying to imply it with your eyebrows? You were trying to imply it with your eyebrows. It's a shame that I have to go, but I'm gonna join your stream once I see your vids again. Hey, thank you! Join whenever you're free. I'm streaming all week this week for 10 hours straight every time. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Bye! You try to imply it with your eyebrows. As for me, day-to-day matters here on Alternia interest me not. For I care about only hurtling at great speeds through the boundless expanse. Bye! Of the cosmos. That's right, space is space flight that consumes my every waking thought and all my ardor. I don't know what that is. As in accordance with my duty as future Alternian crusader, of course. No oxygen, no wind, a total vacuum. That is the life for me, alright. Flying in space above the atmosphere. Not within the realm of gravity's purview. I wouldn't have it any other way. Right. You get the feeling you're missing something. This guy seems really defensive about his interest in spaceflight. Maybe he's trying to say something totally different? Whatever it is, your internal conflict clearly takes precedence over your issues. He seems like a great candidate for friend, despite the fact that his voice sounds like it belongs in over a newsreel about World War II. I think I chose the right voice. I have just one query for you, sport, if I may be so bold. Do you also like spaceflight? Do you yearn to see the moon shining above the clouds whipping by as you chase and tease the impish western winds? And then also keep going past that into space? Tell him you love spaceflight. Tell him you're not so sure about spaceflight. I'm gonna save. I'm so happy I made the right choices with Tagora, like, on the first try. I'm so proud of myself for that one. You know what? I'm not so sure about spaceflight. You know what, actually? Fuck it. I love spaceflight. Well, then we are in total agreement. Two kindred souls traveling hand in hand in the glorious yet inevitable future of conscripted service in space. Which, as I've already made clear, a thing I most definitely and positively desire. So, it seems we have nothing more to discuss. Toodaloo! Ah, shit. Well, I'll do that again. I'm not so into it. His eyes widen. You see them sparkle? Ah, I see. You're an individual with more sophisticated palate. A real connoisseur of the buoyant arts, are you? Someone like you could never be satisfied with the anemic affair of traveling through the inky blackness of the galaxies. I believe a jaunt to my hive is in order. Let's get a wiggle on. There was a lot going on, but you understand that he wants you to follow him. The friendly guy takes you to a building where all sorts of rooms seem to be balanced on spindly looking stilts. The hive soars above you into the sky. He gestures to a little platform attached to a pulley system, like a rudimentary elevator. It brings you up to a small dark room. You guess this house is pretty much what you would have guessed. The walls are covered in star maps and pictures of spaceships. You notice that that many of them have cheery slogans splashed across them, saying things like "Explore the galaxies because you're required to fulfill your duty in society. Enlist, travel, make friends, don't get cold." You know, stuff like that. And your new friend doesn't seem too happy as he looks around the place. Just a hive for a dedicated spacecraft enthusiast, isn't it? You're not sure what this is leading to. But no one ever went wrong relying on non-specific and plausible deniable agreement. Who am I fooling? You've rumbled me, potential new chum. What you see before here is a collage of falsehood. I'm nothing but an avatar of baloney. In truth, the myriad temptations and desires of space do nothing to tickle my biscuit. Huh? The thought of participating in a glorious external conquest gives me the screaming memes. My interest lies in something a little lower down. He reaches up to peel back one of the posters. Behind it is another poster, this one showing a view of clouds in the night sky. Behold my shame! The truth is, I long to toss and turn within the grasp of Mistress Gravity's sweet fingers. To traverse the sky, can such a thing be? Imagine flying within the confines of Alternia's very atmosphere. Sorry, I'm struggling with this accent. Defying the very conventions of what we all know to be true. Instead of down, up. Instead of falling, soaring. Can you imagine? Can you see it before you? Could you ever dream of the existence of such a flying machine? Tell him airplanes exist. You know what? It sounds like he wants to invent it, so I've never heard of such a thing. But the future is ours to build, my strange-hued and unhorned comrade. What do you think? Does it excite you? Do my ideas rattle your buttons? You can't help but notice that he was referred to you as chum and comrade, but friend hasn't made an appearance yet. Do synonyms count, or is it just a tick of his speaking style? You look as earnest as you can and nod vigorously. You're almost positive this is the thing he really wants you to express interest in. Aha! The truth is out. You and I share this furtive passion for the indulgences of air. A dialogue between a troll and a flying machine and the stars. But further away from the stars than we would be in a spaceship. I gotta go for now, but it's up to you. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the sub. Don't die, it's illegal. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Eat a lot, sleep a lot. Bye! Thank you so much for joining! I cannot stress enough how different of a thing that is. You can't decide between nodding and shaking your head, so you furrow your brow and do your best to think thoughtful. Maybe you're contemplating the differences? The fellow's demeanor towards you is definitely shading to the more temperate climate zones. However, certain physical needs are starting to assert themselves. You're pretty banged up from the previous adventures, but right now the aching of your stomach is screaming for attention. You humbly ask your friend-to-be if there might be a chance of getting a bite to eat. But of course! Why, if I'd known you had a rumbling in the old digestion bladder, I would have shut my yipper sweet tooth. Time for a good old nosh. Yummaroony. Whoa! Jesus. I'm struggling to keep up with this man's terminology. Now, what should we have obtain the victuals? This is fine. We could venture into the great unknown, which is to say out of my hive, or we could stay here, beholden to whatever twists and turn Lady Fate has in store for us in the nutrition block. What say you, new timer? Go out and look for food? Stay in the hive. You know what? Stay in the hive. You tell him any food he has in the house will be fine. Surely staying here will get you fed more quickly. No problem at all, my fine and fervent fellow. However, I believe two kindred souls such as us have more ways of communicating than simple words alone. I think I'm grasping the meaning behind your request. The signal from your transmitter is pinging at my cranial orb's receiver. I can see what you're truly after is food for the soul. You definitely meant food for the body. You look for an opening for where you might gently correct your new buddy, but he seems to be working himself up a lot to say a lot more things. The delectable nutrition of what a troll's truest being craves. The sustenance of thought, of imagination, desire, which nourishes the self better than the finest grub noodles. Art, passion, science. You must have a hankering to see my flying machine design sketches. Despite your troubles, you can't help but think his enthusiasm is kind of sweet. You nod weakly. You make one last attempt, indicating that food might strengthen you fully to appreciate his work. No need to worry. I am fully confident in your ability to take in my glorious blueprints. You have shown yourself to have quite the sturdy noggin and a discerning gander bulb. I would welcome your input. Warmth blooms in your stomach. It feels nice to hear him compliment you. You're not sure what you've actually done to earn his praise, but you definitely don't want to ruin this now. Maybe seeing his designs will be fun, even on an empty stomach. Maybe it really will nourish you on a level that will help you forget about your Prozac? I don't know. Earthly nourishment you thought you wanted. You tell him you're in. Not so fast. That which I'm planning to reveal to you is what I keep closest to my torso pillar. It's not that I don't trust you, my footloose and horn-free cohort, but I think I would like to trust you a little more before vivisect myself and displaying my bleeding organs before your penetrating gaze, which is a metaphor for exposing my portfolio. I might trouble you to participate in a small trust trial. No problem, you tell him. Your bud insists you make yourself comfortable while he gets a few supplies. After a few minutes, he returns with a fistful of fabrics in different colors. Here's what's been bouncing off the old brain box of mine, buddy-o. I'm gonna tie this blindfold around your face, then I'm gonna give you some instructions, and you're going to locate the case where I keep my treasured sketches. And if you can find it, it's gotta mean we trust each other deeply. Like two wings working in unison to lift off. That's how wings work. If that's how wings work, I'm still trying to figure out the principles of the matter. What a romp. You in for it? It's too late to turn back now, and really, you don't want to. It's kind of a relief to have him tell you what you can do to earn his friendship in plain terms. As plain as this guy's terms ever get, you give him a thumbs up. Now we're on the trolley. He quickly ties the fabric around your face. Time is upon us. Time for the inaugural flight of our deepening bond. Deepening blonde. It's me, the deepening blonde. Time to nudge our fledgling companionship out of the nest and see what happens. Whew. My throat is killing me right now. Wow, that graph looks crazy. Sorry. Hello? There we go. Your new friend starts to direct you around the room. To the left. No, my left. Oh, sorry. Okay, I meant your left. Now onwards to the glorious future that lies before us. You smile weakly, doing your best to follow his instructions. He sounds happy, so you must be getting somewhere. Almost to the doorway. 3 steps forward if you would be so... Wait! You stagger backwards from the impact. You hear yourself wheeze. The shock has completely knocked your lungs out of commission. Your chest jerks in tiny contractions as you gasp for air. Ah, beans. Dang, darn it. There's no pain, just an intense pressure focused on the center of your face, right around where you ran into something face first. You pull the blindfold off and hear footsteps, which probably means your new friend is rushing over to help. He gets the blindfold untied, and his face swims into your vision. He looks utterly gobsmacked. Why, I'll be a horned beast grub food. Everything copacetic, new pal? You put your hand on your face and touch something wet. You're sure enough when you pull your finger away, they're covered in blood. Your nose isn't gushing or anything, just sending out a couple rivulets to let you know it's having a bad day. It's not so bad. You tell your acquaintance this, but he doesn't seem to look any less horrified. Shivering strata cumuli. All this time I've been testing you to see if you could place the tender gift of trust in your declawed little hands. And here you've bestowed upon me the greatest trust of all. Knowledge of your non-standard hematological attributes. I am truly honored, flabbergasted, absolutely pushed to the brink of rationality by such a display of faith. Never mind the trust trial, you deserve to see my sketches. Just wait here. Be back in 2 shakes of a baby Bob Beast's hindquarters. Oh, Lord. You sit on the floor again, wiping the blood off your face. You're not going to question the stroke of luck you've been shown. I think I've accidentally made another good choice. What the fuck? Why, if you knew the bleeding was the key to his affections all along, you could have encouraged some blood from the sites of your multiple injuries. But no matter, you sniff the last bit of blood back into your nostril, tasting metal in the back of your throat. When your almost friend returns, he drops a big stack of papers in your lap. You page through the designs. The first few are rudimentary, mostly variations of a spaceship with little notes like, how do you make it not reach escape velocity? Less jet fuel? Shape could be less aerodynamic, but as you keep going, his designs are pretty interesting. One seems to rely on big rotating sails to achieve lift. Another one shows a light frame body attached to 4 jointed wings. You briefly wonder what he plans to make the wings out of before you see the note stating that these are dragon wings. A follow-up scribble states, flapping mechanism, how to soften rigor mortis. But hang on. If you take a look at the machine's frame, this guy's sketch is pretty detailed. The frame doesn't seem to be made out of wood or aluminum as you expected, but smaller individual shapes lashed together with some kind of cord. It looks like a macabre aesthetic, but you think it looks like bones? You look back at the other designs, now you realize that the sails on this one might have a texture that might be like leather or similar. The sketches themselves are picked out of a variety of colors, not dissimilar from the brand new blood colors you've discovered lately. Oh boy, you've been down this creepy alien road before using your lightest, most jocular tone. You question the bone shapes. You soften your words with a big, non-freaked out smile. What's that? Well, I'm not constructing professional, you gotta know. Gotta make use of what's available. Only cold low bloods and grubs, of course. Not an ounce of insurrectional spirit in this fellow over here. Fear not, unhorned one. These wacky cultural differences just misunderstood. You just misunderstood. You take refuge in your old standby of nodding and smiling. It's none of your business what body parts this fella uses or doesn't use to make his Wright Brothers transformation fan works. Friends aren't for judging people's use of corpses as construction materials anyway. You know, when you crash landed on my planet, I had no idea what to think. Makari, old boy, you really shot the balls now. That's what I told myself. Telling an alien about your flying dreams, that's ruffled the kitty and no doubt about it. But now that we're here and you're having a looky-loo at my sketches, I'm thinking it might have been right for us to meet all along. Perhaps the work of the capricious Madame Destiny. Surely he's about to say that you are friends. You can almost taste the sweet friendship-affirming syllables coming from his mouth. You're just seconds away from that coveted F word. Or are you? Maybe you've misconstrued everything. You look back down at the sketches. Bones in this one, bones in that one. He says these plans call for the bones of aliens like him, at least if you understood him correctly. But they don't really look different from, well, your bones? The bones you're more familiar with. Your own bones. Your bones, which have already gone through a lot today, which maybe seem kind of harvestable condition, if one is so inclined. You clear your throat. Haha, you say. He's not in the market for these kind of materials like right now, is he? Like right now? The friendly guy doesn't understand your question. You're not going to push it, but you do risk a quick glance at yourself, then back at him, then back at yourself, just to see if he's checking out the stuff, so to speak. When you look back at him, he looks aghast. Oops. Having some biscuits? Is that what you think of me? You think I'm the type to start taking people's body parts all higgledy-piggledy? If there aren't plenty of thoughtlessly discarded rib cages to work with, if that's the type of gent you're looking for in these parts, I'm afraid I'm not the type of aggressive heartthrob you're after. We can't be all macho, bloodthirsty, romantic hero type, ready to whip out our organ harvesting tools at a moment's notice. I thought we could be friends, but now you're looking for something different? My apologies. I think it's best you go elsewhere. You want to correct the misunderstanding, but you're not fully sure of what the misunderstanding is. This guy doesn't seem to be in any mood for friendship right now. You hang your head. Looks like this was a big waste of time. Sag. Oh. Poor guy. Well, next one. We're moving on. Okay, so this one is olive blood versus a cerulean blood. That's the right word, right? Cerulean, or is cerulean a lighter color? I'm gonna say cerulean because it was in the comic. Walking, you sure are doing a lot of it recently. Back on Earth, you never got near this amount of exercise. You are going to be so in shape when this is over, provided you still have all of your limbs attached and your bones are uncrushed. You could probably come up with a safer way to travel, a taxi or some sort of bus system, but you don't have any money and you can't read signs. Also, you are routinely covered in blood and bruises, so walking it is. Tired as you are, your feet still carry you toward friendship. Yes, this one. Wait. Yeah, this one, because they're not actually yellow, they're green. I'm certain of it. Something in my bones tells me it's true. As usual, the streets are hopping, just bouncing around like an overactive bunny rabbit on Easter morning. Up ahead, at an intersection of streets, is some kind of night market. Well, every kind of market on Arternia is a night market. As previously stated, you are broke, but there's nothing wrong with a little bit of window shopping. Who knows what kind of awesome stuff you'll find. You can learn a lot about a culture from their stores. You are so intent on making positive thoughts that you are nearly at the market before you realize that quite a few people are coming toward you in the opposite direction. Some of them are running, actually, and screaming. Looks likely that something has gone violence-wise. It's not a stampede. You aren't in any danger of being trampled, and the street is wide enough to just step aside and let the crowd pass. Or it would be. You get a brief, furtive glimpse of a pair of focused yellow eyes under a low-pulled hood. Then a hand grabs yours tightly. The tips of your fingers go numb. With a rough yank, you are pulled into the flow of the crowd. The troll girl who has a hold of you speaks quickly and quietly. You have to lean on your head in close to hear her. We are on a date. You're my matesprit or my moirail, whatever you want. We're just a normal couple out for a night on the town. We're gonna go catch a movie and get some soft serve grub cream. You feel me? Oh, wow, okay. Play along and hold hands. We're gonna play along and hold hands. Your heart beats so hard you can feel it in the back of your throat. You just adjust your grip a little to make your hand easier to hold. In response, you get a little squeeze like she's thanking you. You match her pace with a surprisingly difficult feat considering how short she is behind you. Behind you, people are still shouting. What the heck happened back there? Someone died. You figured that, but that's not exactly rare for Alternia, is it? You've seen way more dead people here in the last couple days than you've seen throughout your entire life on your planet. You tell the troll girl you thought that was just kind of normal here. Normal, sure, when low bloods get killed. Natural order of things, right? But with high bloods, it's different. Personally, I don't give a shit about the natural order. Doesn't matter what the job is, I'll take it. I know what this is. I know who she is. At least I think I do. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. So High Blood is dead. And you are currently holding hands with the troll who did the dirty deed. She chose to help you, she chose to help her lay low, i.e. she made you her accomplice, i.e. you are her friend now. Helping someone carry out a cold-blooded murder is a super friendly thing to do. What she called you is her matesprit. You aren't sure what it is, but it sounds great. You ask her what you should call her. Yes, my name's Polypa. Polypa. But there's no reason to go throwing around. Let's not talk at all. You want to point out that it won't look like a very convincing date if you're just walking in silence, but that would require talking, and she just told you not to do that. A tree of those spiky robots go marching by. Drones or whatever. Their big ugly heads swivel back and forth like they're looking for someone. Polypa doesn't say anything, and she keeps her eyes forward, but she goes as sharp as a laser, every muscle in her body tensing. You feel it through her hand. Her fingers tighten on yours until the drones disappear in the crowd. She yanks you around a corner into a smaller alley connecting two roads. There's nothing here but a pothole and a couple dumpsters. Hold up a minute. Her hoodie has a small symbol on the front of it. Two overlapping gold ovals. Most trolls seem to have a symbol designating their blood color on them somewhere. This means she's a gold blood, right? Wrong. Knew it! But then Polypa yanks the sweatshirt over her head, and underneath she's wearing a tank top emblazoned with the symbol of an olive green. In olive green. It looks like a little cat. It looks a little like a cat. Pretty cute. She tosses the sweatshirt into the nearest dumpster and kicks the button on the side. A whoosh accompanied by the sulfury sink of immolation. Note to self, don't go dumpster diving in Alternia. Polypa grabs your hand again as you head back out to the street. With her hand, she works the tie out of her hair, shaking it out of its ponytail, letting it fall thick, sweaty clumps against her neck. Next, she reaches up and takes part of her horn off. Wait, no, a little bit of veneer, an artificial bit to cover up the notch in the chin? The chitin? Don't know what the fuck that word was. What are all these random wardrobe changes about? You wonder until you've actually begun to listen to some of the conversations happening around you and check the big billboard-sized screens mounted on the roofs every block. Seems like the rumor mill is going hard about the well-respected Violet Blood is dead, killed in public in full view of witnesses by a gold blood girl with a ponytail. Wow, you really are dealing with a professional here. I need to find somewhere to lay low until he turns down. I mean, we both do, since you're my associate now. I had a contract waiting, but I don't know what happened to her. A contact waiting, but I don't know what happened to her. It's possible she got spooked. Got any ideas for likely hangouts? I'm not from around here. You wonder what in the world made her think you would have any idea what's going on ever. She keeps giving you sharp looks as if she's gradually catching on to just who she has chosen to recruit. You want her to understand that no matter how busted you look, you are an amazing friend and co-conspirator. Well, here's your chance. What do you propose? Hey, we've done well so far. Save. Hide out in one of these apartment buildings. Catch a movie and get some soft-serve grub cream. Polypa's mouth twitches. It could be just a muscle spasm, but you think it's a smile of approval and burgeoning camaraderie. Fantastic. Yeah, I guess we could. That's what people do on dates, right? It's been a while. I haven't seen a movie in forever. Let's do it. She squeezes your hand. You would have thought that holding hands for so long would get sweaty and uncomfortable, but you are certainly nervous enough, but her skin is surprisingly cool. With a couple of exceptions, all of your new friends have been literally cold-blooded, so also metaphorically for a few of them. But you aren't going to judge them for their lifestyle choices. This isn't your place as a friend. Regardless, your point is it's kind of nice holding hands even if it's under completely false murder pretenses. Come on, there's probably a theater in there. Makes sense. You aren't from around here and you don't think Polypa is. But you can always recognize a mall when you see one. Stores and escalators and fountains full of slimy mall water, that's probably been in there for years. The biggest difference between this and an Earth mall is that there doesn't seem to be anyone working at any of the stores. Everything is automated. That and the top floors appear to be reserved for high bloods. Polypa is still holding onto your hand. Gosh, it's like you really are on a real date. This is very friendly. As far as you know, you've never been on a date with an assassin before. You can't read the show times and descriptions and don't have any money, but Polypa chooses the movie and pays for you both. She tosses a couple of coins into a slot and the machine spits out 2 tickets. You don't see any soft-served grub cream, but you are a little too queasy from mingled nerves and excitement currently to deal with anything called grub cream. You do, however, stop for a bag of buttery exploded kernels at the concession stand. The theater you follow Polypa isn't crowded, but you still feel every pair of eyes settling on you as you walk up the steps. Your heart pounds as sweat slides down the back of your neck. You're pretty positive everyone can see through you to this deeply controversial cross-species matchup you've got going on here. Even worse, Polypa takes a seat weirdly close to the only other group here. Man, awkward. The movie starts playing. Apparently in Alternia, there aren't any trailers before movies. Kind of bummer. If you were going to be stuck here, you wanted to know what hot new summer blockbusters you would look forward to. Surprisingly, the movie turns out to be a romantic comedy. You expected Polypa to choose a thriller or horror movie. No, that doesn't make sense. You don't have to mix work and pleasure. From what you can glean from the plot, it's about a beautiful young J-Blood who gets involved with a visiting blue blood and their servant, a big bumbling bronze. The portrayal of low blood strikes you as vaguely offensive. They grunt and fall down a lot. The caverns look a lot fancier than you remember from the time you hung out with Branya, just a lot bigger and more glittery. The main character spends a lot of time pulling jeweled comb through her lustrous hair, and the dialogue is kind of incoherent. And you don't think it's because of you're unfamiliar with the cultural context. It doesn't help that Polypa keeps running commentary throughout. The ban on conversation has apparently been lifted. Ugh, I can't believe they
added in mistaken identity storyline. Ugh, so unnecessary. Also, Black Rom is so boring in comedies. There's no punch to it. I can't believe how bad this is. I don't remember the book being this garbage, but I read it a long time ago. My taste may have changed, may have just been worse back then. You look at her in a whole new light. She shrugs, possibly a little self-conscious. What, you think I've been an assassin since I pupated? I used to have a blog for relationship advice, stuff like that. Of course, I was just messing around. I didn't know anything beyond what I read online. The two characters are kissing on screen. You have no idea who they are. You are way more interested in the fact that Philippa has decided to tell you her life story, and in the back of the movie theater. The deep blue light from the scene in a brooding caverns washes over her, making her look noble and sad. You are entranced. It didn't last, though. I doubt it had anything to do with my blog, but a few sweeps ago, a group of kids broke into my hive. I think they were high, maybe on sober. Whatever, they stole a bunch of my shit, killed my Lucis, and some psionic fuck broke my legs with his brain. Just because he thought it would be funny. You are riveted. You have a bit of a tragic backstory yourself, but nothing this dramatic. Philippa picks through the buttery exploded kernels with a delicate claw. I was trapped in my hive. I would have starved to death if it hadn't been for a teal who lived in my neighborhood. It's just some little idiot who ran around with an Eastern Alternia replica sword, challenging Purbies to duels. Tealbloods are pedantic bulge lords, but they care about justice. And these kids had attacked me for no reason. I didn't break any laws. Anyway, that's why I'm an equal opportunity for how I take jobs. Low blood, high blood, everyone's scum. Hey, that's I like that. You know, equality. One of the kids in the row ahead of you turns around to tell Philippa that if she and her Moirail want to get all nasty and pale, you should get a room. Philippa kicks the back of her chair and tells her maybe she should mind her own business. The girl looks about ready to jump over the back of her seat, but the guy next to her pats her firmly on the cheek. Almost a slow motion slap. Firm and intense, with plenty of uncomfortable, intimate eye contact. The girl settles down after that, and everyone goes back to watching the movie. It was a shush pap. The rest of it goes by with your head spinning and your heart in your throat. You're glad Philippa trusts you enough to share her past, but you're nervous about talking to her about it. Cheez-Its. Talking to her about it in public. Sorry, I didn't finish the rest of that sentence. My bad. Wasn't the whole point of coming to the movie to lay low? Think about it. What that girl sees the description in the alert, she's not thinking about. The noisy olive blood getting all conciliatory in public. It's way safer than skulking around, believe me. Gosh, Philippa really is an expert. You're so glad to have to get to go on this date with her, even if it's mostly fake. As you are soon back out on the street, Philippa pulls out her phone. Slowly, her face falls. Fuck, that little knuck licker. I thought she bailed on me, but according to Chitter, she's dead. They got her. Damn it. I told her to be careful. Her sadness quickly turns to rage, vibrating her in frantic waves. Her voice gets louder, too. And people are starting to look your way. Heckling in a theater is one thing. Shouting at your phone about murder is another. This is going south fast. You've got to calm her down. Deploy shush pap! For a lack of a better plan, you copy what you saw the troll inside do to his angry date. You press your palm firmly to her cheek. To your intense shock, she blushes a deep olive green, and her eyes slip closed. She leans into your touch as if she's drawing comfort from this tiny little gesture. Then she blinks and pulls away. Listen, I'm technically on the clock now. Let's be professional. She bites her lip, hesitating, as she reaches up and repeats the gesture on your face. It's unbelievable. An unbelievable warmth fills you. Could it be the warmth of friendship? You're weird looking. Double horn amputee with
Double horn amputee with very few social skills, terrible survival instincts, and both short and long-term memory loss. But you're alright. If you ever want to earn a little cash, I could use a partner I can depend on. Is it raining? No, those are just tears in your eyes, tears of gratitude. Okay, don't get all too choked up. I'm definitely just gonna use, you're definitely just gonna be bait. You assure Palipa that due to your general ineptitude, you wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah! Oh my gosh! Fantastic! That was great. We did awesome! I'm so proud of us. Okay. Next to the weird creep. Friendship with Zebra! Ooh. Ugh. Sometimes I hear these pops in my spine and my like torso and stuff and in my neck, and I have to pause afterward and be like, I didn't just die, did I? I didn't die, right? Hold on, I just realized my family is talking in the group chat. Okay, it wasn't anything important, it was an Instagram post, thank God. Woo, okay. Let's see, how deep are we right now? 7:20, not bad. We've only got 2 hours and 40 minutes left. Sorry, it took me way too long to figure that out. Your stroll takes you into a nice part of town that seems to have larger, more McMansion-style hives. Based on your past experience on Alternia, you're not quite certain that upper-class enclaves equal safety for you, but you might as well explore. You never know where you'll find your new friend. The power of positive thinking must be on your side because someone emerges out of the shadows of these sprawling suburbs. Zebra, fuck. I'm trying to think of, like, my brain immediately goes to Milady, but what does that voice sound like? Milady. Oh, hello there. I don't know. God, I don't even know what... Oh, fuck. Zebra, why are you gonna be the one that trips me up? This is gonna be difficult. Most of these ones I'm doing, like, off the like, top of my head. And, like, they're doing pretty darn good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit impressed by how, like, decently accurate some of my guesses have been. Just... And they've kind of morphed through the scenes, just, like, whenever they don't fit properly, but, like... Zebra. Zebra's a hard one. At least for me, he is. I don't really understand him all that well. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm a little tired. Brain empty. You know what? We'll just do whatever voice I can think of. So we know it's like a Milady sort of situation. Hello there. No. We'll figure it out. I don't believe we've met. I'm sure I would have remembered with someone with such unique looks. You don't know where you are, do you? By this point in your time in Alternia, you don't know if it's wise to admit that you're lost and naive to count to the ways of the world, but you don't know what you could say to try and convince this guy that you've got any sort of street smarts. You nod your head reluctantly, but he actually looks more interested in you after the confirmation that you're new to the neighborhood. Have you perhaps found someone who likes your vulnerability and naivete? That sure would be fantastic luck! It's a good thing that I found you. Not everyone is as respectful of lowbloods as I am. Oh, but I shouldn't make assumptions just because you're not much to look at. My bad. I don't mean to be forward, but you're just so interesting. Mind if I ask what color your blood is? you hesitate while you're still terrifyingly ignorant of the intricacies of Alternian society, you're starting to feel terrifyingly informed about the role blood color plays in this world. And you've managed to gather by now that plain old human red isn't considered one of the better colors to have. Red! My blood is red! Indeed it is! Give them my blood, Fyzhes! Actually, one of the characters we did give our blood to, we didn't die. She actually loved us so much she wanted to keep us captive forever so she could use our blood as paint. So it was great. It was a good time. She did keep healing us afterwards, so, you know, good stuff. What do? No. We're not going to say a higher blood color. That's not going to do us well. Let me save real quick because I already know that's like I'm making the right choice. Tell the truth. Red, huh? Wow, that's so unique. I've always liked the color red. I don't think I've ever filled a quadrant with a red blood before. I mean, I don't think I've ever made friends with a red blood before. God, Zebra is just so weird. He's so uncomfortable, and it makes me upset at times. You don't know what quadrant is. You don't know what quadrant is or what it means to fill one. Given your experience on this planet so far, you're nervous that it could mean something violent. But you don't want to further expose your ignorance, so you just say that you're as excited about this friendship as he is. You come on strong. Nice. You need a place to stay for the day, right? I can help you out with that. I've got plenty of spare rooms for guests in my hive. You know, because I believe it's important to help out the underserved members of the community when you can. My hive's this way, shall we? Oof. God. I can feel the milady going through the thing. Okay. You follow him down the street. You guess it must qualify as a nice night, because you see lots of other trolls walking around here too. Most of them are dressed as nice as Zebra, and you see a few shabbier looking trolls that must be low bloods walking with high bloods. Today is actually Flesh Affirmation Day, so you'll see a lot of trolls taking their mate spritz out to celebrate. Lucky for you, my flesh quadrant is currently empty. I'm all yours tonight. That sounds a little weird. He doesn't need to be all yours, you assure him. You're an easygoing individual who's happy to share friends with plenty of other friends. Sure. Sharing can be a good time if you're into that. I could be speaking personally, like maybe with two low bloods, not in an objectifying way. Everyone involved has to respect each other, you know. Wow, what? You have no idea how your innocent comment about friendship got taken to this particular place. You decide that maybe the best thing to say here is nothing, because who knows how he might interpret you next. Huh? Looks like there are high blood, low blood couples out tonight for the holiday. Pretty unusual to see in this neighborhood, to be honest. It's sad, but most of these low bloods are probably with their mate sprits because it's socially advantageous. Pretty shitty of the high bloods to take advantage of that. But not everyone is as socially conscious as I am. Oh shit, yeah, hydrate. Give me a sec, let me hydrate. That's probably a really good idea with the voices I've been doing. Where's my water? Oh, there it is. Ah! Let me make sure to sit up properly. I'll even move my leg off of my chair. Ugh. Dude, you just missed me popping all my bones moments before you joined. Sorry, the way I just slid back onto screen, I didn't even notice till I looked over at my stream monitor and I saw it. Okay. Hydrate. Dude, I feel like I'm slowly destroying my voice with all of these, but it's actually a lot of fun to do all these different voices. And since it's Homestuck, who the fuck's gonna judge me? It's Homestuck. If you're watching me, you can't judge. Okay. It's sad, but not everyone is as socially conscious as I am. I think it's super terrible when high bloods don't treat their low blood mate sprits like the queens that they are. Stop. You look all around at other couples. The class divide is pretty noticeable, and some of the high blood trolls have scornful looks on their faces when talking to their low blood dates. The troll dressed in cerulean is making her shabbily dressed mate kneel down to give her a ride on his shoulders. Okay. Maybe a cute coupley thing, you guess, except she's sure laughing a lot about it and has heels of her boots pressing into his the back of his neck. You don't want to speculate about what people might be into, but it does seem kind of humiliating. Zebra sees where you're looking and shudders theatrically. The process of waving his arms around in disgust, he slips an arm over your shoulders. I'm so sorry. You shouldn't have to see something like that. You're trying to think of a tactful and friendly way to move away from his arm around your shoulders when you arrive at what must be his hive. It's the biggest, most McMansiony hive on the block, and when he stops in front of it, he lets go of you to gesture proudly at his sprawling home. Welcome to my humble abode. I feel grateful, you know, to be able to share my wealth with those less fortunate. When you walk... Fucking zebra. God. When you walk inside the front door, you're greeted by a very distinguished looking white zebra. The fuck is this? Listen, it's hard to explain what the fuck I'm doing right now, because it's HIVESWAP FRIENDSIM? You know, I'm just gonna keep going. You know, art. Yeah, it's art. When you walk inside the front door, you're greeted by a very distinguished looking white zebra. Oh, shit. Why are you giving me that disappointed look? You just got here. Cringe. You came here. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, a distinguished looking white zebra. It has normal zebra markings all over its body, except for it around its neck, where the dark gray zags have formed a shape that looks like a bow tie. It almost looks like it's wearing a suit. That's kind of funny. You don't know how its zebra face is managing to radiate pure disdain when it looks at you, but that is unquestionably the energy you're getting. Don't mind my Lucis. He's kind of socially old-fashioned. But he lets me keep low bloods around the hive to help out and stuff, so he's not all bad. Let me give you the grand tour. Oh, as Zebra takes you through the spacious hive, you can see other trolls in several of the rooms. Most of them aren't wearing clothes as nice as Zebra's. You're guessing these are the low bloods he mentioned. They all seem to be doing chores, sweeping, cooking, exchanging green slime in troll-sized bathtubs for other, possibly fresher green slime. Each of them glances up at you and Zebra when you pass, then looks deferentially away. The Zebra Lucis is following you, and every time you exit a room, it pauses in the doorway to whinny out what could be orders, or possibly he's just berating them. Possibly. Who knows? You arrive at an empty ballroom-looking space upstairs, where several low-blood trolls are hard at work cleaning up the remains of what must have been quite a party. Zebra seems to notice you noticing how all the trolls in here are scrubbing floors and how they are all avoiding your eyes. Nope, nope, nope. Dear God, I fucking hope I hope I banned him in time. I don't like that. Hold on. Christ, I don't like that at all. We're just gonna do this real quick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Close. We're close. I just feel like I need to fill the chat. Okay. I think that is enough filling the chat. We're good now. I am not very fast with banning people. I need to learn to ban them faster. See, I told you I take in plenty of guests. I believe it's important to promote diversity, no? So that's why you don't see any other indigo bloods here. Wow, Jesus. Sorry. Sorry, Toy. I just turned away and turned back. Sorry. I felt like I needed to turn the chat into woofs. Looks like all the guests are busy today. Well, an important part of communal living involves contributing your labor when it's necessary, right, guys? A few low-bloods mutter in affirmation, while others just put their sponges and mops down to prostrate their whole bodies on the floor. Zebra looks a little uncomfortable with their bowing, but not that uncomfortable. He doesn't introduce you to any of them. They don't all realize yet that my hive is a sanctuary from the harsh injustices of the outside world. Anyway, enough about my low-blood guests. Let's take care of you, shall we? Perhaps his Lucis has had enough of tolerating your presence because it takes the opportunity to stop following you guys and go huff at more of Zebra's guests. Now, for better or worse, you are alone and Zebra has turned all of his attention on you. His smile seems very friendly. You want to see it as friendly. The night is still young. I'm happy to do whatever you want. If you feel like going out on the town to celebrate Flushed Affirmation Day, I also have lots of other friends I could introduce you to. Help you meet the right kind of culture, you know. Or if you're tired, I can show you to your guest room now, and we can have a nice night in. Go out or stay in. Let's save real quick. Don't abuse horses. I'm not gonna abuse horses, I promise. Let me save this. I just don't like this specific zebra. Horses are cool. My siblings are all allergic to horses, so we can't go around them though. I don't mind them. Horses are cool. They're not my thing, but like, I don't think you should abuse animals. I don't think you should abuse anything. It doesn't feel necessary. Why am I getting disappointed looks in my chat so frequently? What is happening? What have I done wrong? Let's go out. You're not crazed about the idea of being alone with this guy for the rest of the night. Plus, if he's more as popular as he says he is, that means more potential friends for you to meet. You tell him that you're interested in going out. Cool, cool. That sounds like a great time. I'll just go get ready. Maybe television streaming service and lower temperature if that's cool with you. Boy, if that has the same connotation as it does on Earth, it's not cool with you. You stumble through expressing your misgivings, but he talks over you. Great, sounds like we both feel like staying in tonight. Right. Awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I'm psyched to stay in and have you all to myself. I'm not surprised. I just want you to feel comfortable with whatever we choose to do. You're not so sure why he asked what you wanted to do since your preferences don't seem to matter much. My Lucis and my guests have probably prepared a delicious meal for you by now, but let's finish the tour first. I assume you want to see my room. You tell him, sure, bedrooms are great for people to express their personalities, and as his friend, you're interested in getting to know him better. He doesn't seem to have heard that part of the sentence, but it's okay. Hopefully he got the gist. All right. When you get to his enormous room, it's decorated with posters of musicians on the wall and what seems to be social justice slogans. One poster has a symbol with clawed hands in several different colors coming together to hold a trident with the word unity underneath it. Another poster features a rainbow of colors, ranging from rust to olive green, that proclaims him to be a low-blood ally. 2 other low-blood servants are in here. One of them is standing on a stepladder to dust some high shelves, while the other crawls around on the floor, scrubbing and picking up wrappers that Zebra seems to have just littered there. Pretty sweet place, right? You look confused by the posters. Your music taste probably isn't refined enough to have heard of my favorite bands. I only listen to subversive musicians that speak truth to power. Sounds racist, talking about lowbloods and shit. It's all about race. Yes, that's the whole thing. It's entirely about racism. Like, very much. That's a very big proponent of this, like, entire universe, is that... Okay, and then, okay, it's not even just racism. It's racism, and this guy is a fetishist of, what's the correct word? Marginalized groups. All about racism. Yikes. It makes a large statement. But anyway, that's not important. Gosh. Luckily, you have me to teach you how to confront your privilege and support marginalized artists. Also, did you notice my rad pile? It's perfectly set up for feelings jams with your moirail. He winks at you. You don't know what a moirail is or what he means by feelings jam, which sounds like, in theory, could be a nice thing, but maybe not, given the sleazy way he says it. Fuck you! No, 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 no. I'm sick of this. Why? What's the point? You know? I've been streaming for, what? Nearly 8 hours, and now I'm getting annoyed by this little shit. Okay. I had a feeling. I feel like I'm having my mind break arc all over again, like... like, last night it was because of the fucking game, but tonight it's because of that shit. I tried to catch it faster this time. Let's go! Disable chat! That's right, Toy! Disable chat because some fucking people can't mind their damn manners. Okay, let's just fill up the chat with random bullshit. I will at least fill it with truth. There we go. Toy is super cool. Why is cute fish not working? The fish is so cute! Thank you! You're so right! Oh man. Look at all these cute commands. You know, I think hopefully that's enough to cover that up. Hashtag slay. Fantastic! Here, let's do a real quick hashtag, a truth command, so that everybody knows that everything in the command is true. It's in the commands, therefore it must be true. That's just how facts work. Okay. Now that everything's gone back to normal, I can sit down and play my game again! Okay. You tell him that it looks like a very nice pile of things. You spot a couple of pillows, what looks like a puppet with disturbingly long... It's a smuppet! Sorry. Some random bow ties, and a few horseshoes. You look intrigued. Want to lie down on it for a second? We don't have to do anything, but sometimes it can be nice to just, you know, pacify each other for a little bit. He sprawls on the pile in what he probably thinks is an enticing way, like he wants you to draw him like one of your French girls. You turn away and try to hide the disturbing expression on your face because turning down his advances probably isn't the best way to secure his friendship. As your eyes cast about the rest of the room, you notice the low-blood servant scrubbing the floor is having a coughing fit. You can tell she's trying to cough unobtrusively, but it seems like she's hacking her lungs up with each big cough racket in her whole body, making her shoulders shake. Concerned, you crouch down by her side. She jumps when she notices your concern and mumbles that she's fine and that you don't need to worry. She doesn't look fine now that you're getting a closer look. You can tell that she seems to be underfed and exhausted, with sickly shadows on her face and scraped knees and elbows. She looks bad. You know bad, considering how much of your time you've recently spent stumbling around with various excruciating injuries. You mentioned to Zebra that this guest is not looking so good. He frowns, getting up from his pile of stuff to come investigating, blinking down at you in confusion, not sparing a glance for the low blood. What? What are you even talking about? The servant tries to go back to her scrubbing, but she struggles with coughing and scrubbing simultaneously. It's hard for you to watch. Surely she'd feel better if she took a break or ate something. You ask Zebra about a hot meal he said was being cooked for you. Maybe you could give some of it to the poor sick troll? Geez, you're making me look bad. There's no way a guest in my house could be going hungry. I respect the lowbloods and do everything in my power to take care of them. What, do you think you're a better ally than I am? Considering your status, or lack thereof, on this planet, you're not sure you count as an ally so much as a member of the oppressed underclass, but you let that slide. You hasten to explain that you don't mean to criticize him, and you're sure he's doing a fine job at being an ally to lowbloods. Yeah, well, it's not easy, whatever. Maybe we should go eat now. I don't feel like having a feelings jam anymore. Okay. He turns and leaves the room without showing any sign that he'll do something for the sick lowblood. You mouth an apology to her behind his back, and she gives you a tired wave and goes back to scrubbing. Zebra leads you downstairs to the dining room, where his Lucis is supervising a team of lowbloods, setting the table with what looks like a 4-course meal. The look on the Lucis Zebra's face is now more disdainful than before, and its bow tie seems even angrier. Its bow tie. Yeah, that's the part that should be angry, of course. Looks like dinner is almost ready. Cool, cool. Of course, you're probably not going to offer to pay for any of it, are you? Figures. Trolls in general are always expecting me to provide for them without ever offering any I've never fucking known how to pronounce that word. You know what he's implying with that. For once, you're kind of glad that you're unfamiliar with this alien vocabulary and innuendo. You have absolutely no money, which he definitely knows, and you can pay him back for the dinner in friendship? Yeah, well, I'm not sure if I want to be friends with someone who has a problem with the way I do activism. I have it on good authority from every other Highblood that I know that my intersectional praxis is valid. You stumble over your words in your haste to assure him that in no way you meant to say he's not valid. You've never met a troll who is so valid. No one believes in his validity more than you do. Whatever, let's just eat. You both sit at the table while the Lowbloods set the table, light the candles, and serve the appetizer course. You can't help but notice that most of them look just as malnourished and sickly as the troll upstairs, but it might be best not to bring that up again. You eat in silence for a while, and Zebra looks like he's stewing over something. Then he sets his fork down and looks over the table with a frown. You know what? I just realized. You totally denied my Lowblood her own agency when you questioned me about not feeding her. Yeah, what you said was totally problematic. You don't respect Lowbloods at all, do you? Not like I do. You try to apologize, saying that it was not your intention to disrespect anyone, but that you're sorry you apparently did. He doesn't let you get the words out. People don't realize how tough it is to be a high-blood troll who believes in social justice. Seriously, I face my own kind of oppression for speaking out and being an activist for low-blood rights. For one thing, I never get the consolation or concupiscence. I never get these things I deserve. My quadrants are always going unfilled because no one else agrees with my radical views. I thought you'd be different, but you don't get it either. You try to tell him that he's got you all wrong. You agree with his radical views. You believe in his low-blood rights, which is why you were concerned for his guest in the first place. But he acts like you didn't say any of what you just said. You're just another one of those oppressors complicit in the unequal power structures of our fucked up society. You lack the awareness of your own privilege. Your lack of awareness of your own privilege really makes me sick. Ugh. You must think you're so oppressed with your red blood color, your red blood and multiple injuries. But what you're doing right now, rejecting me and criticizing me, it's really exactly the same as what subjugulators do to lowbloods they call. You probably deserve whatever shitty position you have in society. Unlike me, I deserve to have this nice house and low-blood servants in full quadrants for being such a good activist, okay? He's standing up now, advancing on you with his zebra stamping its hoofs threateningly at its side. You scramble back, trying to make your way to the front door. It's tricky because you have to step around all the lowbloods who seem to feel strongly that they should get away from Zebra when he's angry. I can already tell. Nah, I can already fucking tell just by that first message. I'm not going through it anymore. I'm sick of it. I'm gonna make it through these 10 hours and I'm gonna fucking do it well. I'm not gonna have to keep blocking you once it gets too late. You scramble back, trying to make your way to the front door. It's tricky because you have to step through everyone wants to get away from Zebra. You don't make it to the front door fast enough on your own. Ah, shit. With a terrifying equine scream, Zebra's Lucis rears up on its hind legs and strikes you with its hooves, battering you through the front door and breaking some of your recently healed ribs again. Take your privilege and offensive views and get out. Didn't even give the bro a chance. I'm not giving him a chance this time. You can tell just by the way that he started that message. It's too similar to the other ones. Take your privilege and offensive views and get out. Anyone who doesn't respect lowbloods is not welcome as a guest in my hive. Game over. It would behoove you to stay away. I don't know if there is hold on. Is there a way? I'm curious. Okay. Load. We'll load this. Okay, there is. I think there's a way to get a good ending. Show me my room, please. You think that going out with Zebra on Fleshed Affirmations Day might potentially give him the wrong idea. And besides, you're pretty tired, so you don't feel like going out. You tell him you're ready to retire into your guest room now. Sure. Oh, bruh. By the way, have you heard of Chixie Roxmere? You probably haven't. You don't seem like you're a very serious music fan. But you've got a great opportunity tonight to learn from me. One of her low-blood musician friends is playing a show for the holiday. I can get us in because I'm super connected in the scene. We should go just in case she's there. I could have sworn you told him you wanted to stay in for the night, but okay, you can gather the remains of your energy to go out to this concert with him. Whew, that's what a good friend would do. He takes you across town to the concert, only trying to hold your hand or put his arm around you a couple of times on the way. So it could be worse. Maybe hand-holding is totally platonic on Alternia. You hope so. Hold on. Refilling the soda. Oh shit, the soda. Nope, that's not the soda. Where did I put it? There it is. It's hidden behind the bag of chips. Dude, I sound like I eat total garbage all day, every day. I swear I don't. I eat pretty well. I eat carrots for fun, okay? Not for fun. Just for my own enjoyment. I don't always eat garbage, I swear. There we go. The concert itself is one troll with a guitar and a harmonica who, according to Zebra, is a low-blood whose songs are spreading truly radical messages, almost as radical as Chixie's. I remember Chixie from the train. She was cool. You enjoy the tunes as much as you can, but you don't understand what the lyrics are trying to say. You ask Zebra what the lyrics mean, since the message is apparently important to him, but he gets annoyed with your question. What? The lyrics are about, well, they're about a lot of things. Social justice and oppression and stuff. It's hard to explain to someone who doesn't already, like, get it. Like, if you're not already on the level, I don't know what I can really say, you know? But enough about the music. I want to talk about you. What sort of things are you into? You haven't had many opportunities on Alternia to talk about your interests. How exciting! You say that you like playing games, but he's already interrupting you. Cool, sounds great. Really interesting stuff. Damn, this game is real relevant all of a sudden. Is it relevant? Hold on, I'm not even paying attention to what's happening. What's happening? Is it this guy? Is it the nice guy? Is it the nice guy? I mean, this game is a bit older. I think this one came out before HIVESWAP. It might not have, but it might have. No, it came out after the first act of HIVESWAP, before the second act. Cool, sounds great. Really interesting stuff. But what's your quadrant situation like? It's harder to pretend that you know what he's talking about now that he's asked you about quadrants directly. You admit that you have no idea what he means by quadrant situation. Whoa, you're even more clueless than I thought. Don't worry, I still find you attractive. Okay? He goes into a brief but not really brief enough explanation about the 4 types of romance on Alternia. Mates Rip, Flesh Quadrant, to which sounds most, analogous to human romantic partnerships. Moirailigence, Pale Quadrant, which sounds like an exceptionally codependent friendship by human standards. Yes. Auspicism. Auspicism. That's the closest I'm going to be able to get to actually pronouncing that word correctly. I know what auspicism is. The Ashen Quadrant, which you don't understand at all. I know what the Ashen Quadrant is. So think 2 people that hate each other, and then 1 person who keeps those 2 people from killing each other. That's what that one's about. Okay? And Kismicitude. Kismicitude. The Black Quadrant, which sounds like repeatedly hooking up with someone you hate. Yes, very much. You're fuzzy on the detail of all 4 of these, but you understand enough that he's enough to get that he's asking you if you're single. You tell him that you really just want to be friends. Of course, I super respect your choices. If you ever change your mind, I'm right here. And being a quadrant with an influential yet sensitive and socially aware indigo blood like myself could make it a lot easier for you to survive and thrive in Alternia. Wow. Wasn't he criticizing that kind of high blood, low blood, socially advantageous relationship just a few hours ago? It wouldn't be very friendly of you to point out his hypocrisy, so you don't mention it. After another song, another troll comes After another song, another troll at the club sidles up to Zebra and whispers something about in his ear, then skulks off again. Zebra looks alarmed, glancing around him and edging towards the club exit. I just got a tip that there's about to be a culling at this concert. We should get out of here. You definitely agree with him, wanting to get out of here. You look around at the rest of the audience, still enjoying the show. You and Zebra are the only ones getting to leave. Is he going to warn any of the other trolls about the danger? Oh no, definitely not. If I were to warn any of these lowbloods that a culling is coming, that could mean risking my life too. Not that I've ever tried, but everyone knows that. The highbloods here will probably be fine. We've each got each other's backs. It's important to look after your comrades in the struggle. Sure enough, you can see the other trolls here who, much like Zebra, stand out because they're wearing nice clothes, are casually but urgently leaving the concert venue. The lowbloods are still clapping and singing along with the singer on stage. No one has given them a tip-off. Come on, we've got to scram! Of course. The two of you abscond, getting away from the music club as fast as your legs can carry you. By the time Zebra decides it's safe to slow down, you're tired and out of breath. Looking around, it seems like you've arrived back at the high blood part of town. You wonder if the drones have descended on all those trolls at the club by now. You just can't hear it because of the neighborhood is too far away, closed off, and sheltered from violence. Ooh, that was a close one. Going to low-blood culture events like that can be dangerous, but it's one of the risks that you have to take if you want to be an activist. But I can't tell you how many times I've risked a culling just to fight for low-blood rights. Civil disobedience is the only way to fight for the authoritarian state. He looks at you and takes one of your hands in both of his, looking deep into your eyes. Yep. I just think it's so cool how you supported me back there when we risked our lives for the cause. That's probably the best way you can support as an activist and ally, you know? By supporting me. And speaking of activism, we were talking about quadrants earlier. Let's get back to that. This guy just does not want to take no for an answer. Once again, you reiterate that friendship is what you're looking for here. He nods enthusiastically, squeezes your hand tighter. Fuck yeah, I love friendship. I've always believed that a strong friendship foundation is a strong friendship is the best foundation for any successful romantic relationship. And many trolls start by being friends. Many trolls start by being friends and enter into quadrant later. Even if you try to be friends but fight too much, that can still prepare you for a colligonous quadrant. Either way, the thought of being your friend makes my blood pusher beat a little faster. Sure, you say, if that's what we're doing is extolling the benefits of friendship, then boy, do you have some things to add to his list. For instance, friendship can give you a sense of platonic companionship with your fellow man, and friends can also come in handy when you need someone to help you move or take you to the airport or other non-romantic activities. You think friendship is a great thing to pursue for its own merits. Friendship is so great that once you have it, why would you want anything more? Hell yeah, totally. You're so right. That friendship is a great first step. Did you enjoy that concert tonight? Did it persuade you to be an ally for low blood rights? You think that going by your blood color and how often you almost get killed by those more powerful on this planet, you're more likely a member of the oppressed underclass than you are an ally. But you decide not to split hairs and tell him, yes, you'll be an ally to yourself. That's fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that. If you're an ally to lowbloods, then I'll allow you to be my mate spirit. Friend, you correct him. You can be his friend. Yep. Sure, right. Yep. I meant to say friend. He lets go of your hand finally, which at least counts for a partial victory, and winks. Yeah, victory! Good enough. Okay. Okay, so we've just done Volume 5. Time for Volume 6! Let's go! Leash! Let's go! Time for Gay Girl! Ugh! Okay! Sorry, I had to stretch burst. Oof. Okay. Armed with your fresh heaps of hard-won cultural knowledge, you continue on your journey. Troll life sure is complicated, not to mention troll romance. You really aren't interested into getting all of that. Your life is complicated enough, and adding an additional level of angst on top of that does not sound ideal. Friendship is about all you can handle right now. And boy, do you love to handle it. Just to get your fingers all up in there and squish that shit around. L-word! L-word! When you're ready to meet someone new, but you have no idea where to go, you're kind of hoping you'll bump into someone. While you're thinking it, you do! You bump into someone. The troll takes a step back and looks at you, eyebrow lifted in surprise, while you sputter apologies. Then you notice the color of the symbol on her shirt, and your blood turns to ice. Given what you've picked up about troll society, she'd probably be well within her rights to attack you, or at least treat you to some very hurtful insults. Well, hey there, little buddy. You look kinda lost. Everything okay? Huh? That was a lot friendlier than you expected. That said, this troll's look is intimidating. She's smiling at you, but the leather jacket and undercut make you think you shouldn't fuck with her. Don't worry about those. They also look really dope. Like, maybe this is someone whose name would look really nice in your address book. Look, you know you've been pretty non-discriminating with your friend taste so far. You're grateful for every taste of affection thrown your way. But you can admit you've barked up the friendship tree of some real weirdos. But this time, you really want to be friends with this girl. In fact, it feels like earning her approval might even raise your opinion of yourself. Or social cash. She's just, like, seriously cool. You tell her you're lost, not that you have anywhere to be. Just seeing where the night goes, huh? Been there. I could tell you some stories, oh man. I don't want to be rude, but you're an alien, right? You confirm that this is one of the few solid facts you know, and you're going to hang on to that with both hands, while they're still your hands, and not grab pods, or gesture appendages, or whatever. Neat. You can call me L-word, by the way. I bet you have all kinds of cool alien stories, huh? Wanna hang with me? I know a place near here where I know a place near here to grab a drink if you want. Does she mean platonically, or is she asking you out? It's really hard to tell. She's so cool and disaffected. If that was a date suggestion, she's gotta be the smoothest motherfucker around. You're kind of hoping she just wanted to get to know you better. She's beautiful, but it seems like going on a date with her would be a lot of pressure. Mostly, you just really, really want her to like you. She presses a piece of lint off her jacket, and your desperation for her attention grows. You say yes. Oh yeah. Alien time. Let's go. Wait. Wait, come on. Can't you even just hang out with someone without some kind of whole rigmarole? Are you fated to always being bombarded with branching choices, choosing randomly between fates that almost always seem to end in some kind of violence? There's actually 2 places we could go. You want to try the closer place or the farther place? Fine. Fine. You'll make another choice. Take me anywhere, L-word. Oh, man. Choose the closer place. Choose the farther place. Choose the farther place. You tell her you're in no rush, and the farther place is fine. She takes off in the same direction she was walking before you bumped her. You follow behind, trying to act like you totally belong there, next to this genuine troll babe. You walk next to the cool people all the time. It's practically a hobby. After a couple blocks, though, she stops short. You narrowly avoid bumping into her again. She fishes out her palm husk out of her pocket, and you can see that it's vibrating noisily. She looks at the screen and theoretically rolls her eyes. Ugh. This is so annoying. I'm sorry, but like, there's this thing I have to deal with, I guess. I swear to fuck. She just wants an excuse to see me. It's like transparently obvious. Like how she's flirting with all my friends too. Or just magically showing up in places we used to go together. Sorry. It's honestly kind of pathetic. Like, you're trying so hard to make it seem like you're over me that it shows you aren't. Lamau. You know what I mean? You may not understand the specifics, but it's kind of clear that she's including you in some kind of social situation she's dealing with. Wow. That's what you do when you're already friends with someone. You're basically just skip to the front line. You nod and look so pathetic. You totally get it, you tell her. You have an ex like that too. Who's she even trying to fool? Right? Like, it's embarrassing that we even dated. Like, we were totally gonna request combat assignments on the same ship too. So dumb. Anyway, sorry, but I gotta go back to my hive. She keeps bugging me about some shit she left there. I keep telling her I don't even think it's there. All she says, but she says she has all her belongings itemized or something. SMH. Such a dork. I'm like, the best thing that ever happened to her. You keep nodding vigorously. Your neck is starting to hurt from all the nodding. You tell Edward that she's obviously too good for whoever this girl is. I mean, I know, but I gotta deal with her shit anyway. Anyway, sorry, it's literally so dumb, but do you mind if we just swing by my hive on our way out? It won't take long. Like, she's like terminally punctual. Well, now she's already sent me her ETA and on Google Maps. This is a real softball. No need to agonize over this decision, you tell her. You don't mind at all. She starts to head off, but then stops and looks at you. Her eyes furrow. You know, for an extra alternial, you're kind of cute. Oh geez, you're starting to feel flustered as she peers at you more closely. You're gonna have to make it clear that you're, once again, that you're only interested in friendship. I'm getting an idea. My ex thinks she's so cool because she's a Jadeblood and, and they have, like, a sacred duty or whatever. It's Bronya. It's Bronya, isn't it? She makes a complicated motion with her hand. From context, you gather that this is the troll version of a jerking off gesture. Gotcha. You'll file away the implications of that one to consider at a later time. But she's probably never met an alien before. She's definitely met me. And definitely never dated one. Do you think we could pretend to be a thing? Like Red Rom. Just until she goes away. She'll fully shit herself, I swear. Just, you know, don't fall in love with me, kid. Just kidding. Really don't, though. Your heart is beating at an unusual rate, and not because of fear this time. Fake dating again? Do trolls do this a lot? There must be some cultural context that makes them turn to a fake relationship for security. On one hand, you're an experienced fake dater by now. Elward could check your references. On the other hand, you know how this ends. You know this ends with you falling in love with her. There's literally no fake dating situation that has ever ended differently. The last fake relationship you did agonizingly circled the rim of romance before falling out into your hands for a sick friendship rebound. But that was a close one. The fuck? You might be like a quarter of the way in love with her already. She looks like a troll Natalie Dormer. It's definitely way too dangerous to say yes to this. We're gonna save that because that one's a difficult one to answer. Fake date or fake date or fake date? Fake date. You say that could be cool, but you say it in a super casually, like you pretend to be in relationships with aliens every day of your life. Elward grinned, clearly pleased. You're sure this was the right choice. Then again, you've thought that before, only to end up in terrifyingly painful situations. But you're pretty confident this time it'll be fine. And that's great. Thanks for doing me a solid. I'll owe you one. Finger guns! She shoots you a finger gun and winks. In what is now a deeply familiar story beat, Elward takes you back to her hive. It's pretty messy. You can understand why her ex would have a hard time finding something she left here. You don't see any signs of a Lucis, but it's probably rude to ask about that, with how often trolls and other animals are murdered in society. You ask Elward if you should get your story straight, like how you met, how long you've been dating, who's the funny one, and who always gets to choose the food on date nights. Yeah, we got a 3,000 word backstory for us to memorize. I'll be quizzing you on all my fave movies. JK. I'm not worried, lol. We can just wing it. I think she's here anyway. Sure enough, you hear a crisp knock on the door. Elward leans against the nearest wall and crosses her arms over her chest, looking bored. Come on in, girl. I knew it's Bronya! Just by the fact that it was an itemized list, and she knows everything, and she's always on time. Okay. Another troll enters the hive. Hey, wait a second, you know this one. This is a troll, this troll is already your friend. That might be a good thing, but it might also ruin your chances with the friend you're currently chasing. But maintaining your existing friendships is important too. You're going to have to find a way to balance this. She doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Hello, Elward. We can make this the last time we have to see each other. If you would just hand over my favorite sweater. I don't have it. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. It's very simple. 1, I was wearing it over here when we broke up. 2, I keep very careful track of all of my belongings. 3, you think it's funny to antagonize me. All signs point to you having it. I don't want to fight again. Isn't it nicer if we collaborate? Who's fighting? I don't even remember what your sweater looks like. I really don't think about it. Or you do. Or you. At all. Ever. Emotional dishonesty is a barrier helpful to helpful communication. Ugh. I'm not one of your little jades who have to listen to this crap. Whatever, I'm not gonna get dragged back into this. You're interrupting my date, Bronya. More like boring, yeah. Lamau. I'm actually trying to hang out with someone who's not you right now. A real cutie. Oh no. Oh man, oh no. Elward is making a lazy gesture at you as if to indicate pointing you out to Bronya as is barely holding her interest. You look at Bronya and try to smile. You lift your hand in a tentative way. Hi, you say. Bronya's taken aback. She takes a look back and forth between you and Elward a couple of times, trying to make sense of the situation. You and Elward? Well, this is a surprise. I didn't know you were looking for romantic connection. I could have introduced you to some of my other Jades. Not that I mind that you're with Elward. I wish only the best I wish only the best for her in all that she does. Elward rolls her eyes theoretically. Then she looks back at you. You know each other? She doesn't look happy about it. You remember that the reason she wanted a fake date with you in the first place was to hold your cool alien status over her ex's head. Bronya, already knowing you, has undoubtedly taken some of the wind out of her sails. You have to do something to turn this around. You don't want to be rude to Bronya, but surely hyping Elward is safe. You tell Bronya thanks for the offer, but you're happy with the choices you've made. She looks a little hurt, but quickly rebounds. Of course, I wouldn't tell you how to conduct your personal life. I'm really just here for my sweater. Can I please get it, Elward? Nah, lol. You just lost it. Stop making excuses to come over here. This is getting pretty personal. You try to make yourself as unobtrusive as possible, pulling the collars of your, Tagora's robe up to hide your face. I forgot we're wearing a robe. Someone might accuse you of manufacturing reasons for me to keep coming over by not giving it back. Lol. Okay, whatever. I'll just let you know if it turns up, alright? Not alright. 1, you've said that before and you've never followed through. 2, you never contact me first. You're obviously not motivated to find it. I want to settle this once and for all. It's time to resolve our conflict. Jeez. I didn't steal your fucking sweater. Look, I want to resolve this too, but now's just not a good time. Can't you, let me have some time with my new pal here? It does seem like a reasonable request. This may take longer than I would have liked. I suppose I could leave it alone for now, but you can't just keep avoiding me forever. Not just about the sweater. I'm not doing that. Ugh. Didn't you get enough of talking about your feelings when we were actually together? Why do we have to talk about them now? Let's talk about them later then. I'd rather leave my friend here out of it anyway. Her friend! Wow! You breathe a sigh of relief. You don't have so many friendships yet that you could stand to lose one. You can now listen to the rest of the conversation with a touch more ease. I'll come back when you're more available. Please try to work with me on this. Thank you. Bronya makes her way out. Elward watches her leave, then sags back against the wall, scowling. She seems to be in much lower spirits than she was earlier. Your heart aches. Friend or no, you want to see her cheer up again. You know what? She takes a deep breath and looks over at you. I do have her sweater. It's in the back of my closet. She starts laughing. You giggle a little too. What just happened here is an opening. You've witnessed something revealing. Now Elward is more in a vulnerable position. You don't want to push her or annoy her, but she did loop you into this. And you can't waste this opportunity. It might be worth it to take a risk. You say hesitantly that it seems like Bronya was really desperate, like she's totally not over it. I know, right? I told you. You say that also it's okay to not be over it 100%, even if a relationship was wrong and you're way better off without it. Sometimes you can still feel a little sad. It's fine. In fact, you say it can make you seem emotionally deep and an extremely cool way. You give her a little smile. She smiles back. Thanks for saying that. You're really nice. You didn't have to do all that for me. Sorry for bringing you into this mess. You still want to get drinks? You're a good friend. Ah, yes, another friend! Your heart overflows, and you beam a brilliant smile at her. You feel a warm bloom of friendship opening its sweet petals into your heart. Friendship achieved. Yeah! We did it! We didn't fuck up at all on that one. Now that we've gone down to L-word, who's next? Oh, those two! The one dying of dead rot. Hi, Spades! How's it going? I'm, let's see, how many hours am I deep now? You love my model? Thank you! Oh, man. I'm having a good time, honestly. Let's see, how... Oh! 8.5 hours! We only have, like... an hour and a half left for the bare minimum. And if we keep going past that, then we'll get even further. Ugh. Sorry, I'm stretching a lot. My back is like, ugh. Holy cow. Yeah. Wait. I think, hold on. Is that when... That one might be Cute Bird. There we go. Dude, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Alrighty, dude. I'm a little bit tempted to go check out my see if my cat's doing well, but I'm like, she's probably fine. With your fresh heaps of hard-won cultural, yeah, that's right. We already did that. What cup room and Falkle. I can say those names. Check on cat. Redeem cat check. All right, give me a sec. I'll go check on cat. I'll be right back. She's definitely still in the hallway. I can guarantee it. Alrighty, we're back with Kat. She's been napping in the hallway. I was completely right about my assumption. There you go. Hachi, do you want to be on the desk? Do you want to sit on the desk for a bit? I gotta scoot around my assortment of treats for myself. Here you go. Would you like to go up on the desk? Yeah? Oh god, what did you do? I think we're on the correct path. I think she just clicked. Alright. Lucky for me, it's only 5:30 p.m. Holy cow. We're gonna make it for another... We're gonna finish out this other 10-hour stream. Sorry, I realized I was about to commit myself to another 10 hours after what I've currently just done. I'm like, I don't think I can do that. I'm not so sure about that one. All right. Wandering deeper into the city, you wash up on the shores of what looks like a rougher part of town. Comparatively, everything about Alternia is rough, but down here, the streets get narrower and dingier. Sorry, I just gotta make sure I got this pulled up. The buildings are run down. Streetlights flicker, and the patrolling drones look less inclined to serve and protect, and more likely to shoot you and claim it was self-defense. You haven't seen any tracks, but if you had, this place would definitely be on the wrong side of them. Again, emphatically, emphatic, emphatically. Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Emphatically, you don't know what you're talking about. Everything you know has been gleaned from exceedingly painful trial by fire, but this looks like the sort of place no one cares about except for the people who live there. Noisy group of trolls spills onto the street up ahead. You quickly duck behind a row of garbage cans. You have recently become gun-shy around groups, especially since most of these guys look fancy and are wearing symbols in varying shades of blue. Yikes. Not to generalize, but blue bloods are starting to freak you out. Everybody here messes with you, but the higher castes do it with government sanction. Yeah. These particular blue bloods, all look as lost as you did several friends ago. Gazing around in varying flavors of bemusement and frustration, they glance nervously between each other and the looming buildings on either side. Jesus. Lol. Oh fuck, which one is which? This one is Cuprum, and this one is... I don't know. With a hot jolt of adrenaline, you realize you aren't the only person hiding in the pile of garbage. There's actually somebody else. Two someones, actually. What you initially take as one large lumpy troll resolves on a second glance into two smaller trolls, a girl and a boy. The girl is clinging to the boy's back, like a very greasy sloth. It looks like a pretty precarious position in your opinion. You've recently become an expert in falling down. They're both skinny and stringy, and damn, you thought the smell from the garbage was, you thought that smell was from the garbage, but it might be them. Lol. Blue's just, no shit. Blue's just busy living their pathetic lives, walking out of their hives, straight into her trap. Idiots never see it coming. I'm sorry. I just find it amusing, the, relationship between these two. They are very amusing to me specifically. You ask if they mean the trolls on the street. Probably you should just mind your own business, but what in the fuck have you ever done that before? Also, it's nice to see someone besides you getting mocked for once. You kind of want to join in on the mocking. Who the fuck are you? Where'd you come from? A trash creature! Born out of trash! Sorry. Oh, God. Well, so much for not getting mocked. These two are probably equal opportunity mockers. They're probably equal opportunity mockers, though. They will mock everyone. Kind of like Polypa had been with murder. They keep snickering. You can't help thinking you're being called out. Stick up for yourself. Take it lying down. Yeah, we'll overwrite that one. Take it lying down. Take it lying down. You never thought about what weirdly sexual idiom that is. Oh. Yeah, no, that is weirdly sexual. Regardless, you decide to swallow your protest. Hey, that's pretty sexual also. Thanks, English language. You don't want to start out a friendship with hostility. If you had parents, they would have told you... If you had parents, they would have told you that two wrongs don't make a right. You could argue it isn't worth trying to befriend people who open with insults, but that's just how people are here. Since you gotta roll with it or get out of town, and since you literally can't go anywhere, you'll just roll. And you really want more friends. Addiction is a powerful thing. God. You admit that you don't have a Lucis and that you are pretty used to insults these days. You include an affected shrug to demonstrate just how easily everything rolls off your back. You add in a contrite little kick at the pavement and hang your head even if you aren't quite sure what you did wrong.
Lol. Rusty dunks on their own damn self. Don't have to do shit.
This could be kind of relaxing for us. The girl turns her weirdly spidery face towards you. You should come hang out. Wait, what? You want to hang out with this bottom feeder? They look like a huge drag. I already have enough dead weight with your ass to drag around. Oh man, you guys really hit the jackpot. You really hit the jackpot with these guys. 2 friends for the price of 1. To answer your earlier question that you may have forgotten you asked, Cuprum hacked their Palmhus GPS to bring them down here. Idiots can't do shit without their fancy tech. The Blue Bloods are all arguing now. Somebody throws a punch. You figure it's a good prank, if a little mean-spirited. Follicle! Okay. Follicle stops yanking at Cuprum's hair and looks at you. Wow, you really are pretty basic. Hey, Cuprum. She gives his hair another yank like it's reins for a horse. Cuprum grins, showing a bunch of big, blunt teeth. He raises a hand that crackles with white-hot energy. Your stomach clenches, and your feet leave the pavement. Just enough for your toes to drag along the ground as you float over to them. For a few seconds, you have zero control over your body. Cuprum lets you go, and you land hard on your heels to make your ankles twinge. Good God, I'm really struggling to read now. One of the flickering streetlights shines down on Follicle's face. Huh. What you had initially taken as deep-set eyes are actually no eyes. They are black holes in her face. They look super creepy and also super painful. Yeah, so what? You think I would just have my eyes like some kind of normie? You would never accuse her of that. That isn't really a word you have in your lexicon. Lol. He keeps doing that, saying the word instead of laughing. It's actually a hell of a power play. Goddamn idiot doesn't know a case of Void Rot when they see it. Oh God, me and who? Oh God. Dude, I'm so used to like leet speaking characters that like I'm like kind of relieved that these characters don't use a ton of numbers and shit in their words, because I will tell you, I remember I hate it. Recently I found this one TikTok of somebody saying, Homestucks, can you please translate this for me? And it was literally like it was how do I explain it? It was like somebody writing out with like all capital letters, exclamation points, different punctuation and numbers to like say some shit about like politics, and I was like, wow. The fact that I did figure out what that said, not even that long, I'm like, strangely, I feel a little happy about the fact that this is so simple and I don't have to let everybody know how much I can read this absolute tomfuckery. Have you ever met a Goldblood before? You have, but you aren't sure if Sarava counts. They're an internet celebrity, for one thing. For another, they have eyes. Well, one eye. And the other one wasn't lost to Void Rot. Whatever the hell that is. Large fish brain! Large fish brain of useless content. That's what it is. My brain is huge, but full of useless information. Things that I can't actually use. You wonder if that's why she's on top of Cuprum. He's some kind of combination steed and seeing eye dog. Void Rot means my body doesn't retain energy like it's supposed to. Just look it up on Gorgle. It means I'm dying constantly, at all the time. You almost point out technically everyone is dying all the time, but you sense that this isn't the time for a fake deep fuckery. That really sounds like it blows though. You tell her how sorry you are. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why would you be sorry? You didn't do anything. Besides, stand there looking ugly. Idiot thinks it makes a difference. Like what they think actually matters. Whoa. Can't wait for Teresa to make. Oh god. Can't wait for Teresa to make one down to take this one down to the Cull Fields for a R&R. What's R&R other than rest and relaxation? That sounds nice, actually. Rampage and rending. Right. Ah. Wow, and here was me thinking we could get through a whole conversation without bringing up precious Tisa. Well, Tisa rules. I love Tisa. Teresa? What the fuck was the name? I already lost it. I was thinking of pizza. I know, dipshit. You rack your recent memories trying to figure out if you know what a Teresa is or who. Teresa is basically the third member of this relationship, considering how goddamn horny you are. To get her cybernetic tentacles all up in you. Huh? Wow. What? Is that supposed to make me feel bad? Okay. Sounds great, actually. You watch too much East Alternian pornography. I feel like I'm having a really weird conversation now. It'll be way better than sitting around with you. Always sucking me dry. Okay? This sure is something you're witnessing right here. It must be that black ROM stuff Zebra had briefly filled you in on. No, I think they're Moirails, aren't they? You cock a hip and compliment them on the obviously incredible, healthy pitch romance they have got going on there. Because as everyone knows, there's nothing two people in a lover spat like more than someone interrupting them to spout random bits of cultural knowledge. That separates them, metaphorically at least. Physically, Follicle stays clinging to Cupram's back. Wrong again, fuckfold. We're pale. I knew it, they're Moirails. So pale. Oh, pale. That's the nice one. The petting one. Where you talk about your feelings and then don't have sex. What? Got something to say? Yes. You guys really don't seem to have your shit together. You guys seem like you have a wonderful, stable relationship. Are they gonna make a statement about how I can't judge because... don't compliment them. You mentioned just offhandedly, chill as hell, that maybe they have a few things they need to work on. No pressure or anything. I worry that this is gonna turn horribly bad. This is the sort of stuff helpful friend does. Mentions shortcomings and crappy relationship dynamics. Having friends is great. The light glitters on Cupram's goggles, even as it's sucked into the black hole of Follicle's not eyes. You calling me out? Why you coming to my hive and spouting this shit? You point out that this is a trash heap, though you don't want to judge. He might have a trash hive. It's a figure of speech. Kind of like, go fuck yourself. Both of them look pissed, but Cupram looks extra pissed. I know what this is. You're out to steal my girl. Huh? But you guys are pale. You really think you can give Fall what she needs, what she craves. Okay. Make it sound like a fetish rather than a medical condition. Maybe it's both. Okay. You really want to come at me, motherfucker? The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end. That's how loud he yells. Or maybe it's the crackles of energy slowly emanating from his pores and building like a sine wave. At first, you think it's just finally cracking under all the pressure, but it's really happening. Yeah, never mind. The glow of white-hot electricity rolls up his arms and shoulders into follicle, where it travels over the length of her body and centers where her eyes should be. She shivers and let out a short, lightly lewd sound. Her hands tighten on Cupram's wild hair. Man, you really shouldn't be watching this. You're blushing something fierce. But okay, you think you get what's going on. Some kind of symbiosis. His energy overflows when he gets upset, and follicle sucks up that energy to treat her void rot. He is her giant battery. Remember Sarava mentioning that powerful gold-bloods have a tendency to get harvested for their energy. Maybe Cupram is one of those powerful psychics. He wishes. Triss is gonna chew him up and spit him out. Then I'm really gonna have to find another sucker to leech off. Follicle is looking at you, considering, well, you aren't actually sure if she can see you. Definitely not with her eyes, since she doesn't have those. Maybe she's like a cricket. They don't need to hear, don't they hear with their legs or some horse shit like that? What? This guy, please. Sure, why not? I'm getting sick of your shit anyway. Oh god, are they breaking up right in front of you? Sorry, that was a bit startling. Follicle crawls down off Cupram's back and starts across the filthy alley floor towards you. Oh, scuttly like and bug light. And now, instead of yelling, Cupram is snickering, actual laughter, not lols. That's a good sign, right? It's great when friends can laugh together, especially when shit gets awkward. You think you can power me the way I need? Oh no. Whoa, she is right in your face. Oof, she really needs a shower, but you don't have the time to talk. It's been a long time since Tagora's ablution trap. Probably, I don't doubt that. Besides, judging someone based on their personal hygiene is shallow, right? Jump scare! Actually, low-key, a little bit of a jump scare for me. I was a little startled. It's what's on the inside that counts. Yeah, you're sure that's the sort of thing that makes you deep. Seriously, you have so much love to give. Friend love is what you're all about. Maybe this is what all that desperation has been leading up to. The slow raising of your friendship level in order to reach its peak of unbelievable bro power. To free this young gold blood from a codependent relationship, you've been conditioning your body. You've been conditioning your body, putting it through its paces, building up a tolerance to bullshit just bathing in metaphorical resonance. Oh god, there's so many. Follicle kisses you. Wow. This is friendly. Lots of people kiss their friends. You pretty sure? Maybe? Yeah. You are super progressive. This is fine. You sort of wish the first alien tongue you've had in your mouth didn't taste like Cheetos, but you can't have everything in this life. Holy shit, you're doing it. Oh, this feels very weird and not good. I'm not a fan of this, I'm not gonna lie. I feel a rush of energy flow through you, lighting up your whole body, and pouring into Follicle, filling her to the brim with power she needs, the power she craves. God, you are the best friend ever. It's you. You rock. Seriously. Lol. The best. Son of a bitch. You feel something warm on the back of your neck, and Cupram is giggling right next to your ear. Somehow, while you were busy kissing his girlfriend, he snuck up behind and started kissing you too. Well, More just putting his mouth on you and moving his tongue around. He must be feeding psychic energy into you, which Follicle is sucking out of your mouth. They're using you like a damn copper wire. This is very weird and uncomfortable. And you know what? You know what? Maybe their friendship isn't worth it in this moment. I'm not gonna lie. Oof. You could maybe be into it if you weren't behind the dumpster, and if you weren't looking for anything more than some good old-fashioned wholesome friending. Cuprum, fuck off. Don't help. You aren't involved in this. God. Guys, this one feels weird. What's happening? I feel uncomfortable. Cuprum is still laughing, and he's added lols back in, which you like even less when they're pressed against your neck. He steps back, and the flood of energy lets up. You get a feeling like a light bulb, feeling like steadily deflating balloon. Follicle kisses you again. It still tastes like Cheetos, but also like dying. Like your entire body has been placed in a juicer, and a giant is squeezing down. Your muscles twitch and drool. Your muscles twitch and drool drips out of the corner of your mouth. I feel like this is... Yep, we died. Cool. Follicle must be the only thing holding you up, because when she steps back, you slump to your knees. Then down to your side. Your fall is broken by some old rotten fruit. Cool. Follicle stands silhouetted against the streetlight in all her greasy glory. Thanks, Normie. That'll hold me for like maybe the next 15 minutes. Great! Fog closes in on you as you lie in the filthy pavement. Is it the fog of death or just impending unconsciousness? You don't know. One thing's for sure, though. It's not the fog of impending friendship. Great! Can we not do that one again? They make me uncomfortable. I didn't like that. Oh God. I'm not gonna lie. That was a bit much for my mind. Oh, I didn't even notice that. How long ago was that? Oh, wow. That was ages ago. Hold on. How do I do that? Hold on. You know what? Where the fuck is all of my shit? I've misplaced things. I'm so smart, I swear. Really am. I'm a genius. Guys, you believe me, right? I'm so smart. Gosh, I'm like looking at everything now and I'm like, geez, it's... These are some pretty nice numbers. Good job, me. Let's see. Omega-3 brain. That's right. There we go. Now that that's done, because I totally missed that message earlier, my bad. Let's see. Let me make sure I've got all my clicks in the right places. Okay. Next, we have this one and that one. This one's an artist who works with anything, but like very specific mediums, I guess, but like kind of anything. And this one is big muscular assassin lady. So that could be exciting. But I kind of want to skip to Volume 8. Because my favorite is right there. We can always go back afterward, but the big muscular assassin lady. You know what? We'll do these real quick. We'll do them real quick. Ever since you were a kid back on Earth, you've always held a deep, close wish one day to travel the world. You wanted to see new places, experience exciting new tastes and altitudes and temperatures, maybe go scuba diving. You never imagined you would actually get the chance. That kind of cool stuff didn't happen to someone like you. Well, you're finally getting your wish. It's just a totally different world. Funny how life turns out. When you get back to Earth, well, you don't want to think about that. Who knows if it will ever happen? You have really chilled out recently. You found your place in the universe. Drifting from friend to friend, adventure to adventure. It's the only way to live. We'll start with big muscle lady. Right now, I just realized. No, everything's fine. Sorry, I worry sometimes when I hear silence. I think that I've done things wrong. Muscles! Yeah, let's go! Sorry, let's see. I'm gonna take another sip of my drink. I'm starting to think maybe one of these upcoming streams should be a drinking stream where I drink very slowly. Just so I can have just a little bit more enjoyment sometimes, because, you know, it's not like I'm not enjoying myself. It's just that sometimes I'm very frustrated and like my little brain is just like smoothing out and I can feel it happening. 10-hour drinking stream. I have the the stuff for it. All I have to do is just like ask Fish Mom if she's cool with it, because it's one of those things of like, I don't like getting into the alcohol like without people knowing, because it's one of those things. I'm very much a lightweight and everybody knows I'm a lightweight, and so it's one of those things of like, oh, you know, it could be a little hand cam stream. We could do that. It wouldn't be a big deal. I mean, I now have 2 webcams, so it would work out quite well. That one could be the hand cam, and the other one could be the tracking cam. It could be good stuff. Also, I get anxious if I drink by myself and don't tell anybody that things could go horribly wrong. I'm not exactly very smart. I might end up, you know, opening up the window while I have the system on, and then realize, ah, shit, I have to go turn the system off before the police get alerted. Right now, your travels have brought you to what appears to be a normal road in an innocuous part of town. Not particularly upscale, not particularly rat trap either. Just pretty average. Let's get shit-faced! I mean, hey, let's see what happens, man. A row of those spiky purple bushes line the side of the road, and behind one of them stands a large, fierce troll who is glancing furtively up and down the street. Okay, less average. Okay, hold on. Hey, are you her? Huh? I mean, are you her? Are you who I'm waiting for? Well, your first instinct is definitely to tell her that yes, of course, you are who she's been waiting for, provided she's been waiting for a new friend. But honestly, you aren't sure your shtick is going to work on this girl. Of course not. What was I thinking? This is so infuriating. She's late. She's so late. I'm bored. Do you think she's coming soon? Oh, she's so cute. You don't know who she means, but you suggest that she might be more comfortable waiting somewhere that isn't a spiky purple shrub. Don't be stupid! My clients value discretion. I have to lay low. The shrub hardly managed to cover her, and standing behind it and shouting is definitely not making her less conspicuous. Neither is asking random passerbys whether they are her client. Not that you can talk. Costing people left and right and asking them to be your friend is kind of your whole deal. You aren't Country Lady 453. Is that our girl? Is that our Skyla? Then who is? Country Lady 453? That almost sounds like... Yeah! I fucking knew it! I knew it! Sorry I'm late. I couldn't... What in tarnation? You know that genteel charm anywhere. Well, my stars. I definitely wasn't expecting to see you around here. What a masterful coincidence. You are incredibly glad to see Skyla. Sorry, the accent almost slipped out. And Lady too. All unkidnapped and everything. You give Skyla a hug, which she enthusiastically returns. She nearly picks you up off your feet. Lady shoves her nose against your neck and gives you a few sloppy licks. Who the heck are you? I have business in this bush. Maybe find your own. Sorry, but I'm the business your bush has been looking for. Oh, okay. Weird term. Wait, what? You're country lady? Fuck the dog. The dog is wrong. What is the fuck is wrong with the dog? Oh, that's lady. You know, she's a lucis. You know, an animal that raises the child. The grub, I should say. An animal. It raises the each child on this planet gets raised by an animal, I should say. Your country lady? The very same. The name's Skyla Corriga. Nice to meet you. Ah, I didn't think you'd be a bronze. I've gotten that before, honestly. But also, by the by, this concerns them too. She puts a hand on my shoulder. Homestuck is so wild. I know, right? It's fucking good shit. One of them earlier was a ferret, and it made me so happy. Oh my gosh. By the way, Skyla, best character ever. She's amazing. I love her dearly. Learn something new and get even more confused. Exactly! Isn't that crazy? You learn more things only for them to make less sense, right? She puts a hand on your shoulder. It does? It does. Sure enough. They were there when it happened. They even helped me fight off the varmints who tried to take my Lucis. Country ladies go hard. Hell yeah, they do. Right, yeah, you said something about that in your message, but I don't get it. What do you want me to do? Right, well, the bandits didn't get a lady, but other kids haven't been so lucky. Lowbloods have been hit especially hard. Sorry, I got burps because I've been drinking soda. I want you to find the bandits of the bandits' base of operations, and I want you to take them out. Permanently and painfully. Connell's mouth moves silently, like she is trying to reason through the steps of Skyla's conversation. Then her face catches up, and a slow grin spreads over her face. Yeah, I like painful and permanent. But wait, you want me to get revenge for someone else's losses? Why? Well, a few of us got together and decided to do something about ourselves. Since there's no hope of an heiress or the drones doing anything to stop the bandits. And they all elected me as the spokestroll, saying how I'm the oldest and least easily shook. Okay, sure. I guess why isn't important. But how much you got? How much you willing to throw down? I doubt any lowbloods could afford my fees. Let load a bunch of rusties. Lady starts to growl and Skyla puts a pacifying hand on her head. Everything's fine, lady. We expected this, didn't we? We were hoping you'd be willing to do it out of the goodness of your blood pusher. Sorry, Skyla, I love you dearly, but I know that wasn't gonna happen. Connell laughs so hard that she spits. Skyla winces. You got a pain disorder? If you think I take charity cases, I don't work for pretty smiles. Hey, keep your compliments to yourself, missy. That wasn't... I didn't mean to say that out loud. Why don't you go find the bandits yourself? You know full well I don't have the means. But you do. It'd be a walk in the recreation field for you. If you weren't so nasty and selfish, or maybe scared. You! I'll show you scared! Oh hell, they look like they're about to throw down. And you definitely got to do something to defuse this situation. Oh, I'm so excited! Yeah! Tell them you know people. Ask Connell if she works on spec. Ask Connell if she works on spec. What does that mean? Tell them you know people. I mean, I do know people. What people are we talking about? Are we talking about people to fund things? I don't know that we know people to fund things. I don't know what he... On spec. What's spec? Ladies, there's plenty of toy to go around. That's on facts. Hey, Toy knows what he wants. And me, please. What? I don't work on spec. I'm only licensed on Alternia. Just kidding, I don't have a license. You explain to Connell that working on specs means you're doing work for free in hopes that you're being paid later. You say it's unlikely that the bandits only go after Lucy. That would be totally ridiculous when there are so many other things in the world to steal, like money. They probably have just heaps of money in their hideout. And if she breaks in, she can have it all. Skyla doesn't want it. She just wants to save the Lucy. So, you are so dang convincing that you almost convince yourself. I'm not so sure. Sounds like you might be trying to fuck me over. Okay? You let out a scandalized gasp to convey just what an untoward accusation that is. You are shocked. Shocked! Ugh, fine. Anything to get away from this stupid bush. I'm sorry. She kicks the prickly purple shrub so hard it uproots and sails across the street to land on the hood of someone's car. But you're coming with me. I'm gonna hold you to that. And if there's no money, I'll hold you tighter and squeeze until your weirdly colored eyes pop out. Okay. Yikes, you believe it too. She could definitely do that. But here's your chance. You've got tons of success stories proving that forced exposure is really the best way to get people to like you. Sounds just peachy. When do we leave? Connell kicks at another bush. Seems to have an anger management problem. But, well, you guess she is managing it. She's taking it out on shrubbery instead of you or Skyla. We aren't doing anything. You aren't coming. Okay. Lady starts growling again, and Skyla looks like she wants to join in. Excuse me. Connell gets up in her face, moving way faster than someone her size seems like she should be able to. You aren't coming. You'll just get in my way. You're distracting. They're flirting. Skyla's mouth twitches just the tiniest bit. It is not what I meant. You keep tricking me. I just meant that you'll probably stop to save some bark beast wigglers. Or get us all killed. Skyla crosses her arm and tosses her hair. Fine. Shh, they're dating. They're definitely dating. 1,000,000,000% after this, at least, they're dating. I'm counting on you two. You figure that the information gathering stage of the operation is next. You've seen heist movies, you know how shit works. But Connell just shouts at someone on her palm husk for a while, then punches some coordinates into a car that you're pretty sure isn't hers. I'm 100% invested. I'm also invested, dude. This is great. They're dating. They're in love, guys. It takes you to the outskirts of the city, past long stretches of cracked concrete and urban sprawl. Not exactly the place you'd expect to find bandits who steal farm animals. You point this out to Connell and she tells you to shut up, so you do. You leave the car and walk the last few blocks to the bandits' operation is honestly not super impressive. It's a long industrial structure that looks more like a manufacturing plant than a den of thieves. Beside it is something much more impressive, a sleek black spacecraft. Not like yours. This is a Mercedes-Benz to your bang-up Chevy Malibu. Even before you crash-landed that thing, it was a hunk of junk. Oh, holy shit! Is that an adult? What, the ship? No, dingus! You follow her frenzied gaze. Oh, right, the troll beside the ship is taller than anyone else you've seen here. Her skin is a darker gray, her claws incredibly long. If everyone you've met here has been a kid, wow. They all have stuff to deal with that even adults on their planet don't routine death, dismemberment, and like 4 different relationship dynamics. If there really are no mature trolls here, then where are they? Wait, hold up. You're saying you're you're saying where you're from, you live with adults? Yeah? You all live on the same planet? Sure do. Huh, well, maybe you're tougher than you look. Adults are terrifying. Come on, let's get closer. Alright. You and Connell sidle up close to the trolls to overhear them haggling over stolen goods. So far, the conversation is too general to tell if they mean the Luci. Damn, they must have the globes of steel. Talking back to an adult. I mean, I'm great at rushing without giving any thought, but I'm not a total moron. I love her. God, she's real fun. The two trolls appear to come to an agreement. They shake hands and heading back into the warehouse together. So what do you think? What should we do? Huh? You? Connell, the expert here? Yeah, no shit. For punching. I'm also good for slashing. But Ashdaha, always does the thinking. And the planning. He's the one with the I-beams and the big think pan. Don't tell him I said that. Please. Okay. I won't tell him. You assure her that you can't tell Ashdaha anything at all because you don't know who he is. Oh, right. Ashdaha is frustrating Bulge Lord loser who sucks so bad. God. She's so special to me right now. Also, he's my mate sprint, and we've been together for, oh my god, wait, she's in a relationship. He's supposed to be here, but he's off busy doing some dumb bullshit. So I need you to be the hands of the operation, okay? Please do this for me. Oh dear. Great. No. We're gonna save over this one. Something tells me not to save over that one. I don't know why. Search the spaceship. Follow the pirate to the warehouse. Search the spaceship. Here's your chance to prove you are totally capable of making non-disastrous choices. You reason it would probably be best to check out the spaceship cruiser while it's empty, since who knows how many people will be waiting for you in the warehouse. Yeah, that works for me. You suspect that Connell would have agreed to anything you suggested just as long as she didn't have to make the decision herself. What a mood. As the kids say these days, big worm. There are also many tough decisions in your life recently. Yeah, you know, as the kids say, a big worm. I'm gonna remember that. That's gonna be fully into my brain now. Damn it. You're worried that the spaceship will be locked and your great plan is going to be over before it begins. But the door glides open easily and silently. Connell leads the way and you let her. You don't know what wild security measures a troll ship has, but you do know that you don't want to find out. Got it. Remembered. Big worm. Locked it up in the old brain. You know what? What if I made a big worm command? You're so right, dude. That is such big worm. Totally felt that. Connell leads the way, and you let her. You don't know what wild security measures. Big worm, please. You know what? Here, let me go open. Here, I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I should do it over here on this one. Nope, don't just search big worm. That does not help. Stream elements. Yes, that way we can make a new command. Okay, gotta log in. The resources? That's, what about all my shit? There it is. Okay, here we go. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm taking forever on this. Give me 1 second. Chat commands. Custom commands. Big worm. No, not search. I need to make a new command called Big Worm. Big Worm. Nope, that's not how you spell worm. Worm, it's got to be spelled right. You are so right. Right. We're so right. Felt that on a spirit... Fuck, I can spell spiritual. Spiritual level. Okay. Let me... The music is so dramatic. It is. Okay, let me see if this is working now. Big Worm. Please. Yes, you are so right. I felt that on a spiritual level. This brings me joy. Oh, yeah! There we go! We got Big Worm. New commands. Connell leads the way, and you let her. You don't know what wild security measure trollship have, but you don't want to find out. Yes! Inside is normal enough. The inside is normal enough. The pilots and co-pilots seat, a central panel covered in more of the squiggly Alternian language, and a bank of sleeping screens. Other than that, it is remarkably bare of any homey touches, not like your ship, which, in your humble opinion, was very nicely decorated. You've got some pretty dope posters on your wall. More to the point, there is absolutely nothing of value here. Connell can also tell. Ugh. There's no point of being here. It's just a cruiser. All the good stuff is definitely inside the warehouse. Fair, fair. You have no idea what you're doing, and you are sick of pretending that you do. You wish you could just take a breather, honestly. The strange compulsive desire for more friendship is still there, but you're pretty exhausted. Let's just fuck. Oh, wow. That's kind of forward, Connell. You aren't even at friendship stage yet. Calm down, you gigantic tool. I mean, oh, fuck. That's an adult troll, and we're definitely going to die. That's why I said the fuck word. Oh, fuck, that's a big troll. Connell is pretty big. She's the biggest troll you've met so far. If someone fed you truth serum and put a gun to your head, you might even describe her as thick. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Oh. This troll is fucking terrifying. She looks pissed. Or maybe that's just how her face always looks. There are teeth. Lots of teeth. Oh. Who told you you could be in here? I didn't order any ugly wrigglers. Who are you calling ugly? Connell immediately slaps a gentle clawed gauntlet over her mouth, apparently remembering who she's shouting at. Don't need the gun or truth serum, bro. The adult troll growls, and you don't mean she sounds angry. It's not husky, and you don't mean she sounds angry. It's not a husky, sexy metaphor. She's really fucking growls, a deep, guttural animal noise. Okay. We had to specify, though. Staring into a pair of merciless cobalt eyes, you experience a pulse of crystalline fear, blank and cold. You're pretty much constantly braced for death, but that doesn't mean you're looking forward to it. Instead of springing forward and rending you to pieces, the adult just stares at you. Damn, adult monster troll. Take a picture, it'll last longer. God, the last thing you remember is those blazing eyes, and even that fades away as you slip away. Oh shit, did I just die from her looking at— oh my God! Cool. Great. When you thrash back into consciousness, Connell is right on top of you, pinning you to the warm, thrumming metal of the spaceship wall. She doesn't look angry or scared or anything. Her snarling, expressive face is utterly blank. You say her name a couple times, but she doesn't twitch. She just squeezes down harder, grinding the bones of your wrist together. Oh shit! Someone is swearing. Oh fuck. You strain to see Connell's head. See around Connell's head. The adult troll is seated at the pilot seat, and the console is lit up. You realize what the thrumming on the walls means. The ship is moving. You see the sickly green-gray of the Alternian night sky, and your stomach does a disorienting leap of mingled elation and dread. Can't believe you're actually going to space and finally heading somewhere besides this fucking hellhole of a planet. Of course, that's how you felt when you were first leaving Earth, and you have no idea where this troll is bringing you. And your new prospective friend is sitting here like she's hypnotized. She only reacts when you struggle, and then only to slam you back against the wall. You just randomly fell asleep, didn't you? How the heck did that happen? The adult starts talking again, but she isn't talking to you. No, I'm on my way. No more delays, I promise. The Lucai shipment is on schedule. Don't worry, everything is... Sirens scream and screens flash. The ship bucks wildly like a sailboat hit a wave. The adult troll's fingers fly over the consoles. No, what the hell? I don't know. It's like I lost all control of the damn thing. Fuck! Connell's grip on you loosens. She pulls away and shakes her head back and forth, shaggy hair flopping from sides into her eyes. What the hell? Where are we? She sounds small and lost. The adult troll doesn't turn around. She's too busy yelling Mayday into her comm to wrest back control of her ship. The whole thing shudders again, and yours and Connell's head bonk together. Ow! The ship bucks more. It feels like the engine failure is more like a gigantic baby and is shaking like shaking a rattle. Fuck, I can't read. Dude, some of this is getting just boggled into my brain. And you're scared, sure, but you're also awash in sudden unexpected flare of understanding and competence, because this isn't the first time this has happened to you. This is exactly how you crash landed on Alternia in the first place. You were just passing by, minding your own damn business, when your ship decided it wanted nothing better than to just snap its reins, toss its wild head, and head straight for the unfamiliar planet below you. You push yourself to your feet, trying to tame your nausea as the ship rolls. You grab Connell's hand and pull her across the ship, across the compartment to a glowing green sigil on the wall. Christ! You don't know much, but you do know absconding when everything starts falling to shit. Hey, what are you... Let go of me! Absolutely not. If you do that, you will not be able to be friends with her, because she'll be dead. With the strength born of desperation, you pull her into the escape pod with you. Yeah, we won't fit! You will! You do! It's very uncomfortable. I missed that. Holy shit. But it's uncomfortable as hell. Craning your neck at the very uncomfortable angle, you manage to reach around Connell and press the big red button on the wall. An alarm sounds as you hear the adult say, "What the?" Before the door slams shut and the escape pod rockets... Oh, fuck, why am I clicking before shit's happening? What is wrong with me? You shudder back down towards Alternia, Connell's weight crushing your delicate ribcage. Poor ribcage. You're surprised it hasn't sued you for the damages yet. Wow. That sure was a shit show. That wasn't her speaking. Hardships bring people together, don't they? That's definitely a thing. Unfortunately, you judge from Connell's swearing and muttering death threats that this is not one of those times. Okay. I made a mistake, and I would like to see if there's an option to not make that mistake. You decide to follow them into the warehouse. That way you at least won't be trapped in a confined space if anyone comes back to check on the ship. You get ready to do some James Bond-ass shit, ducking around corners saying, "Cover me," maybe executing some sick rolls down the hallway. You can't really do any gymnastics even when you aren't healing from broken ribs, but fantasy James Bond, you sure... But fantasy James Bond, you sure can. What? Oh, fantasy James Bond, you sure can. I understand now. I'm a little slow. Connell doesn't bother with any of that. She just stomps down the hallway towards the first door. Damn, she really hadn't been joking when she said she was more into the straightforward approach. You pick up speed, trying to get to the door before she does, just to prevent her from charging in there, and you both get caught immediately. Good thing too. Through the window in the door, you see what looks like some kind of break room. A couple of trolls are messing around on their palm husks, and a few more are sitting at a table and playing some kind of game that involves cards, dice, and colorful shells. Oh, come on. That's not even that many. We can take them. I forgot you were my partner. You're just dead weight. No real argument there. Polypa told you that most pros work together for a reason. It's much harder to work on your own. You wonder if Connell would have been so hot to take the job if it hadn't been for Skyla's vibes. Okay, yeah, that's the word, vibes. They were vibing. Definitely not flirting. You have to do this. You have to rally Connell. Connell is losing faith in you. Or maybe she had no faith in you in the first place. Whatever. You choose a different door at random and go down it, assuring Connell that you definitely know what the fuck you're doing. What? Ugh, where are you going? You've been down this road before with Damien and your meat quest through the sewers. This is possibly the slightly higher stakes, but basic principle applies. Fake it till you make it. Connell gets annoyed much faster than the other friend. If your sub-vocalizations are anything to go by, damn, you really need to step up your game. You think back on it, on all the heist and infiltration movies you've seen. Maybe you can find a locker room or troll laundry room to, and find one of those SWAT/hazmat suits. Yeah, this would be the best plan. Just put on a disguise, wander around like a sneaky fuck. Oh, god damn it. You're so busy focusing on your brilliant plan that you open the door without thinking and find yourself looking at trolls playing cards game. Somehow, in your random quest to get through the warehouse, you manage to double back on yourself. Come out on the other side of the break room. Classic. This is classic you. You're almost charmed by yourself. Almost. There's a frozen moment where all the bandits just stare at you and Connell, perhaps taking in the truly staggering idiot level you've just achieved. Thank fuck. We should have done this from the beginning. Hopefully this goes well. You've gotten into quite a few fights since arriving on this planet. Well, mostly you've stood around while other people fought. I'm sorry, seeing her rush across the screen and then the blood splatters is quite good for me. But the point is, Connell, she's brutal. She takes out almost the same number of bandits that you, Skyla, and Lady did in a quarter of the time. Multicolored blood flies. Oh god. You just know, you know these are bad guys. They've been stealing Lucii and selling them, which sucks. But right now, they're kind of just a bunch of kids getting massacred. You don't feel great about it? In fact, you think you might need to sit down for a little bit. Your back hits the wall and you slide down the dirty floor. You're clammy all over. Pathetic. Connell pulls her gauntlet out of the final troll's neck with a spray of yellow blood and a squelch that makes your stomach roll. She notices you on the ground. What are you... Ugh. Are you serious? Come on. You try to tell her that she volunteered you for this mission herself, but you can't slow your breathing enough to get the words out. You weren't sure why now is the time you finally freak out, but it's close quarters, or maybe you've been on Alternia too long. God, for the multicolored mess to finally start registering as blood. Maybe you've reached your horror saturation point. Whatever. If you've learned anything from this experience, it's that the why of things doesn't actually matter. Connell looms over you, raising a gauntlet. She's gonna kill you. At least, if you're dead, you can't puke on yourself. But instead of brutal stabbing, you feel a steady pressure on the back of your neck. Connell pushes your head down until it's in between your knees. Take slower breaths, idiot. You follow her instructions, too lightheaded to dwell on the absurdity of being coached through a panic attack by a girl who's just murdered like 10 dudes. She's surprisingly good at this. Dav freaked out at his first sight too. Wasn't even bloody. The little wriggler passed out. Guess some blood casts really are built for better built for violence. She sits down beside you and pats you on the back. Kind of wish she'd taken the bloody gauntlet off first, but you appreciate the gesture. You're having a hard time reconciling this Connell with the one who snarled at Skyla for being too nice. I'm multifaceted. Also, fuck her. Which reminds me, she pulls out her phone out of her pocket, smearing a little olive blood across the screen. Yo, it's me! And that's the Mecha VT Catboy VTuber! British Catboy VTuber! Oh. Sorry, I've been doing so many voices for like a couple hours. My throat is starting to hurt, but like 9.5 hours deep, and I've still got another character to go through. At least one more character to go through, but I do want to get to the next lesbian. Mecha's British? No way. Dude, you know things are fantasy because it's British, but it'd be crazy if British people actually fucking existed. As if that would ever happen. Thank God. Yeah, I modded Toy because somebody came in and couldn't mind their manners. And Toy offered, so I said, sure, why not? She pulls her phone out of her pocket, smearing a little olive blood across the screen. Kuriga, I got your bandits. Talks a lot louder on the phone than she does in real life. James Bond is so cool. I wish that British people were real. I know, right? Yeah, no shit. Of course I work fast. Especially when I don't have anyone to slow me down with a bunch of tactics and plans. Ugh. Save it for your kismesis. She hangs up and glares at the phone. You tell her she really seems to hate Skyla. Connell's face goes a fierce shade of green. Don't be stupid. I barely know her. I forgot. Okay. They're hate flirting. That's right, I forgot. They're multifaceted. You don't press the issue. You also don't point out the other obvious point that these probably aren't the only trolls in the facility. The one who had been haggling with the adult isn't here, for instance. How is me? I'm chilling. I'm doing pretty darn good today, actually. Not playing the same game. British people aren't real? Of course they're not. God. You need to stop reading all those weird fantasy books and watching those silly movies. Of course British people aren't real. But no, I'm chilling. Pretty sweet. I streamed today. Yeah! Toy stream! 2 days! Hell yeah! We love streamers. It's fantastic. I'm pretty excited. I'm chilling. I'm doing better today because, like, changing up games, letting myself do something I want to do more, if I feel like it, is pretty important, I'm realizing. And with the frustration of a lot of the Dragon Age stuff and not letting me do what I wanted after a certain amount of time, I think it was pretty important that I didn't play that today. Micah keeps politely asking me to stream? Oh, valid. Don't press the issue. You also don't point out. Oh, yeah. But if Connell forgetting about them means less murder, you're all about it. There's no way the bandits are continuing their work after this. Responds with, do your research. Yeah. He listens to them when he's at work. Nice. Makes sense. I mean, honest. Fair. You have a nice voice, so... Sorry, I have to readjust in my chair because my leg's been pinned underneath me and it's starting to hurt. Connell also seems to have forgotten about the fact that she came in here looking to be paid, and nope, she's looting the bodies. Great. Toy has a voice? I know, right? Crazy. I would have never guessed. You're so sweet. I do my best. Also, I do like your voice. I think you're very entertaining to listen to. It's a lot messier and takes way longer in real life than it does in video games. In the end, she ends up with 5 palm husks, a laptop, some jewelry, and some little squares of plastic you think might be sci-fi credit cards. Ugh, whatever. There's barely anything here. But that fight was pretty worth it. Well, you're glad it was good for somebody, at least. You're just trying not to think about it, and maybe get outside as fast as possible. Whatever Connell wants to do with your outstanding debt at that point, you can square up out there. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm not actually going to squeeze you. It would be too easy. Just like squishing a march bug. Ugh, don't say that. Fuck yes, saved by being pitiful. I doubt you have any money anyway. I mean, you're wearing an ablution robe. True. Connell helps you to your feet. You kind of want to ask if you're friends now, even though the only bonding activity you've done together is combined murdering and comforting, with her doing both of those things and you standing there like a dumbass. But really, you've made friends with worse people for worse reasons. Oh, here. Why don't you take one of these? She hands you one of the palm husks. Thankfully, it has only a little blood on it. Actually, it might be mustard, like the actual condiment. But she's giving you a phone phone? Why? You don't have one, right? I mean, you don't have any pants. This way we can keep in touch. And you can tell me if you have any more jobs with excellent violence level. Like this one. Here, let's exchange info. Palm husks are really useful. No worries, you can. Damn it, that doesn't count. You guys can talk? No. But yes, we can. We're gonna talk. I'm gonna talk with all the muscular, cool chicks around here. You can use them to call people and everything. You weren't sure if she's making a joke. Possibly she thinks you're an idiot. That's okay. You can deal with that. Because not only did you make a friend today, but you got a gift today. Holy shit, you killed it! Victory! Read my number. I love her so much. Aww. Alright. One more. Just one more. We've got just one more. Now, do we skip over the icky artist and go straight to the lesbian? Well, other lesbian? Because this one was a lesbian too. Well, they're all pansexual. It's like part of their culture. Do we go to this one or the artist? Legislacerator or artist? Teal or blue? I'm leaning towards teal if we're being realistic. Artist? Alright, we'll go for the artist. Blue. Ever since you were a kid... Oh, yeah. Teal. I don't know how to spell the other color. Valid. Ramil Namak. I don't know how to say her name. You've wandered into a part of town that seems to have some culture going on. Damn, the slowness of my stubby fingers. It's all good. No worries. I mean, this keeps our story linear at least. There are a lot of bright neon lights. You can't, and you can't read what the signs say, but you can see the arcades, a performance space, and what looks like a movie theater, perhaps more indie-oriented. Compared to the mall, more indie-oriented compared to the mall cinemas you've seen before. As you continue wandering, you've come across a trendy-looking building with a placard outside that shows a little cartoon doodle of a fancy waiter holding out trays of snacks. You can't read what the words say, but you recognize some of the intergalactic signals for free food. Come on in. Hell yeah. Marvis! Marvis, my boy! Marvis Alato! I can tell it's him by his wonky little horns. You head inside, and it appears to be an art gallery. It must be opening tonight because there are festive decorations up, and a little table offering drinks and hors d'oeuvres. There are many other art appreciators here, and your adrenaline spikes when you realize that most of the trolls milling around here are purple bloods. You're not sure if some paintings and snacks are worth the high chances of being maimed when chaotic violence breaks out, but as you're debating the merits of free food versus probable injury, someone approaches you. You don't look like my other patrons. Are you lost? I don't know what else to do for her, and I feel like I'm running out of voices I'm capable of doing. Or are you perhaps looking to start collecting? If you're loaded, ignore that first question. Art is for everyone after all, regardless of your blood color. Do a Mexican accent? I don't know if I can. That's a good voice of get canceled 9 hours into the stream. Yeah, get canceled after somebody came in trying to say the N-word in my chat. Yeah. I feel, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I think back on that and I still feel angry. Oh man. The 4 black pupils in her eye glint and sparkle. You're not sure yet if this is a menacing or friendly sparkle. She grins at you and it shows all her teeth. Let's not get racist! Oh. So what do you think of the art? Have any paintings caught your eye? You look around. You don't know much about art, but you are a nerd, and a lot of paintings in here remind you of scenes from popular movies and games back home. Let me save over this. Yes. Close menu. The artwork is stunning, perhaps the best I've ever seen. Troll Mona Lisa, who... Seems kind of derivative? No. Haha, stop, you flatterer. She puts a hand on her hip and winks at you. You're guessing here that she doesn't actually want you to stop. You're also making the connection that she must be the artist who painted all of these. You sense an opportunity for friendship, so you lay it on thick and gush about how talented she is. Huh, I thought you looked like a dumbass when you walked in, but you have good taste after all. Let me show you around. You follow Ramil through the gallery, swinging by the table with the free food first. It's pretty good by standards. It's pretty good by the standards you've come to expect on Alternia. But what you thought was wine at first glance is actually Faygo. No thanks. Oh my god. It's been so long since I heard about Faygo. You may have noticed some themes in my exhibited work. I don't love clowns or gore as much as it may seem. That's just what I have for sale here. If you look at my work online, you can see my full range of art. The full range of my art. You Faygo. To be fair, I like Faygo. It's just like not unique if I'm being realistic. I pretty much kind of just liked it for its, you know, like the fact of it was Faygo and it was a reference and something I liked. It's really not that great if we're being realistic. It's just like an off-brand soda that does everything. But for this fancy gallery shit, Purple Bloods are some of my best customers. These clowns fucking love art. They're rich as fuck, and they'll buy anything as long as it's violent enough and or features religious themes. The drink of juggalos. Is it really? Is it like actually a Faygo? Like, is Faygo like actually like a juggalo thing? Like, I know it's like, you know what? That, okay. I'm connecting some fucking dots right now. That's fine. This is fine. You've seen the kinds of destruction and mayhem that Purple Bloods are capable of, so you're surprised that she doesn't seem to mind being in a crowded gallery with so many of them. Triggered fish. A little triggered. Oh, I feel so stupid! It's okay. I feel stupid a lot. Most other trolls you've interacted with have done their best to steer clear of the clown murder cult guys, at least when one of those hate-romance relationship things isn't on the table. Isn't it kind of dangerous to actively court them for her audience? Oh, sure, they can be unpredictable, and keeping them happy requires some schmoozing. Unfortunately, occasionally I have to pretend like I've drunk the Faygo and pull some religious references out of my ass. But, I mean, it's nothing I can't handle. You can make a lot more money as an artist if you're not choosy about what you draw. I hate that that's true. Sorry, I'm getting triggered by like this whole chat now because I'm like, I hate that you're right. One of my commissioners is a blue blood moron who only ever commissions me to draw. I know who she's talking about already. One of my commissioners is a blue blood moron who only ever commissions me to draw low bloods in quadrants with other low bloods. I've convinced him that I'm giving him a deal at on his rate when he's actually paying 5 times what I charge anyone else. My point is, artistic integrity is for chumps. If you want to get ahead in this world, give the people what they want first. That hurts. That strikes you as a depressing outlook on the creative process, but you're aware by now that idealism on Alternia tends to lead to a shorter lifespan. I had to rename Roxy, who I rescued from her, her name Faygo. That was the first thing to change. Oh, poor Roxy. That's like when we got Hachi and we renamed her from Balthazar because we don't need a Balthazar. She was just a kitten. You can't call a kitten Balthazar. I mean, you can only call a cat that after they've turned into an insufferable asshole. Anyway. And you have to admit, looking around at the crowd in this gallery, that her cynical approach seems to be working. You tell her that she sounds pretty business savvy in addition to talented, and she winks at you again. Thanks, I know. Because I make bank doing shit like this, I'm able to fund my passion projects. You should really check out my webcomic. But before you can find out what her webcomic is about, she notices another troll that has been sidling up to you as she approaches. She whips out a smile like a small recording device. She whips out what looks like a small recording device with a smile. Ramel's face goes carefully blank as she crosses her arms over her chest. And how can I help you? I'm gonna give this one a dumb voice because I have a feeling they're not gonna stick around very long. This is probably just a journalist because it's literally called Giorno. Ah, yes, hello there, Miss Namek. I'm with Alternia Nightly, and I must say, it looks like your first ever gallery exhibit has been smashing success so far. The journalist's syrupy tone and innocuous words don't seem threatening to you, but you're picking up on some of the tense vibes from Ramel, whose hair ribbon swings forward in front of her face aggressively. Yes, of course it's a success. I never expected otherwise. Maybe not, but some in the art world would have expressed surprise at the timing of this. Oh my god, Giorno's voice. Like Giorno? Like, that's not delivery, it's Giorno. Some have called it bold, considering you're currently in the middle of a plagiarism controversy. Would you care to comment on the case against you by Trident Media? Instead of being caught off guard by the question sprung on her, Ramel relaxes and laughs. Oh, that. As if they have any kind of real evidence that I'm violating their precious intellectual property. All the characters that I draw and profit from are entirely original, and Trident Media and their legislators are just mad about it because the whole internet knows that my storylines are better than the source material. Oops, I mean better than the unrelated creative works that my comics happen to bear superficial resemblance to. Feel free to quote me on that. The reporter takes the quote and scuttles away. Ramel seems unbothered, but you can't help but feel concerned for her. Copyright infringement is serious business. Is your friend in legal hot water? Nah, Alternia barely has any copyright protections to speak of. It's just a little pest. Gorjek trying to stir up shit as usual. The company behind his lawsuit wouldn't even care if he hadn't gotten involved. It's no big deal. Nothing I can't handle. You go back to following her around the gallery, keeping your distance whenever Purple Blood comes up to compliment her on the work. You can tell that despite her confident attitude, Ramel is still thinking about the journalist. She taps her foot and frowns at the paintings whenever there's a lull in conversation, throwing glances at the door that the journalist left through. You know, it's not like Alternia has free press or credible newspapers. The reporter was probably hired by someone with a grudge to dig up dirt on me. I don't think it was Gorjek, actually. Too obvious. Amateurish. No. This stinks of my competition. The artistic establishment that thinks all I do is fan art and I shouldn't be taken as seriously as an artist. Sorry, I'm like losing my mind. All of their paintings are in the museum across the street, and they hate that I've managed to put up my own exhibit. Those stuck-up, pretentious bulge scrubs have been trying to sabotage me for so long. She turns to you, her hand balled up into a fist, and the X in her eye flashing with bright passion. I've been waiting for the opportunity to strike back at them. If anyone is going to accuse me of being a thief and hack anyway, I might as well steal from them for real. But their security is tight. I haven't had an accomplice until now. What do you say? Want to help me pull off a risky art heist? Okay, you know what? Yeah. Yes. Fucking yes. Hell fucking yes. You know what? Fuck yes. Ramel does one last round in her exhibit, saying goodbye to her patron and grabbing her bag, which seems to be mostly art supplies as you head out the door onto the street. The museum that she wants to rob is at the end of the block, in a much bigger, fancier building than the one you just walked out of. All the lights are off inside, and it doesn't have any signs of advertising current exhibits. We can do this one of two ways. Follow that journalist and steal the keys if she has them, or break in without them. Okay. Just save it again. Steal the keys, bust down the door. Steal the keys. Would much rather walk through an unlocked door than try and bust it down. And the reporter is still in sight, turning a corner down the street. You try to imitate Ramel's casual yet confident way of walking, like she could blend in anywhere and pull off anything. Freaking nailing the voiceovers right now. Thank you. I'm doing my best, man. I've done this for every character too. I decided like instantly that I would do voices for all of them, because I started with what's his name? The boy with the oblong meat product. So I mean, I'm certainly trying. You try to she could pull off anything. But despite your efforts to not attract suspicion, I wasn't able to join until late. Hey, no worries, man. Honestly, I've been doing pretty darn well today. Like if we, oh my gosh, that is a really squiggly line. But hey, all things considered, not bad. Despite your efforts to not attract suspicion, you keep getting looks. Not being the same species as everyone around you tends to make you stand out. Shit, this could be a problem. I can pull together a disguise for you. Hang on. You watch as she starts pulling things from her bag. She seems to have all sorts of things in there, from paintbrushes to blobs of clay to paint, and you think she might be putting together some real fake horns for you in a never mind. Fuck it. I wasn't able to say it. I missed it. But before you can finish, you realize that one of the purple bloods about to walk into Ramel's gallery is staring at you. He looked vaguely familiar, and you realize he's a little too late where you've met him before he starts walking towards you. You. I remember you. You broke into my apartment! Shit. I didn't go down that route, though. Shit. Okay. It's the same troll that you and Polypa escaped from. You back away as he advances, a lazy grin on his face. Ramel glances from him to you and back to him again. Well, fuck. Looks like I'm not going to have an accomplice after all. Sorry, pal! Fuck. She hoists her bag over her shoulder and shrugs her hands in a what can you do gesture. Then she's gone. The big purple blood paying her no mind as she absconds. You want to feel betrayed, but it's hard to blame her considering how scary this guy is. In your heart, you know that you're dead already, but you're not going to accept your fate without attempting to prevent it. You make a mad dash to escape, sprinting towards a skinny alley, thinking maybe you can scamper up a fire escape or something. Unfortunately, your attacker's size doesn't seem to slow him down, and you hear his heavy footsteps right behind you. He laughs, and it somehow sounds dopey and dumb and completely terrifying at the same time. You make it to the alley, but you fucked up. Because it's a dead end, and you don't see anything you could use to clamber to high enough ground. Alright. You turn to face him, hopelessness sinking in to your toes. Sinking down to your toes. My bad. Your scrappy alien tenure on this hazardous new planet is about to come to a messy end. The purple blood swings a massive club lazily, one hand as he approaches you, not bothering to run anymore. I see a 3D fish. That's right, Solaris! I'm 3D now, and I have hands. I don't know if you were even able to see that. I gotta look at my tracking real quick. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, you can see my hand. Hi, Solaris! How are you doing? You drop into a fighting crouch, trying to think back to your 3rd grade karate lessons for any moves that might be useful. But before he can crush your skull, you see in a flash movement behind him. He staggers, dropping the club as something hits him. As much as I appreciate inspiring my fans, I'm gonna have to ask you to not interpret my art so literally, as in no murdering. Doing good. Just came back from work. Good! I'm glad, man! Doing heckin' poggers. I'm glad everybody's doing great. Pretty nice. Ramel springs off the troll's back after clawing... Haha, there you are. Sorry, I heard the cat feeder, and immediately Hachi's back in the room. Ramel springs off the troll's back after clawing him and rolls to the side, avoiding his swinging fist. Whoa. She grabs for his club, which is almost as long as she is tall, but before she can use it, his next blow catches her below the ribcage, sending her flying across the alley into the brick wall. She's on her feet again fast, but you can tell that she's injured, and now she doesn't have the element of surprise on her side. The purple blood turns his back on you as he closes in on Ramel, laughing again. Can't help him. You can't let him kill her, but not when she came back for you, but you have no idea how to help her here. Good golly, reading's hard. Your eyes land on Ramel's bag, tossed to the side in the melee. In desperation, you grab for a loose paintbrush that rolled out of it. I stabbed a purple blood? You dive forward with a battle cry and stab the end of the paintbrush deep into the high blood's calf. I didn't kill him. I just stabbed him. I mean, it starts something. Violet blood squirts you in the face. He yells as you manage to roll away, just in time to avoid getting smacked. The slight stab wound hasn't slowed him down much, but it's given Ramel a chance to dive out of his range. And while he's still trying to grab you, she gets a hold of his club again. Whoa! Look at that! She's stronger than she looks. Strong enough to get a good wind-up with that thing. When he turns toward her, she brings it down hard on his skull. Yeah, there you go! Takes a few more good smashes before the troll finally stops groaning and twitching. Ramel breathes heavily, wiping blood splatter off her forehead. She looks up, meeting your eyes. You are absolutely positive that this is the most dramatic way you could have ever been rescued. You can't believe she came back and risked her life for you. Pfft, don't mention it. I need an accomplice, right? What is happening here? What is this? She drops the club and staggers over to you, pausing to spit out cerulean blood. You remember that she took some damage, and you hurry to support her, offering her your weak human arm to lean on. Is she gonna be okay? Sorry, my nose itch. We'll be fine. Ceruleans are tough to cull, even for a wannabe subjugulator. She tilts her head, looking down at the way her blood swirls with the larger quantities of purple blood pooling on the asphalt. Huh, that's actually not bad as an artistic medium. The colors and textures work well together. Maybe that blue blood kid from Chitter is onto something. Anyway, thanks for having my back with that paintbrush. That took some quick thinking. Oh, hi, baby. How are you doing? Sorry, Hachi just jumped up on the desk. She is standing directly in front of the screen and I can see nothing. But it's okay because I'm giving her scritches and I love her dearly. Are you doing good, Hachi? Ah, no, my mouse. No, my phone. Don't step on my phone, please. Thank you. We'll put that over there so it's not in your way. We make an okay team. I've never killed anyone before, but that kind of ruled, didn't it? You're not sure that you would choose those exact words, but you're pretty relieved right now. You might not have the bloodthirsty glint in your eyes that Ramel does, but maybe you can interpret your adrenaline shakes as euphoric overload or something. Yeah, hell yeah, me too. I can see why people get into this killing business. If I wasn't such a great artist, I'd consider switching careers. But sometimes when you're good at too many things, you have to pick one and stick to it. So no professional assassinations for me. I'm still determined to rob the shit out of my competitors though, and now that we've killed someone together, it just makes sense for us to be partners in crime, right? You're so right. Big worm. Am I right, guys? Oh no, I wasn't able to read that because Hachi sat on my mouse. Hold on, I'll slowly get back over there. Your heart leaps at the implication that she wants to stick together. You truly do not mind breaking every law in the books if it means she'll be your friend. Cool. Meows. How you doing, Hachi? You good? No noise? She's so talkative when the camera's off and when I'm not streaming, but the moment that my mic is active, no more meows. Nice. We probably
Nice! We probably don't need to go around breaking every law. I just want to steal some art. Maybe we can reschedule the heist to another day. This neighborhood will be crawling with drones as soon as they realize the High Blood was killed. You feel bad that this troll attempting to slaughter you ruined Ramil's gallery opening. Maybe? Maybe she's mic shy. Maybe. You mic shy? She's mic shy, but she's not afraid of eating sugar and drinking Coke, so I don't know. She's an interesting cat, and I love her dearly. Oh, are you kidding? My customer base loves this kind of shit. My art will get even more violent reputation when word gets out that someone died at my first gallery show. That's metal as fuck! You limp out of the bye-bye. She's gone again. You limp out of the alley, supporting Ramel with your arm around her waist. She directs you to the back entrance of her gallery, where the two of you can clean off the blood and hide until the drones and crowds are gone. That's the way to life. I know, maybe. She doesn't want to be on the thing anymore, but she hasn't left the room. Good for me. Look it, we're cleaned off. If you don't mind, we can lie low at my place for a few days while we plan this heist. I might as well get some work done while we wait and scheme. That fight was pretty inspiring. You're already my accomplice, so how would you feel about also being my muse? Muse a second time! More blood! Oh, so exciting! We made another friend! Oh, how lucky are we? We made it 10 hours! We won again! We've got so many friends now. We're making all the friends. Hey, can't wait for that purple blood to come along and call us a friend slut. It's gonna be great. I'm sorry, I have to. That's like my favorite term that I've heard used in this game. And so I use it at every fucking opportunity. I'm not gonna lie. What do we get when we make all the friends? I can't remember. I don't know if I've played all the way through this game, honestly. So, I mean, we'll find out. I fucking love this game, though. Oh, man. I'm so proud of myself. I made it another 10 hours. Who does that? Look at me. I made it 10 hours. I'm doing so well. Oh, I am tired, though. Let me... Hold on. Let's go! 10 hours! I'm not going to push myself to do more than 10 hours on any of these days because I'm realizing that after 10 hours, I only get a few hours of, like, recoup time after these streams. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe not limit that because I still need to get a good amount of sleep and prep everything. It was nice seeing HIVESWAP after so long. I know, right? It's been so long since I played. It's kind of fun. Let's see. Oh, please sleep and eat. I will. I promise I'll actually eat something real instead of just chips and dip and all that stuff I've been eating on stream. I'll like actually make a proper meal because I'm like a little bit hungry for something real. I think I'll probably eat some carrots and like... Do we have any salad? We might have salad. I might actually really want a salad right now. And I'm gonna sleep so fucking well after this. Anyway, thank you so much for joining! I had such a good time! Oh, this was so better than yesterday! I'm not gonna play a single game for 10 hours straight again. I won't do that to myself. I don't think I could handle it. Don't die, it's illegal. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Eat a lot, sleep a lot, drink a lot, hydrate before you dehydrate. I might ask Fish Mom if, you know, maybe doing a drinking stream isn't a bad idea since I now have all of the, like, accoutrements for my setup to make that happen. And that'd be kind of entertaining, I think. And, I guess that's all for now. Once again, don't die, it's illegal. That happened a lot in this game. Don't die, it's illegal. Stay gold, as Toy says. Bye!